Labrīt, labrīt. Dzirdi labi, jā. Tālruņu varam arī patestēt. Nu, perfekt, jā. Klausim dīkā, šitas ir. Ok, mūzikas arī dzird, tad visi šika tukši, tad es lieku 3 strāju.
Just know Welcome back to Barcelona. It's finals day here in this European Cricket Series, the last of season 2024. But wow, what a series we've had so far. We've had runs, we've had centuries, we've had a little bit of everything. 4 teams are here to play off for the trophy. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain Encore finals day, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hola, buenos dias, bom dia. Great to have you with us here as we get ready for the final day of European Cricket Series action in season 2024. Of course, we have the internationals over the weekend and, of course, our second edition of the ECCW that starts on Monday. So it's going to be a sensational day of action. The format today, pretty simple. We have 2 semi-finals. They are straight semi-finals. The winners go through to the main final later on. Of course, the losers will get another game in the bronze final before that. But we're starting with the first semi-final, and this should be a real doozy. We've got Barcelona Calendar taking on Badalona Shaheen. Of course, both teams are desperate for the W here. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters now with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Badalona Shaheen to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails. They're going to have a bat.
So Barcelona Calendar have won the toss, and no surprises, they want to bat, and they have put a mountain of runs on the board in this series, including a tournament high of 234. It's in the top 10 scores of all time, and they've done it really thanks to Wasim Abbas in large part. That man has 6 ECN centuries this year. He's been in incredible form, but also I just think Calendar, they've got the bowling as well to trouble good teams, to trouble good batters, and I think that they're certainly one of the favourites going into today. But do not count out Badalona Shaheen here. Of course, we saw them cruise through the group stage, although they didn't quite finish top. They were level on points, but they only dropped 1 game in this tournament so far, and that was a 5-run loss to Pak Ayakare. And for Badalona Shaheen, I suppose there's a lot of talk about Booney, about Babar Khan. Maybe he can step up today. He's had a bit of a habit though of making starts, not being able to go on with it. And I think for me, the team that bowls better in this game probably gets the chocolates, because I think both teams have heavy hitting batting lineups. I think the team that can create more chances, take more chances, they will have the advantage. Let's talk weather today. Well, the sun's just coming up in Barcelona right now, but I can tell you that there's no real dew on the surface, so I think it's a good decision to bat first. I just think it's a little bit cooler for the team that has to field first. Not as easy to catch, not as easy to capitalise. Currently about 10 degrees, heading for about 17 today on finals day. Well, good to have this man back as well next to me, although he has had a pretty heavy workload in this series. Rico Fu is standing by as we get ready for the start of the first semi-final, with Barcelona Calendar winning the toss, and no surprises, they want to have a hit. Let's get over to you now and get ready for the start of this ECS Spain Encore finals day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandy. Looking a little bit Christmassy there. Yeah, it's starting to feel a bit like Christmas. Happy Dia de Constitution here in Spain. It's a holiday in Spain as it is Constitution Day. A little bit more on that a bit later. But let's reflect on a day that I missed out on yesterday. And what a day it was. Match day 18. It was quarterfinals Thursday. We knew that it was going to be spectacular, and it was. We started with Badalona Shaheen taking on the Hawks, and Badalona Shaheen certainly piled on the runs. Matiu Rahman, I think he's going to be key here today, and Babar Khan getting in the runs, as well as Zulkarnain Haider, the all-rounder. He is their top player at the moment. 177 to 133, a win by that comfortable margin, with Haider being the player of the match. Catalunya Colasa then took on Girona, and this was a cracking match. Girona winning with 1 ball to go, chasing 170 for victory. Gurinder Singh Bajwa, 92, another score in the 90s for him. That, for my calculation, is 3 90s and 2 100s. He's been in top form, so a good win there. And we also saw a hat-trick from Trilochan Singh, the second hat-trick of the series. What an exciting match that was. And then it was time for big runs. First it was Pakakir Badalona, and Mohamed Babar marked his return to the side with a century. 105 of 29 deliveries and a win by 135 runs, 207 to 72. So that was a nice and easy stroll into the semi-finals for Pakakir Badalona, and it was very much the same for the team we're going to see first up this morning, Barcelona Qalandar. Wasim Abbas, yeah, you heard Maximo touch on it. He's sixth century on the network. He's second this time round, 127 of 36 balls. A good partnership there with his captain, Faisal Shah. And then we also did see another hat-trick. This was a 5-wicket haul from Kaiser Abbas, who took an incredible 4-wicket maiden over as well. So Barcelona Qalandar winning by 108 runs. This is the way the standings then looked, and these are the teams that qualified. So really exciting, and that was how Group A looked. We'll have a maybe quick look at Group B, and that's how we saw those teams come together yesterday. And yeah, the results were as I said. So I think it's going to be a cracking day. We're going to start off with Barcelona Qalandar taking on Badalona Shaheen. I know that a lot of people are thinking that Qalandar, they probably, you know, on paper, it'd be interesting to see what the computer thinks. On paper, they probably are the favourites. But I think Badalona Shaheen, in my opinion, with the ball, they've got the firepower to get those big hitters out. You're talking about, I think, 3 key men. No doubt about it. Wasim Abbas, you've got to get him early. Mustanza Iqbal is another one. And then Faisal Shah. If you can get, and I think Badalona Shaheen know that, if they can blow away the top 3 pretty quickly, then you can keep Qalandar to that low par score, which at the moment, by the way, ain't bad. It's around about 149. But we know that here in Barcelona, if you're not getting into the 160s, then, well, let's just put it this way. You're probably more likely to lose the match than win it. And then Badalona Shaheen, I mentioned this already, they've got some key players. And it's Zulkarnain Haide scored 409 runs. He's got 10 wickets to his name. So Astad Butt is somebody who this time around hasn't quite found his form. But remember, all the way back on day 1, he scored a century. But since then, he's sort of gone off the ball. He could come back strong. Then he also got the all-round abilities of Matiur Rahman. With Qalandar, of course, Wasim Abbas, 595 runs. He's got 2 centuries. Faisal Shah, he's bowling. I mean, if you want to talk about getting the Yorkers right, the in-swinging Yorkers, there's no one better. That's why he's the leading wicket taker at the moment with 19. And Mustanza Iqbal with 310. And another guy that you got to keep an eye on is Mohamed Asif. Now, he's bowled with a fair bit of pace, and he's taken 15 wickets, and he can bat a bit as well. So if they do lose those quick wickets, you could be calling upon him to do well. 50-50, well, that's what you want to see first thing in the morning. I was wondering what the computer would be thinking, and the computer's saying, I cannot decide, and that's fair enough, because I think you'll probably find that with all the teams here today. Going to be close matches. Why? Because you've got the top 4 coming together. So yes, it is Dia de Constitution Day. Constitution Day marks the anniversary of a referendum in Spain in 1978. On this day, Spain approved a new constitution that laid out the rights of the people. This was the essential step for Spain as it freed itself from clutches of the sole dictator and gave the nation the power to express belief and live freely. So Constitution Day today, and another famous and popular day today is it's St. Nicholas Day. Yep, with that connection to Papa Noel, Santa Claus. Here's the first, and it's going to be blasted. It's business as usual. That's the first one. Gets whacked out of here. 6 to start. It's Shaka Shaka time, everybody. Good morning from Barcelona. As Wasim Abbas goes boom, Shaka Lagya. Well, that's the start that everybody's expecting to see. Hey, why not? Let's talk about some of the scores here. We've seen so this is match number 89. So in 88 matches, over 24,500 runs. That's quite crazy. That's probably going to be a bit too wide. It is. Think about running. That would have been crazy. You don't want to throw your wicket away here. Wasim Abbas and Cameron Zia. Remember, these two men did something magical the other day. They put 227 on for a second wicket stand, both scoring centuries. That's the sort of batting that Kalunda want to see here today in this semi-final. Goes up and over the offside this time. This is going to go over, long off. There's going to be 6 more. You just cannot bowl to this guy in the swing zone. You've got to be clever. You've got to be smart. One thing that's worked against him is tuck him up. And that's where I think someone like Zulkarnain Haider can be into play. As we saw yesterday, he can bowl that bouncer to, well, let's just say to devastation. That could be the answer. Shiraz Iqbal hasn't been able to find it yet. And this is going to be a real teaser. Ashad Butt after it takes the catch. And then he's trying to flip this back into the field of play. You know, give him credit. He's come a long way. He does hold on to this, but I think he's already over the line. Let's have a look. So let's see if this is 4 or 6. When does he drop it? So there's the shot. So Ashjan, let's see here. Where's his feet here? He gets it. And where's his ball dropping? I think it drops over the right. I think that's 6 runs. It is. It's 6. We go back to the action. 3-6. Good work there and a very good morning to Two Circles, our production partners. They've had a fantastic tournament here in Barcelona with us. Oh, that is lethal. That is lethal. My word, that's out of here. That is in the doggy park. What a hit from Wasim Abbas. What a strike. That is humongous. Well, every legal ball has gone for 6. 4 sixes in the over and 1 wide. 2 balls to come. It's already gone magical. Buenos dias. It's happening quickly today. Buenos dias to everybody in the chat. I'll be more specific later as Iqbal comes in again. And this is over us. 6 runs. 6 smash. So we're on for an incredible start to finals day here in Barcelona. I mentioned we started with over 24,500 runs, an average score of around about 150. Average number of 6s per innings, 13. Well, we're well on the way for breaking that, aren't we? They already have an inquiry here. We've gone 6 wide, 6, 6, 6, 6. It could be the perfect start to finals day. Wasim Abbas, 30 or 5 balls. Slower ball or something from Iqbal. Got to try something different. And he goes for the Yorker. It's a better response. It still goes for a single. 32, a supersonic start. 32 without loss. And, yep, this is Barcelona. It's the way they do it out here in Catalonia. First semi-final. We're seeing that started here with Barcelona Kalunda against Badalona Shaheen. The second semi-final, Pakake Badalona boosted by the return of Babar. And they take on Girona. That'll also, I think that's going to be a good match. I think if Pakake Badalona have to get rid of Gurwinder Singh Bajwa and Hero Mahay early, if they do, then I think they're favourites. If those two stick around, well, they could cause a major upset there. Hello to Dave. Hello to John Heesum. Hello to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Probably enjoying the way the cricket there is going at the moment. Hello to Christopher Ward. Rob Thompson is in there with us. There we go. Here's the next. That's going to go quickly to the man who's there at third, who does well. No issues. Good work. It is Haider who keeps Abbas to just the 1. Zulkarnain. He's the man who's been the damage at the moment for Badalona Shaheen with bat and with ball. And remember when we saw him in the group stage, he was just bowling with a few steps. And I said at the time, he hasn't really opened up yet. But look at him now. He's going back to his normal run up. He's charging in. This is where it counts. This is where the big players come into play. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sassri akal. I will want to come to our viewers watching via fan code. Lovely to have you with us. And haven't said it yet. Happy Peacock Friday. Liking it. Asking the question. Umpire gives it out. Umpire gives it out. So, well, the batter wants a review. No such thing, I'm afraid. If you're given, you got to go. Batter doesn't like it. Cameron Riaz is going to go for a golden duck. No, what a fight back this is. Zucker gets the man. It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. Actually, he's not round the leg side. I get it wrong, but I think there's an inside edge here. And there's a big call. Everybody likes it. Keeper's gone down. They're up for it. I have to admit, the keeper wasn't 100% sure, but Zucker knew he got his man. Look at Babar there running in as well. Umpire thinks long and hard, and in the end says, yes, you're out. There's umpire Naveed. And Cameron Riaz is going to be a golden duck for him. He's still talking and going on about this. Doesn't think he's got anything on it. Umpire thinks differently, and he's gone. Here's the next coming up. New batter comes in. And Zucker Haider just as he runs in, loses his shape. Mustafa Iqbal is the next batter in. What a start. We've had a supersonic over, and then Cameron goes for a golden. Mustafa. He hits it straight down the throat of Asjad Butt, who takes the catch. 2 golden ducks on the spin, and Zulkarnain Haider is on a hat-trick in this semi-final number 1. What a fight back. 2 very contrasting overs there. Mustafa Iqbal will go. Doesn't get the elevation. He drags this, and Asjad Butt doesn't put him down. So Asjad takes the catch. And Mustafa Iqbal, he also goes for a golden duck. Wasim Abbas gave them a supersonic start, but what a fight back this is. And Haider gets another one. Well, crazy stuff here. So a hat-trick ball coming up we saw. That's not been updated actually, because we did see one yesterday as well. And of course I mentioned that was Kaiser Abbas, who took 5 for 4, including the hat-trick, which was that 4-wicket maiden. So this could be the 3rd hat-trick. Khalid Hussain to face. He plays it down defensively, no run there. Great bowling, great start, great excitement, great entertainment. What more do you expect? What more do you expect on finals day here? By the way, I was talking about some of the scores. You'll see that bit later, thanks to Ravi, who prepares all the stats for us. You see graphics on this, but with the combined events from February to this one, so just in Spain, we've gone over 50,000 runs. That's quite incredible. No other format of the game shows you that. That's a good-looking shot. That's going to be probably 6, actually. I think this, yeah, it does. He's cut this flat and hard for 6, so that's the reply from Khalid. Really good shot. Hits it up. Elevation. Nobody that part of the ground. Seis Carreras. Good morning to Matt Hetherington, who joins in the excitement of finals day. Well, they've got one off the big batters out Mustafa, but Wasim Abbas still there. Probably thinking, why did he take the single off the first ball? And this tucks him up. Can they get there? They can get there. It's another one. What a great catch that is. Hamza Nisar is there to take the catch. And after hitting a sensational shot to the boundary for 6, Khalid Hussain will be the 3rd to go. And it's literally 6 and out for him. And what an over. 3 for 7 from Haider. And Nisar, good anticipation, good awareness, dives to take the catch. Another one bites the dust. So Khalid now also goes. That means the captain, Faisal Shah, has to make his way out there. That comes right at the end of the over. You couldn't get 2 more contrasting overs, could you? 3 wickets, just the 7 runs from it, and it's 39 for 3. There's some of those numbers that I was talking about, over 24,500 runs. Look at the maximum rate, 13.3. I don't think we've ever had it so high. And then The runs per over there was 14.9. But this is overall, as I said, over 50,000 runs scored here. Maximum rate is pretty good. That's the way they do it here in Barcelona. And just for good measure, over 1,750 wickets. That's up in the air. That will go. So you've got to see the back of this guy, Wasim Abbas. And I reckon Faisal Shah has come out there. He's a very competent left-hander himself. Has probably said to Wasim, okay, you hit it. I stay at the other end. I'll give you the strike, because I think they know and they will believe that if they need to, and I think they need to get to this 170-plus score. If they're going to get there, then Wasim Abbas has to go to town. Mati Rahman comes to bowl over number 3, and he does get pumped for a boundary first up. Good time to quickly bring in Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, good morning. What a start. What close, maybe a bit high, hitting across that. Abbas. It looks like Abbas is playing a completely different pitch to everyone else.
Yeah.
You know, it's what a crazy start. We've never seen, I don't think, not finals day or not, I don't think we've ever seen the first 5 balls of the day go for 6. I thought it was going to be 6.
Yeah.
And then the 3-wicket over from Zulkarnain Haider. And he's already lost 3 partners, has Abbas, but himself, he's fine. Faisal Shah at the other end now.
Scuffs this one. Not going to get to Ashad, and he can't stop the boundary either. But you can see the plan. The plan to Wasim Abbas has to be slightly shorter, try and tuck him up. And this one almost does. Abbas knows it as well. He knows what the plan is. He's going to be swinging and swinging to hit big.
Other thing was, you know, how close was Ashad to getting Wasim in that first over, that one that he was able to hold on, or he was able to get hands to, ended up going across the line. He was going across the line anyway. Mati Rahman's had a good series with the ball.
And you don't bowl there to him, Vinny. If you bowl it there, it's only going 1 place, and that is out of here. That is 6 more. It's a cracking shot, but you can't pitch up. Matty thinks he can go for the Yorker. He doesn't quite get it right, and that gets sent to the cleaners.
Just misses his spot. He's as good as anyone about his consistency. That's why he scored 6 ECN hundreds this year, Wasim Abbas, of hitting the ball off that kind of length and not mishitting it.
This is just wide of us. That was smashed into, well, thankfully the protective net that Dano Oroz has got just to the left of us. That is pumped.
Well, that's his 50 as well. And unless, I think it's his 8th 6. He's 54 off 12. What an insane start this is to the day.
Well, he ain't done yet. Remember, yesterday he did score 127 not out. So he's just taking over from, well, he's carrying on from there, isn't he? Incredible hitting. The eye this man has got is amazing. Slow pull. Now, this could be a big moment. Achad Bhatt is after it. And he holds on to the catch. And that is the big wicket. Matiur Rahman gets Wasim Abbas. It's a couple of times that Ashad has been in the hunt for that one. He got close in the very first over. There was one that was just about 2 meters wide from him. This time he gets there, he holds on to the catch. And Barcelona Kalunda, though it's a supersonic start from them, they find themselves 61 for 4 at the end of the 3rd over.
Yeah, he's gone. Tell you what, this is an interesting one though. Ashad, he throws it away and runs out of bounds. I think you'd rule that he's completed the catch and he's in control of the further disposal.
Yeah.
And so he chooses to run out of bounds. I don't know if it's a choice I would have made because he doesn't really throw it away in the direction he 100% intended. And no one seems to be too fast. I can tell you who loves it is the battle owner Shaheen, who finally see the back of Wasim, but not before he cracks 54. What a start to the day, 61 for 4 after 3.
It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. So Wasim Abbas, he gets a quick fire half century, but he's out, and that is the big news. He's out. They've got him. It's the unlucky 13 balls that he faced to get him. Faisal Shah and also Mohammad Aslan are out there now, and both haven't faced the ball yet. So now it's interesting to see how they go. Shah, he takes time to get going. That's the news of the thing that you got to remember. He takes time to get going, and he's going to be first up against Haris Latif. That's worked away. We'll just take the single.
One thing that Corey mentioned a lot yesterday was Babar Khan's captaincy and some of the novel fields that he was using, and he's borrowing quite heavily from the Spanish national team as well. So Babar at the moment is in kind of like a short straight. like a mini star, So he says what that allows him to do is allows to plug that gap straight down the ground, still have a long on, long off.
Yeah.
So it's just getting in the batter's mind and allows them to have their deep third back. So it's a really quite a clever, quite advanced field that worked beautifully yesterday. Arslan with the bat.
And they're taking on the single. In comes the throw. And Faisal, good backing up. Yeah, very important partnership this. I think they've got, I mean, they can, Faisal Shah, if he wants to, could have said to Arsenal, right, look, hey, let's take it over. Let's take 8 balls just to get bat on ball, run, warm up, get in, and then we can continue. You've made a good start, but losing another wicket or 2 here could be crucial. You've still got the likes of Guraiz Mahmood to come in. He can hit the ball pretty well as well. Full delivery, 2 full. Ashad, can he get there? No, it won't carry. It's just going to be a single. Ashad's been busy out there, hasn't he?
He has. He's been really busy out there. I was just thinking it's been a little while since I've had the pleasure of being with you. I think it was last Thursday. So it's over a week since we've had the chance to commentate together.
Yeah, it's been over a week. You've been to school and you come back.
I
want to see where's the diploma?
Come back, yeah. I'm still working on it. I've been working pretty hard behind the scenes as well. A few exciting projects for 2025 on the cards. This is Latif into the lineup.
That's pretty high. Oh, hits him on the thumbs. Now, let's just check the height on this side on. Batters will come back for 2. Now, I don't think he has the ball. I think he might have knocked the stumps down here with the gloves and not the ball. But, well, a couple of things to check. I think the first one is the height of I think that's too high, actually. I'm just going by my hunch. It's a quick bowler. I don't think it dips, so we might see the height again. Just if we can slow this down slightly.
It's probably just okay
I think he's on his tiptoes as well, though. I reckon they could be called. But then let's have a look also at the run out towards the end.
I think he's not out at the end. Here we go. This is the closest we'll get. Yeah, actually, you can see. Didn't have the ball anyway.
Yeah, don't have the ball. That's what I saw looking at it live. So I think they are they calling it a no here? That's what I want to see.
If it was called on the field, I can understand how you'd stick with it. But I think based on that, probably if he's standing at the crease, probably hit him in the box, which I'm glad it didn't do. But yeah, it's just been called 2 runs.
Okay, 2 runs. I think I've just seen. Have we just seen a?
Well, we'll know if we see a free hit signal, but yeah, no, I think it'll go as 2. I think it's the right call. And again, you can argue about whether it's a fair delivery. It's not great, but you've got to pick a point. The point is the waist, and if it's below the waist, then it's fine. Anyway, Arslan scrambles a 2, gets back on strike.
It's right at the stumps, and they will take a single. If you do get to change the RX, that would have been 2 runs.
Yeah.
Are you still working on that?
I mean, I don't have it on my list, but I just think you deserve something for this. Like, okay, that time he gets a run.
Yeah.
But I just think it'd be a cool rule. It's one of my meaningless rules that I think would improve the game, but no one's calling for it. It's not like there's been a plethora of ball hitting the stump. It happens like once a day. I think one of them might cost you a game.
Oh, he's unlucky. That's a good pitched up delivery, which just gets a little bit of the ball on the bat on Faisal Shah. He'll get a boundary that he'll feel that his team desperately needed in this over. 10 comes from it. The score moves to 71.
Yeah, what a start we've had. That's 4 overs down. Look, those 4 wickets are huge, aren't they? Zulkarnain Haider, over number 2, getting 3 wickets. I've got to say, I'm pretty surprised they didn't bring him back straight away. I would have thought it was a golden opportunity to go for the kill. If he can pick up another couple of wickets and you're talking kind of 6 down, I understand, but I just think he was so hot. I'm surprised they were able to get the ball out of his hand.
I agree with you. I would have gone back to him straight away because I go with my hunch that if you get another wicket, even another 2, then that's it. You can really contain them.
Matthew Rahman does get a second over here. And he's going to go for 4 first ball. Arslan waits on that rolling cutter and cuts it away for 4 runs. Yeah, look, I think Matty gets another over straight away because he doesn't have to deal with Wasim Abbas.
Yeah.
They took him down. So they think, okay, you've had your over, you're warm. Let's get you in there again. But yeah, credit to Arslan. That's a good shot, first ball.
It is a good shot. He waits on this. He doesn't play it too early. Arslan Mohammed, the wicketkeeper batter. Now, remember, a lot of the batters in this Barcelona and Calunda's side, a bit like Girona's side actually, don't get a lot of chance to bat because the top two do the business. So when you get a chance, you want to make it count. Now, there's that novel position you're talking about.
Yeah, it's very unusual.
Comes into play there beautifully.
Yeah, that's Baba Khan who's there, and he's basically plugging a gap. You see him, he's lurking behind the umpire there. So that's normally, well, it's probably normally 4. But normally what it would do is mean you're long on, you're long off straighter. But yeah, good awareness actually to realise there's a fielder there and not run. Could have easily ended in a run out.
It's going to be work to be done for the man who's out there in the boundary, and he does. He's a little disappointed. I think it's gone for 4. Yeah, it's been signalled the bat is going to stop running. I think the play here is, you can see the ball hits the rope. We see some fielders just get, I think the play here is to try and palm it forward. He tries to hold on to it.
I think he tries to slap it, but it misses.
Yeah, gets a little finger on it
hand,
rather than the bulk of the hand. There's Yoz, who says, lads, that's 4 runs. So 79, still 3 to go here from Matty. Just been a little bit short. This time he plays around with the pace. It's a slightly slower one, which Arslan doesn't pick, but it's been a little bit short. He needs to get the ball a little bit fuller.
Cracking game this. And Calendar, especially that wicket of Abbas, they've dipped into underdog territory. And Shaheen, I mentioned earlier, they've only lost 1 game in this entire ECS, and it was a 5-run loss to Paco Care.
Yeah.
So they've been incredibly consistent.
This one now is over pitch, and that's hit beautifully straight down the ground by Arslan. Hasn't really had a big knock in this series, but like I say, some of these guys haven't had too much time to bat. This would be a good time for him to come good. Could be a really good partnership, this, because you've got a left-hander out there as well, so left and right combination could work a treat.
Yeah, the thing, I've never batted to someone in that field position, but I suppose the theory would be that you don't worry about him. You know, it's just like going over mid-on and mid-off.
Yeah.
You still hit straight, get that elevation.
That's a good comeback with that slower delivery again. So a bit of a cut at the finish. So Rahman will go for 36 of his 2. And it's 85 for 4. And it's the halfway point. We welcome you into a very festive cube.
Very, very merry welcome to Peacock Friday. And it's a bit of a Christmas theme because it is our last day of ECS cricket for the year. European Cricket Series cricket, men's domestic cricket. Of course, we head to the internationals tomorrow. I've got the weekend.
Your shirt.
Do you like it?
Sand. Yeah, I do like it.
Yeah.
What's happened to him? He's had too
one,
much
that one?
sherry.
Yeah, he's rolling down the hill. I like this one. And I like your
It's
Christmas
nice.
jumper as well. It's very festive.
Thank you very much.
Did you pick that one up during the week?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah?
I
Some
did
there's
a
good
bit of
bargains
shopping.
around here.
I wanted a jumper, not a shirt, because I know it's nippy first thing.
You are correct. Rico, I know you'll be here for the internationals over the weekend. Unfortunately, I've got to miss the internationals. Got the big end-of-year meeting in Malaga, and then I'm doing something quite important as part of the company. We're doing first aid training on Sunday.
Okay.
So I'll be watching, I'll be lurking, but then, of course, we'll reunite for the start of the ECCW on Monday. And aren't we excited for that?
First aid training. Have you ever done it before?
I have, yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, could be curtains here for Faisal. It will be. Asjad Butt takes the catch. It's a wicket straight away for Adil Abbas. And not a good shot here from Faisal. That's not sensible from the captain, really. He's got Arslan who's just started to get going. Faisal's role here should have been just keep one and going. If you look at that shot, I mean, he's not really getting any power into it. He offers a chance, and Asjad Butt takes his second catch.
He's going to have leather poisoning, Asjad. He's had so much of the ball. Faisal, unfortunately for him, just the one boundary. He's out for 6, and it's 85 for 5. The wickets keep tumbling. Anyone that says wickets don't matter in T10, they haven't watched enough of it, because what it does, it just gets new batters out there more often, and balance the probabilities. They're not as comfortable at the crease. Yeah, that's the thing, though. They don't think too much about pushing singles or rotating strikes, especially here in Barcelona. This will bring Ahmed Asif to the crease, and look, he's very, very adept with the bat, and 7's quite low for him to come out. It just shows you the strength of this calendar batting lineup.
He's very capable, and he plays shots beautifully outside the off. That's what I've seen from him. I mean, he's had 2 good knocks, and on both occasions, if you give him a chance outside the off, he plays it quite beautifully. Well, gets one on his pad here, but probably going down the leg side. Oh, this could be out. I reckon we have a look at this, you know. I think he's so slow putting the bat down now. Unless he's got his body, i.e. his legs down here, this could be really close.
I agree. Well, first, we'll have a look at the LBW. He's a long way in front of his stumps. Probably just go down the leg side.
Yeah.
Yep. But let's roll this forward.
Now, look at him strolling. He really is strolling, and oh, that is so close.
So close.
So close.
I think there it's down. Just.
My word. I mean, what is he doing running like that? I mean, he's just, I think he's just going to make it.
It's so close. They'll actually get 2 leg buys there because they get the bounce off the stumps. That's a great shot from Spring Media. And now, of course, there's 2 circles. Haven't even had a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat yet because it's been a frenetic start.
Action-packed.
It has been everything you'd hope for and more from the Barcelona Bash finals day. Let's see if it gets off the mark. Well, figuratively speaking, 2 leg buys to his team.
And that's a good shot. Waits on it. It's a slightly slow delivery from Abbas. He pitches it up, and he gives himself good room, creates the room for himself, and he clobbers this full and straight. That will be him off the mark, and he starts with 6.
Yeah, gotta love the counter attack and the kind of the fortitude you need to play this kind of game, especially under pressure. It's the 009 reserve special agent Muhammad Asif. There's Adil Abbas gets the right reply here in the 6th over.
And now he'll go over that backward point area. That's going to be 6 more. Just shuffles across, doesn't he? Brings himself into play to this delivery. And he swings hard. Maybe does get a little bit of fortune, but he opens up the face of the bat, and that flies over for 6.
And actually had a little bit of late tail away from Abbas. And I think that's what took it more towards the outside edge. We definitely played for it there, as if clever batting, just threw the hands in it, hoped for the best, and it worked out for him. 99 on the board.
It's not a good delivery down the leg side. It's actually very good work from the keeper. If he doesn't get there, Hamza Nisar, that's going to go all the way to the boundary for 5 wides.
Hamza's done a pretty good job with the gloves when he's been called upon. Yeah, so Abbas getting this ball to move around a little bit. Just feel like, you know, that 6th wicket, 7th wicket could make a huge difference here. Corey often talks about wanting to be 100 after 6 overs. Obviously, they've achieved that calendar.
It's a slow full toss, no run. A few people have said on the chat that Booney is looking sharp. He's running around.
Yeah, true.
Of course, he is a captain. As a captain this time, he wants to go all the way. He wants to have his hands on that magnificent trophy. Certainly is leading by example.
Scotty's a huge Booney fan and loved the Booney and Booney Max partnership earlier in the tournament. Made a video on YouTube about Booney Palooza. The double Booney click. Last ball of 6.
It's again slow delivery. They're not running here, and that's a good call, I think, from the non-striker because he knows the danger. So Arslan saying, no, come on. We don't want to give... This partnership is really big here now between these two.
That's a perfect example. It's excellent fielding. I mean, he's quite quick. Don't be fooled. If he'd hit the stump set, probably would have been run out. End of the 6th over, 100 for 5 after 6. Yeah, so Corey talks about with Spain, though, often that's the target they've got is, okay, 100 for after 6 overs, then you got 4 overs to party. I suppose the difference here is 5 wickets down. You're a little bit concerned about losing a wicket at this stage. But look who Badalona Shaheen can bring back. They can bring back Zulkarnain Hyder. Took 3 wickets in his first over number 2 earlier today.
Yeah, this would be a good matchup. I think Mohammad Arslan, he's played that heavy ball well. He's a good uppercutter and cutter off the ball. Surprised that they've left that open. They haven't put one back. They haven't put a sweeper out in the off. I don't think Arslan is going to be hoiking too many down leg side. He does like to play out in the off. And he starts with one that's going to go straight over the keeper and going to go all the way to the boundary. In fact, it's a Baximo.
Yeah, classic Baximo. Just a genuine top edge from Arslan. It's been a handy little cameo so far from him. It's always funny in finals matches. Sometimes the players that step up aren't the players you'd expect or even expect to be in that situation. You wouldn't expect Arslan to be trying to keep this innings alive, but he's there and he's certainly showing what he's made of. 24 so far. Hyder, though, He wants a fourth and even a fifth here.
Yeah, and they make that change in the field. I like this change. They put a sweeper back on the offside boundary. Hyder's probably saying, right, I'm going to keep it there. Give me some support. There we go. And, well, if he hits, he could be in trouble.
Well, it's a good bit of fielding too. He knew what he had to do there, and he picked the ball up one-handedly in a way that he could throw quickly, but he bounced the throw over the stumps. Zulkarnain Hyder.
Yeah, I like this, though, from Asif. Asif fancies it. He says, you know what, let me get there. And
Well, it's fun for Asif, but for Aslan, if that had hit the stumps, I don't think he would have been too happy about it.
could have been curtains. Could have been curtains. Zulka is not only is he quick with the ball in his hand, but he's quick covering the ground as well. Goes back too smart. It's the longest run-up I've seen him have. He is really pumped. He's firing it in here on finals day. Well bowled.
You mentioned Kaiser yesterday when he took the hat trick, and actually at one point, he took 4 for 0. There were still 4 wickets left to take.
Yeah.
And when he came on to bowl again, and we were saying, Stefan Gooch, 6 for 2, might have to worry. It was as close as we could have had as an opportunity for a 7 for.
Yeah.
Or
I
even
bet he was
an
in the
8
chat. I bet he was in the chat because he was in the chat when Faisal Shah had a
There's
chance
like
to do it.
yeah, true. There's like a red phone that goes at Steph saying, "Get this guy out of the attack."
It was close.
We will see a 7 for one day.
Yeah, we will.
I'm sure we will.
I kept saying I think we'll see it this year. I'm not giving up on that hope yet. Short. And this one's going to go towards the fielder. Just put out there. It'll get just a single. So as if getting on strike doesn't quite work. He's not able to deal with that heavy ball. It's just a single.
Lucky one, really. Got away with it. Hello to Barbary, of course, there. Good to see you in the chat. Hello to Gullam Mustafa watching from Bangladesh. To Dave B, of course. And Scotty, already mentioned him. To Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand. Matt Hetherington's in there. Johnny Heasom, as you said. Or anyone else wants a shout out, jump in. I like this. Lalu saying, how can I play in this tournament? And the reply from the chat was, you can't. It finishes today. Kroom as well in the UK.
That's nicely played. That's a good-looking shot. Should be cut off on the boundary. It will be, and it'll just be the one. Great bit of team fielding there between those two fielders there for battle on the Shaheen. One gets down and makes the save, lays it on to the other fielder, gets thrown. No chance of a second. Watch this again. Good work. Look, palms it forward. Doesn't try and stop it. Gets the hand on it, and says thank you very much. And there's the throw.
Chris Maguire's in there as well. I think he's watching from Australia. I remember he confessed the other day that he was drinking and chatting, which can be. I don't advise it. But he was respectful, but let's just say he admitted in the chat, he said, look, I've had a few shandies, but I'm here just for some company.
Shandy's all right.
Yeah.
Shandy's are good.
May have not said shandies exactly. Last ball of the 7th.
Oh, that's been lasered to the boundary. Oh, that ball's just flown there. That is hit quickly. It's rapido on Constitution Day here in Spain. Yeah, happy Constitution Day, by the way.
Yeah. Feliz Dia de Constitución.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that's as close to a ball going through the wall as I think I've ever seen. That was hit so hard. Hey, Rico, the countdown is on. 3 sleeps to the ECCW. And I'm loving the first match as well. Spain versus Austria, rematch of the Golden Ball match last year. And they'll be joined by Germany, Jersey, and Czechia in the Challenger division. And then from, I think, Sunday onwards, just because we're trying to wrap up in time for Christmas, Sunday the 15th, we'll start the Premier Division featuring England 11 and Netherlands 11, Italy that we have seen before, Irish and Scottish 11s as well in the 2nd edition of the ECCW.
It's going to be so exciting, isn't it? I know viewers have been seeing the promo video and loving it, and this time will be bigger and better. And I think, we're going to see some. You mentioned the Golden Ball between Spain and Austria. I think, there definitely will be some in the cards here. That's a little wild from the bowler. That's going to go to the boundary. And that's Latif coming back. Interesting action Latif has, isn't he? I mean, he's got a lovely smooth run, but he starts very wide, doesn't he? Very wide of the stumps, runs in, smooth action, but he just going for the Yorker here, but ends up being a full toss.
Yeah, some bowlers like to do that. And pace on the ball there, not flying to the boundary. Hello to Paul Kempen as well. Good to see you. Medway CC watching the cricket. Australia, India as well, of course. That's a huge game today.
That's a good shot. Picks it up beautifully, and Juani will be in the action. And a nice little pick up. So these two, good little cameo from them. The other thing is, I was saying that 170 is what you want to aim at. But don't forget the firepower of the ball that Kalunda have. Faisal Shah has been sensational
Yeah.
with that Yorker, and then you've also got the likes of Mohamed Asif. But I maintain that outside of those 4 overs, they do struggle with the others.
We're going to have some
they're
great
one bowler short.
some great one-on-one contests
Yeah.
in the second half of this game. Arslan on 36.
Slow ball, beautifully played. It gets away from the fielder, takes the single. Good batting, sensible batting from these two.
Hey, you mentioned Juan there, or El Tigre, as I've been calling him, the Tiger, because Corey thinks he's a dead ringer for Tiger Woods.
Yeah. Actually, it's a good shout because you know the team that he played for in Venezuela, baseball, the Tigers.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
So here's El Tigre, the Tiger. Arslan, this is some knock, isn't it? Doesn't have an ECN 50.
All right, that's high, and that's going to be everybody. It goes all the way to the boundary. That's going to be 6 more. They haven't put anybody out there. I find that a surprise too. And the problem is they don't know too much about these two batters, and both of them do play out on the offside a fair bit. So that's another boundary. That's 6 more. It's Asif now gets into the 20.
Arslan, actually, we did see him in France earlier in the year playing for Mitri.
Did we?
Yeah, and he had a high score of 49 versus Villeneuve Super Kings. So he's had a couple of European cricket series this year. Played 22 matches of ECS cricket heading into today. So he certainly is built for the moment.
Oh, that could be out. I think that's plump. Yeah, he's broke a toe in the process. Now that could be, that could really be great news for Badalona Shaheen. Not only have they removed Mohamed Asif, but if you've hurt his foot, it could affect his bowling. This is where you got to be. Good bowling from Latif. He tried to get this Yorker in earlier, just overcooked it slightly, but this time he's on the money. That is out, and it hurts.
Yeah, it is about as out as it gets. Back foot, and you're right. Hopefully it doesn't affect Mohamed Asif's ability to bowl.
You know what it will do? If you can bowl, it'll fire him up.
That's true. But still, handy cameo from Asif. He scores 23. Hit the ball pretty crisply. But, as he departs, the score's 130 for 6. 13 balls left in this innings. And look, if you go at, you might, obviously 3 a ball is what you're aiming at, I suppose, most of the time. Then you're looking at 169. But I suppose you've got the number 8 coming out. And so Saqib Ali was listed at number 3, to be fair. Let's see what he can do.
Hits it well. That's 4 runs. Nobody's getting anywhere near that. What a delightful shot this is. Well, maybe he is a number 3. They just changed it up slightly. But that is a beautiful stroke. 160, Vinny, makes this such a good game.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, 160 makes this such a good game.
Yes, Saqib, we haven't seen too much of him as a top scorer of 14. He's only played 4 games heading into this game. But that was a cracking shot. And just missing the Yorker, turned into a half volley. 134 for 6 after 8. So 2 huge overs. I mean, okay, what's the potential here? You could have 2 brilliant overs and maybe keep it a kind of 154. Or you could have 2 magicals and you could be looking at 184. And the difference is huge, obviously. The computer is somewhere in the middle. I was thinking 162 from here. But Arslan's on strike. He's 13 runs off a maiden ECN 50. 4 minutes to bowl this over as well for Adil Abbas.
And he'll start with a Gandhi. The attempted slower ball. It was meant to be a slower ball that would surprise the batter. Ends up being, well, we're talking about in his Dia de St. Nicholas. Of course, that is all to do with Santa Claus. Well, that is a gift. It's gift wrapped and is put away.
Yeah, there's a slower ball, but Arslan picked it and he smacked it. He's into the 40s now. We're not too far away from the 50-50 contest either. Arslan Khan at 49%.
Oh, that's a bad ball. And
well done by Nisa. Oh, no. It's funny. He just feels so hot right now. Arslan doesn't want the extra run. Throws either an apology or an argument in with it to Saqib, who obviously he's forgotten that 30 seconds ago Saqib drilled his first ball through the covers for 4.
Yeah.
I mean, well bowled by Billowell.
In fairness, there is a run there, and it's the non-striker's call, so it should have been honoured. But Arslan is saying, hey.
Arslan pulling rank, say,
Yeah.
I'm hungry for more.
This time in the pad, so, well, that's a dot ball now. So I like that. He's saying, can I pass it back, umpire? He asked the question. That's good. Hey, I know we get a lot of viewers that are tuning in from Finland, and we've made a lot of friends with the Finnish boys as well. So happy Independence Day in Finland as well.
Absolutely. Hello to all of our friends up there in the north. They're a very fun bunch as well. All right, could come back that one from our bus. Let's see what's next.
It's that slower one, but this time it's better directed. I'm glad, and it's good that he's not distracted after that first gundy ball of bowling. Again, it works a treat. Hey, it's one place I'd love to go over Christmas, Finland.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that is proper
you got a
Christmas,
Santa's
right?
workshop around
Yeah,
there.
it is proper. Yeah, I know. I'll find
Jump
it.
up there.
Proper Christmas, nice and cold. A hot
still-
chocolate with marshmallows.
I still
give me
struggle to
some of
get
that.
used to the cold Christmas.
Yes.
It's weird. Anyway, Sakib gets another chance.
It's another full toss. He goes to that slow ball far too often in this over. Trying it on 3 occasions in 1 over. Yeah, you're going to get sussed. And if you're putting it there, Christmas has come early for
Location, right?
Yeah.
And you reflect, and that's what Arslan, I suppose hindsight says he probably should have taken that extra run. Sakib has hit the ground running here. 2 to come in the 9th.
That one just goes over the stump, so
I probably would have won there as well. He's not really backing up there, Arslan. It's it's the edge of your seat stuff, and this is just a taster of what you're going to get today. Last ball for Abbas.
it's in. That will go as well. It's a slightly better delivery. It's more closer to a Yorker than a full toss, but it's still well picked. Sakib Ali was looking for it, and he pins it. Boom! Shaka lagya que va que genial, que grande, 6 carreras más, que partido que tengo aquí, 154 for 6 with 6 balls
That's
to
a
go.
really good shot. I mean, there wasn't too much length to work with, but the use of the wrists there by Sakib, he was just able to generate enough bat speed to get it up and over the fielder. So 154 for 6 after 9. Looking kind of 160s, maybe 170 here. Hey, I just noticed that Scotty is saying hello to Medway in the chat, and apparently it's the ECN Supporters Club Australia Christmas party
Is it?
coming up tomorrow night. So make sure you give them a shout out from there
All
at
right,
the
I
Christmas
will
party.
do.
They're in
Christmas
Victoria,
party.
Australia.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Christmas party. Yeah,
I'll see.
it's probably pretty warm there.
Send
for
me a
Christmas
message and let me
party,
know.
isn't it?
Maybe I can organise a FaceTime. If I can get out of the meeting for 5 minutes, I'll give you. You'll be busy commentating. Anyway, here we go. 10th over.
And that's going to be 4 runs. Goes for the short ball, put away beautifully. Sakib Iqbal, remember his first over did go for 32. Mind you, he was bowling to the animal, then the beast, Wasim Abbas. But, well, it's not a good start. 4 straight away. The 158 now they're on. So the 160 definitely on. Can they push into that mid 170s? Expected 170, says the computer. Sakib. Arslan, 48. Oh, misses out on this one. It's that slower short one outside the off. But that's where you got to direct them. Get it outside the off. And it's a different ball game. Arslan in this semi-final #1. Look at this. Score his first 50 on the network. I believe that's his highest score now he scored, right?
His highest score is actually 49.
49,
So
all right. So he's just one
you
behind.
might get that. We'll see.
Asking the question, the umpire thinks about it. Maybe
Is it
just
bad in there?
outside the line, perhaps.
I don't know. It must have been going over.
He's
It's
given us leg buys.
pretty straight to me. Maybe high.
Probably high, yeah.
Maybe.
I think that's a.
It's a long way back though. Actually, look where it hit him. Didn't have
Well.
too much further to travel.
He may not get a chance to get that 50 now. He has to go to the other end. They'll take the leg by.
Look at that. I don't know.
It's
It's a long way back. It
yeah.
didn't have too long to go.
Oh,
Anyway,
good
after
catching
the-
opportunity. And taken. Booney takes the catch to remove. These are important wickets because, like I said, they could keep them. I mean, what we got 2 balls to go now, so you could keep them to less than that 165. That would be a great result for Badal Shaheen.
Arslan might be stranded in the high 40s. I don't know. My LBW spider sensors went off, even though there wasn't a huge appeal. I just thought he's so far back. I know a lot of balls can climb over the stumps here, but not as many in some other pitches. So keep with a nice little 16 there. It was useful, wasn't it?
Yeah, Iqbal gets the wicket now. Needs to try and keep Gulray's quiet, who plays that away nicely, gets a swivel on this, and he's going to get it through the gap. And that's 4 runs, good start. So we are now into the 160s with a ball to go. And it does look like that Arslan is going to end up stranded on 48 at the other end, unless they run on the wide or something here.
True. Anyway, it's all about the team game, isn't it? We're talking 160s chase here. Brilliant. entertainment. First 10 overs of the day. Here's the last ball from Shiraz Iqbal.
And played down the ground. You probably have to turn and run. Ashton picks it up. In comes the throw. He goes
not a
for
good
the
throw.
Yeah.
Got to run there.
They've got to be thinking of
Jeez,
running.
that's bad
nuts.
cricket. That's really bad cricket. Yeah, who knows? This could be the run that might win you the game or not. That you've got to be running 2 here. Because Ashad's throw is just, it's miles off the mark.
Yeah, that's...
You've got to force the plate. That's not good by Gulrays at all. Although he does get a boundary. He probably costs his team a run there. So they're going to finish 164 for 8 off the 10 overs. 165. I don't know. It's about as close to a 50-50 I think that you can get. It started 50-50 for me. It's still 50-50. We've had an incredible amount of entertainment already on finals day, and we're only just getting started. Let's go back. And didn't it start with a bang? Not just 1, but 5 big Maximos from Big Daddy Wazim Abbas, and some of them were massive. I think the only time I can ever imagine their first 5 balls, they're going for 6. We saw Asjad mishandle that one. That went over the line, but some of these were monsters. But the other thing was the wicket started flowing as well. 3 wickets in the second over.
Yeah, second over. Well, the first one we said was supersonic, but Zuganen Haider, didn't he bowl a brilliant second over? I still believe, and I know me and you talked about this, I still believe that they should have brought him back straight away, because I think he was pumped at that stage. Bring him back straight away, maybe another 1, 2 more wickets in his second over, and then I think then Barcelona Columbus could have been in all sorts of trouble. But the fight back continued, and you'd expect it from them, and it came in the form of Arslan, because we saw a 0-0, 6 and a 6, because Khalid and Shah couldn't get going. But Arslan and then also Mohammad Asif put a good partnership, a very important partnership together.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw that catch from Asjad Butt, the previous one. That was a good one as well. But the previous one that got Wazim Abbas, probably the biggest moment in this chase. And yeah, we saw a little bit of everything here. That was first ball when Asif got his pad blown off and almost got his foot blown off at the end. He survived a very tight run out. Ended up scoring a handy little 23. So I suppose they had lots of contributors in there. Wazim obviously with his 50, but Arslan with 48, his second highest score in ECN. Asif with 23, even Saqib with 16 towards the end. So even though they had a few players get out quickly, but no one really wasted a lot of balls. No one really went at a terrible strike rate if they were there for a few balls either. This is the last ball run out. But again, I mean, you've got to read the room. It's the last ball, you've hit it. You need to at least force the guy to make the play, and it resulted in run out anyway. So that was kind of dumb cricket, but hey, this is ECS. You never know what you're going to get. 54 from Abbas, including hitting the first 5 out of the park. Ended up with 8 Maximos and a 4 in his 54. Arslan with 48 was a good hand, wasn't it? When a lot of wickets had fallen prior to his arrival. 23 from Asif and 16 for Saqib Ali. Bowling wise, 3 for 20. Zulkarnain Haider kind of agreed. Brought him back a bit earlier, gone for the kill. Wickets for everyone else, but really, they've done what they've done. It's up to the batters now for Badalona Shaheen to see if they can keep them alive in the tournament.
Absolutely. I said that 160s would make this a very exciting match, and we're going to have a very exciting match. I can't believe I'm still saying this, but again, I don't think, and we've seen it so many times here in Barcelona, a 160 score is quite often not enough. And I think that might be the case here. And if you think I'm crazy, well, yesterday was a very good example of it, wasn't it? When we saw Catalunya Clase score 170, that wasn't enough. And so many times throughout this tournament, those 160 sort of scores have been chased. And I think that today, especially with the firepower that Badalona Shaheen have, it could be the same. I think Asjad Butt and Zulkarnain Haider, they're going to be very key. And then they're going to have good partnerships between the likes of Matty coming in there, Baba Khan, the captain as well. There also is, of course, a Bilawal Khan. So I think it's a very interesting match, but we all know it. The over number 1 and over number 3, I think from the captain, Faisal Shah, will be the key. Those 2 overs, and seeing how Badalona Shaheen manage him, could be the difference of winning and losing this match. Join me, Rico Fall, and it's great to be with the Maximo again, Vinny Sandhu. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the end and the conclusion of the very first semi-final on finals day here in Barcelona.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to semi-final number 1 on this match day 19 here of this European Cricket Series. Spain, the Encore, and is very evenly poised. Let me tell you that. Barcelona Calendar, after a sensational start, a supersonic start, restricted in the end finally to 164. So 165 the target. No bonus points, nothing. It's win or lose and book your place in the final, or book your place in the bronze final. It's one or the other. Faisal Shah with the ball. In the air, gets it away. It'll be 4 to start. I actually like this move, you know. I think it's deliberate. Matthew Rahman, a left-hander. Faisal has been, well, let's just say it's been devastating bowling to right-handers, but left-hander just changes it slightly. So Matthew Rahman gets a boundary to start off with. He's out there with Asjad, who's at the non-strikers end. 4 runs then off the first. And that's beautifully played. That's 4 and 6. Looking pretty slick is Matthew Rahman. 6 carreras. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya holds the post beautifully. And one thing to notice is, look where he's batting. Now, this is one thing that the other day when Faisal was bowling and taking wickets for fun, myself and Corey were saying that the batters were not helping themselves. They were batting deep inside the crease, allowing the swing to come into play. But Matty, he knows what's coming. He knows this swing there, and he's batting in a point where he's not allowing that swing to come into play. Good batting, good choice also, I think, from the captain Babar Booney to go with Matty at the top of the order. And that's another one that gets whipped away quite beautifully. Well, that's the best shot off the lot. 6 carreras más. It was a supersonic start, wasn't it, for Barcelona Calendar? And it looks like it could be a magical start in return from Badalona Shaheen. 2 top shots from this young man who's broken into the Spanish national side, and you can see why. Pretty sure that we'll see him feature over the weekend. Short this time, doesn't get it right. Can they get there? And oh, that is incredible. What a catch. What a catch from Mohammad Asif. That is unbelievable. I actually think he catches this in one hand, you know. Well, Faisal Shah says, forget the swing, let's go for the short one. Bangs it in, catch it. He says, what about this for a catch? Well, I don't know if he does take that one-handedly or it goes with 2 and it goes into 1, but it's an incredible catch. And it's a wicket early, so he does go 4-6-6. But then it's the bowler Faisal Shah, the captain, who hits back as Matty will go for 16. That is a sensational catch. We all know the saying in the sport that catches win you matches. And that could be certainly the catch that can shift the balance big time in the way of Calendar. At the moment, they're, well, just the 1% in it between the two. Anybody's game. But Matty goes with 16. 4 deliveries. Great catch that from Asif. Asif will play his part further with the ball as well. Shah gets a breakthrough. They stick with left-handers as it's Hamza Nisar who comes out at number 3. There's that swing. That's not the way to play. Look at the difference here, by the way. Look at Nisar's stance. He's inside the crease. And that is where Faisal Shah thinks, right, now I get the swing to play. Look at the difference. Remember when Matty was batting outside of that line. Nisar's inside the crease. He's got to be careful here. Faisal Shah goes back to his markers. Vinny Sandhu joins him out. Vinny.
What a start.
What a start.
I actually think there's something strategic about them not sending out right-handers to Faisal. They sent out Matty to open. They've replaced him with another lefty, Nisar. Last ball the first over. And he doesn't get close to either one of the ones he faces, Nisar. But they do get 16 off that first over. They do essentially lose a key batter in Matty Rahman in the process, but they do have a lot of batting. So I actually think it's quite clever captaincy how they've tackled the Faisal issue. 16 for 1 after 1. let's have a look at the golden ball countdown. We just had the one, didn't we? Day 3 in this European cricket series. And, 73 matches since then. Yeah, so really interesting captaincy. The idea of a flexible batting order and the fact that, maybe someone like Babar Khan, you think, he opens. But, yeah, true, he's a big risk of getting out to a ball that straightens down the line from Faisal. So they go left-handers. Obviously, Matty handles it pretty well until that brilliant catch by Mohammad Asif running back with the flight.
Catch.
It's one thing to reach it, another thing to catch it. You had to get that judgment spot on. No margin for error. Now, Mohammad Asif's going to get the second over. Asjad Bhatt is coming off a golden. Let's see what he can do here in semi-final day. Oh, it's quick. Yeah, that one thing about Asif is rapid.
Yeah, it's a change in. Probably on tiptoes here.
It swung though. That's the thing. It actually swung, and so
they've made a change here also, Vinny. Normally they wouldn't go with Asif. He's never opened before.
Yeah, I know.
They've always gone with Mahmood.
They're just going early wickets are the key, and we're going to put the guys on we think and take wickets.
Good, fast delivery and
right in the keister. To be fair, Asjad was out of his crease a little bit looking for a run, so Asif throws it.
Yeah, you saw that swing there once again. That ball is swinging viciously. And yeah, fair enough, but I like the way he's straight away. He says, look, I caught you, apologies.
Right in the culo.
So, back. Here we go again. Mohammad Asif looking to see if he can get the breakthrough. Asjad Bhatt yet to get off the mark. That's it, nicely played. Gives himself a little bit of room as he sees that this one is not bouncing as much. Takes a step towards the leg side, opens himself up and finds the gap. Good shot. Nice wrist work there from Asjad. And those of you that have been watching this series all the way through will know that I think that when it comes to playing on the offside, Asjad's probably as good as it gets. Hello to Sky Quest, who said he woke up after 3 hours sleep wanting to watch a little bit of cricket. And probably will go to bed after this innings. Well, you may not, because it's so entertaining. You always want some more, but good to have you and everybody else with us. That's well bowled. Good delivery, taking on the field, and well, he will get there. He's quick, is Asjad. This is a good start also from Asif. Now he's got to. It's going to be interesting. Now got to adjust to the left-hander, Hamza Nisar.
Yeah, Nisar, none of two. You want to get going quickly here, because I think he's dispensable if he's not going to get going in a few balls. You've got other guys that are waiting, but like I say, I do think there's a bit of strategy about him coming out now, keeping that left-hand, right-hand combination in play. His issue to Faisal, he just wasn't getting anywhere near the line of the ball. He's staying a bit too leg side of the ball and wafting at it. You have to deal with Asif.
Fires this one into the pads and just a leg by, but
even that, I mean, because it's just too quick for him to get a bat on. If he gets a bat on, that's flying away for 4.
Yeah,
absolutely flying away. But just too fast from Asif. It's only 5 off this over plus a leg by.
Yeah, look at the way Faisal Shah, the same way that Booney was in the innings of Banlona Shaheen. He's up for it. He's trying to keep his players up for it, talking to the bowler all the time. You've got the experienced Wasim Abbas there as well, talking to Asif.
Last ball of the over.
And this is going to be a chase. Faisal Shah will get there. The batters want to. They're not going to get there. It's a huge over, this one really is. Just a 6 coming from it. No wickets, but it doesn't matter. That really now puts the pressure back on Banlona Shaheen. They can't have another over like that. And this is what we've got to look forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, this will be a cracking day tomorrow. Croatia, they've actually got the schedule where they play 4 times tomorrow. Normally the home.
It's normally the home side, isn't it?
Not this time. So Spain will play twice, 3 times I should say. They played Croatia twice and Italy once. So Croatia, they're going to be the underdogs in that series, I think, when you look at Spain and Italy. Admittedly, Spain and Italy, there's probably not their full top sides, given where we are in the calendar year and a few players taking some time off. No Christian Munoz-Mills, for example, for Spain. No Yasser Ali for Italy. I think they're going to have a pretty decent looking side. I like Encore Singh, for example. We've seen him in ECS Rome. He's getting a go. Got the Zains there, Zain Ali, Zain Nakvi. But that should be brilliant. And unfortunately, I won't be able to do the weekend, but Rico will take you through all the action. I'll definitely be watching when I can, starting same time, same place tomorrow, weekend of an ECI Tri-Series. Here's Faisal back.
And he's going to get worked away here for 4 runs. Well, he's going to get a chance now here to bowl to the right-hander, Asjad, but the first one goes for that Yorker, doesn't he? But it's too full, and Asjad just helps it along the way for 4.
Yeah, just attempted Yorker, turned into a full toss. You've got to be brave here. I mean, the old school batting, you probably just go forward with pad and bat and get your pad blown off. Here, you got to just trust that you can get some bat on it. Asjad does, and it flies away to the boundary.
Yeah, look again. Look where he's batting. Look how far outside his crease. He knows that he's got to get to the swing before it gets to him, and that's too high. I think the field ain't going to stop it. There's going to be 4 more, but going to have a look at the high here. I reckon. Look, I've said this before. I think you've got to call these. I know he's batting outside his crease.
He's called it on the field. We don't get a good look, but I think at that pace, anything around the waist going to get called. Got called straight away, so free hit coming up. Faisal overcooks it. There's the parting of the Red Sea. I suppose it's more of the turquoise sea over there, which we've seen a few times in this series. It's been a new feature, the bench splitter. So now we got free hit. I wonder if Asjad thinks about getting funky here, or if he just tries to hit through the line.
He'll want to make it count.
All right.
2 boundaries so far.
Freebie.
Big delivery. And he plays up in the air. He's going to get over the fielder. Wasim Abbas can't stop it. It's going to be 3 4s on the spin. So after that quiet over that Asif only managed to contain and only went for 6, this one has started off perfectly. 12 off the first 3 deliveries.
And they had the right fielder there, Kaiser Abbas, who, he could take coconuts out of the tree without climbing it. But just the pace of Faisal, even with the mistimed shot, did get over the man in the circle. You can see there at mid on there, Kaiser's very straight.
It's a lovely shot. It's going to get over everybody. 1 bounce, and
good effort.
It's going to be 4 more.
I think Zahid knew what he wanted to do there. He wanted to get it around the ball and slap it back. But I think in the end, he ended up on his non-preferred side. Because that's the thing, with these high balls, they do kind of bounce back at you sometimes. And look at that hold up. But I think he's already run out of play. But hey, they're taking Faisal on head-to-head. 1 for 33 now for the calendar skipper. Badalona Shaheens, they're right on that red line at the moment. Assuming they do go back to Asif, which I think they might.
Yeah.
I think you're super happy if you're just at the rate. You're not worried if you're ahead of it.
That's a short one. Might be, 1 for the over, they say. It's close to being a wide, this.
That was always coming at some stage, I think. I think it's probably, maybe just grazing the helmet if he's standing at the crease.
Yeah, possibly just. Very close one. You can see the 2 umpires looked at it long and hard.
And benefit of the doubt to the bowler on those ones. I don't mind that. But, pushing it for too high. Good contest here. Asjad faces up again to Faisal Shah.
Slow ball and gone. Gets him with the slow ball. Faisal Shah, intelligent bowling, got hit for 4 4s, didn't he, on the spin. One of those off that no ball. Then he goes with a short one, and then probably Asjad is thinking, right, he's going to finish off with a quick, fast delivery in swinging at me, but he bowls a slow delivery. It is a full toss, to be fair, but Asjad, he goes down on one knee and tries to work it over the leg side rather than hitting it straight, and he goes. That's a big wicket.
It is, and he analysed it perfectly, and he does pick the slow ball, but he committed to losing his shape. And have a look at how this front foot goes way outside the leg stump and gets really kind of toe pointing down the pitch. Whereas if he holds his shape, holds his front shoulder in play, he can probably drill that straight or even over long off. So yeah, I agree totally there.
Picks the wrong fielder as well.
They've got the right fielder there, don't they, Kaiser, in the circle. But anyway, Booney comes out in a precarious situation. Faisal gets 2 wickets, but he's gone for 33 here in the semi-final. Last ball for him coming up. Last ball, the power play.
Pitching and going down leg.
But the thing is, Rabah just really didn't want to be LBW there. He gets on the front foot, keeps going. So look at the actual impact here, apart from the fact it's about 3 stumps outside leg stump. He's a long way down the pitch. Yeah. But that's the thing. Bubba, I think he's pretty uncomfortable facing Faisal. He doesn't have to worry about it now because Faisal's bowled out. So I think there was some strategy in that. They are, I suppose, now a little bit behind the game, but not too far behind. 40 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, and there is a change. I thought they might do this. I thought they might hold Mohammad Asif back for an over, and they have. And not a bad guy to be coming on, though. The man who took the hat-trick on a 5-wicket spell yesterday. And remember, one of his overs was that 4-wicket maiden. Yeah. So Kaiser Abbas comes into the attack.
Definitely. Hello to Ian from the Premier League Cricket Show, who's in the chat, and he's just looking forward to the ECCW as well. Another great weekend of action before then, of course, Ian. And yeah, still left-hand, right-hand combination in play here. And, let's have a look at what Hamza Nisa's able to do. Can he be productive here? They don't go back to us if they do go to Kaiser Abbas.
And he sneaks one in. Abbas, he didn't start with them at the beginning, and I remember I heard myself saying a lot, Vinny, that for me they were a bowler short. Then comes this guy, and he's been a game changer.
Nisa has to bite the bullet here, and he needs to start batting out there. But he can't. They're too disciplined, Carlander, with the ball. They're going to keep bowling there if he's not able to hit it. That's 4 he's missed now. He does, see? He does. He thinks, right, I'm not satisfied. He's going to get the gap. He's going to get 4. So it's funny. You make your own luck, they say in the classics. Nisa, he knows his stumps aren't in danger, but based on what's happening so far. So he gets across, and he's able to whip a ball from miles outside the off stump away for 4.
Yeah, he needed that, didn't he? He needed to get going, and he does. It's taken him 5 balls to get his first runs, but he gets 4, and that'll give him a bit of confidence.
This will be an interesting one now to see if he does it again. And also if Abbas changes tactics and tries to go at the stumps. I think you just stick with what's working. You keep going tramline, because it does seem to be a bit of a blind spot in Hamza's game. Not too comfortable there.
That's great bowling. It really,
because he doesn't really have the slash. You know, he doesn't really kind of slash to point. He's looking. He's thinking leg side, leg side, leg side, and he's hoping he gets what he wants. So you see even here, the footwork, and now he has to try and adjust. And to be honest, I just think you've got Zulkarnain Haider sitting on the bench, you've got Bilawal Khan sitting on the bench, and you've got Shiraz Iqbal sitting on the bench. And if I don't see something probably from Nisa by the end of this over, I think I'm going to have to make a strategic change.
Yeah, this could be it.
I'd actually consider doing it now. You're going to burn 2 balls.
Bubba actually went up to him after that last one and said something to him. And I think he must have said to him, hey, I'm giving you this over. If nothing happens, you've got to go. I wouldn't even wait the over. That's 2 dot balls.
Because now, okay, let's say he does squeeze a 4 away. Then where are you at? Thing is, especially in a knockout game, essentially this is, even though the loser will play the bronze final, you don't want to think, oh, I could have made this change or I might have made this change. 4 off 7 now, Nissan. They're bowling well to him.
That's hit down the ground. Could be coming into you just to the right. Well, he gets a boundary here. That's a big knock. Thing is, though, you know, when you've got someone like Zulkarnain Haider in the side, he's your leading run scorer. Whenever he goes in, he's different gravy, as Corey would say. You're getting to the end of 4 overs, and if you're not seeing him out there and you are behind the rate, you've got to be asking yourself, you know, why you're doing that. I understood the decision to go with Matty when you're bowling and take it on Faisal Shah. It made sense, but it didn't sort of work because he did manage to get out to him. After that, you go back to what works. So Zulkarnain sitting on the bench at the moment doesn't work for me. You need him out there.
Last ball of the over. That's more like it.
Yeah.
Where's that been all my life? Nisa, well, he goes back-to-back boundaries. And look, I kind of went heavy on the let's retire him out. But your best case if you're Badalone Sheen is he starts to click, because it means you've still got that left-hand-right combination out there. Because we're talking about 3 batters to come, the next 3 that recognised batters. They're all right-handers. Yeah. So it just keeps that uncomfortability. kind of going for Cullender. So look, credit to Nisa. He's in a tough place. He's basically had 3 4s and 6 dots in his 9 balls. So 52 for 2 after 4. And the other thing is, will Cullender be able to keep that discipline to hit their lines? Because really they got Hamza Nisa in an uncomfortable spot because they were able to be consistently accurate with the ball. Yeah. And if you don't do that, he's a guy that can hurt you really quickly as well. Anyway, Booney is going to face up. It's going to be Khalid Hussain to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, yet to get off the mark. I think this is the over you go big. They're making a change. New bowler being used. You've got to attack him. And that's what you're talking about. Booney goes boom, shaka-lug. This one goes over everything, over the stands. 6 runs. They've got to go big here. I think they want this to be the big over.
Whippage in the first degree. How about those hands from Babar Khan? He's had a bit of a habit of making starts, not going on with it in this series, Booney. But I think now a lot of what Babar's learnt in the national setup has rubbed off in his captaincy here. Not afraid to do things slightly untraditionally. Just a low full toss. He'll only get a single this time. So, yeah, messing with or really thinking a lot about left-handed versus right-handed matchups, even if it means batting people out of order. He's doing things a lot of captains wouldn't do.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of lateral thinking. It's good cricket IQ. His fielding positions in the first innings. But Nisa, 12 off 9. All right, he's clawed it back to better than run a ball. I still think he's on red alert. If he has another run like before, I think you've got to make a change. Looks like Babar's cracked a bat.
He's only hit 1 ball and he's broke the bat already. And he gets another one out there. Let's see how he goes.
Required rate up to 18.7 and over. No, too long to waste here.
Yeah, well, that'll help. That should go all the way to the boundary. So it's been a good comeback this actually from Hamza Nisa. I know that he was under pressure and he's performed under pressure. He's just gone and hit 3 boundaries on the spin.
Nisa, to his credit, he's not trying to score slowly in the beginning. He's worked out a strategy now. He's saying, right, okay, I'm going to get across and I'm going to try and open up that leg side, or open up more balls to hit on that leg side. So that was a poor ball really from Hussain.
Yeah, it was.
If he should have seen what Nisa's been struggling with, Nisa says, thank you very much. I'll take an easy boundary.
Yeah, you can see Mohammad Aslan sort of saying, hey, come on, it's got to be out here. Outside, look where I am. This is where it's got to be. Get it in my gloves. And okay.
Yeah, I think that's close.
Yeah,
but I think it
one.
is a wide. Remember, the line does belong to the bowler, but I think this probably about there. Probably when he keep going forward a bit, I reckon about there is where it passed the line. So in doubt, it'll be called a wide.
That's not a good ball either. That's down leg side. So this is the over. It's got to happen. So that's 13 now off it. There's still 3 balls to go.
You just feel this game it's like one magical over away from being back to a 50-50.
Yes.
Shahina behind at the moment. Again, I'm thinking even if maybe not through any fault of Nisa,
Shot.
This will help because that's going to go over the top. Maximo! Just what the doctor ordered for battle owner Shaheen. I was just going to say, even if Nisa's, if it's not on him, but you just feel that Zulkarnain Hyde is a better alternative, then maybe you would unleash him. Not because you think Nisa's doing a bad job. You just, this is a finals match. It's a match where really decides whether he's still in contention or not. But Nisa, well, he's answered the call, hasn't he? He's going to put that one over the fence. Adios Pelota, Maximo and Seis Mas.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's a slow starter, but also I have to say Khalid Hussain coming on here has opened this game right back up. 25 off it. I can see the next ball also going to the boundary. It could be, well, I said they needed magical. They could go supersonic here. And that rate that you were talking about was around about that 18 mark.
Yeah.
It's now come back down to 17. And down the ground, and there you go. Supersonic over 31. They go after Khalid Hussain like I thought they would. And now this game is very much, once again, a 50-50.
I think you've got to give 100% credit to Hamza Nisa there. It was in a really uncomfortable spot. everyone was saying, all right, when's he going to be retired out? It seemed inevitable, but he has found a way to bat himself out of that spot. These are the squads for tomorrow, and yeah, we're pretty interested to see some of the new faces, including the Beresford-Pierce brothers for Croatia. Also, Demir Svilicic is in there for Italy. Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see, guys like Damith Kosala, who's had some success for the full national team in T20 cricket. So guys like Isra Munshi getting a go as well. And Spain, we talked at length with Corey about them the other day as we see Kaiser Abbas ready to come back. This is brilliant now from Nisa, who's 34 of 13. Baba Khan, though, the right-hander, facing up over number 6. They're right on the rate at the moment.
And that's going to be 6 more. It's too short. So Kaiser Abbas bowled beautifully well to Nisa, but he now has to bowl to the right-hander, Baba, who, well, he blasts this one out of here. Game is changing, and just look at the rate, folks. That over the 31 has taken it to from an 18+ per over rate to a 15 and
I said there was one magical over away from being 50-50, and that's basically what happened. Now they're ahead in this over.
Oi, ay, ay. You couldn't hit a ball further. That is 6 and more on any ground in the world. That is a master blast. It is humongous. It's a Bizaway Super 6.
It's out of the stadium. That's actually gone over the grandstand and over the external fence. And what a difference today makes for Kaiser Abbas. Again, Baba, rather than opening himself and having to survive the uncomfortable early assault from Faisal, he's come out in a situation in matchups that he likes. It's very smart captaincy. Can he keep going?
Yep, he can, because that's another one that is smashing to the boundary fence. That's 6 more, and Wasim Abbas just hasn't been able to get that Yorker back in again. Absolutely clobbered.
Well, this is crazy. In fact, that's 6 sixes in a row. The last 6 balls have all gone for 6. Second half of the 5th over, first half of the 6th. They're on some sort of golden run here at the moment. Battle owner Shaheen, 100's up as well.
It's a better delivery, but single now. Abbas has got to get that radar tuned into the lefty. So I think this is where I think Nisar knows also what's coming here. He knows he'll try and probably get it wide off him, try to get that Yorker length in wide outside. He's off stump. Field does change in preparation for this one to the lefty. Nisar, though, what a good comeback it's been from him.
Can Nisar keep his good run going? He just last 3 balls for 6.
Yep, he can, and he knows this time. He's in position so early. Boom! Shaka lagya, seis carreras más que Wage Hanial que grande!
Yeah, brilliant shot. And the thing is now, maybe because he's in, I don't know what's changed, but he's just willing to hit the ball straight. He's not trying to drag things across the leg side unnecessarily, and he's opened up the whole field. He's 40 off 14 now. What a stunning turnaround from Hamza Nisar.
Wow, 56 so far off the last 2 overs. Now this could be a chance, and it's been greatly taken. Wasim Abbas has taken a sensational catch. Now, I don't know what he drops here.
I think maybe some of the strapping came off his hand there.
Wow.
Wasim Abbas. But that was a bullet, wasn't it? That one was hit just as hard as some of the others. It just didn't have the elevation. We'll see him here. Abbas had to just take a couple of steps to his right. I think something might have flown off his hand, but he's able to take the catch.
Yes.
Oof. Bit of a rough one. But, you know, Nisar, 40 off 15, ends up doing a really good job. He's thrown in the deep end with some of the bowlers he had to handle early. He was able to catch up the slow start. And Battle owner Shaheen in control of this game now, only by a whisker. 108 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, like for like. I mean, at this point, Barcelona Kalunda just brought the 100 up, so they're 8 ahead. They're in front, and they want to stay in front. And Zulkarnain Haider has come out now at number 5.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice as well. So now you're dealing with 2 right-handers. Remember, Mohammad Asif still has an over. They're not going to go back to him yet.
I'm surprised they're not. They're obviously holding back, but
they haven't gone to a 5th bowler yet, so they're going to go to Saqib Ali here and get the 5th bowler in play. Baba Khan on a heater, 26 off 7.
Shot. The power is just incredible. Not just the power. I mean, if you look already in this brief innings from Babar, so that was just his, I think, the 9th ball that he's faced. He has hit 6s in every area of the ground. That is why he's so spectacular.
That's a smart shot as well. Playing the line of the ball, 32 off 8. Like I said, he's come out where he thinks he can be the most destructive in this contest.
Now, this is catchable. This is a huge moment. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. That was a massive moment. The fielder couldn't get there.
Well, I mean, look, Cameron Rios down there, it was a mile high. It had to go cricket zombie style, kind of marching with the flight of the ball. It actually kind of shows you how good Mohamed Asif's catch was earlier.
Yeah.
When he took one, I suppose in a similar fashion, having to run outside the outfield. But it does go down as a chance. Baba also hustles back for 2.
It's hit straight down the ground and can't be stopped by Wasim Abbas. A lovely shot, and there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Shots to all parts of the ground, and this time wasn't a bad ball, you know, but he still manages to get it for 4.
It was like a block. You know, like he knew he couldn't get the full extension on that, but he just tries to get as much bat on it as he can and ends up just picking that gap perfectly. Nothing the fielders could do about it. 45 off 21 now. 3 times out of 4 from here. Shaheen, get up.
And up and away. Que guay, que genial. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras más. They are flying. They're rocking and rolling at the moment. And Booney doing the damage.
Gee, what a knock this is. Now, he has kind of been out a lot of times between kind of, I suppose, 20 and 50 in the series. This is one time he'd want to be able to make a half century and heaps more. Come back from Saqib. They just needed a little win there, didn't they, Calendar? Because this game's spiralling out of control for them.
Yeah, wickedly. It's that over number 4 and 5 that did it. Really, 5 and 6, 31 and 25. This one on the verge of being magical as well. 18 from it so far. And there you go. There's the magical over. It goes for 24. It is going to be 50 to Babar Khan Booney. And what a 50 it is. It comes in this all-important semi-final. The captain has to perform and does. 50 of 13 balls.
Yeah, Babar Khan, what a good knock. 50 off 13. How's that? 7 sixes and a 4. It came out kind of after the threat, I suppose, of Faisal had pretty much subsided. But I got a feeling that they've got to go to Mohamed Asif here, and it's last roll of the dice time really for Calendar. Coming up next, second semi with Paco Care Badalona taking on Girona. This should be an absolute banger of a game as well. And look who's back as well. Back again, Mohamed Babar. We saw him crack 100 yesterday, just like was peeling an orange. With Mohamed Isan listed to open as well. Girona with Govinda Singh Bajwa and Hiramahe in good form. And Dilip Bawa holds his spot behind the stumps. That second semi is coming up in around about 25 minutes time. But right here, we've got 3 huge overs. And this is, yeah, like I said, last roll of the dice time, I think, with Mohamed Asif coming back. And, well, biggest over of the game so far.
Yeah, this if Kalunda are going to win this match, they're going to win it in this over. And starts down the leg side, it would be a wide to start. Yeah, this is the big over. He's got to get a breakthrough. I mean, you're talking about an over where they not just win it in terms of the runs come from it. You want an over which goes for less than 8 and take a couple of wickets here. That gets them back in this match. If not, I think it's gone and dusted. The rate required is under 11.
Whoa. It's going to be chopped out for 1. That's Zulkarnain off the mark. First ball he's faced. Zulkarnain actually did hit a batter in the helmet about this time yesterday. So hey, with the Hawks, and we actually had the helmet here. We still got it actually. That got shattered. The peak of it got shattered. So Habe did go to hospital. I have heard that he's in a stable condition. He's okay. Obviously sending him all our best because it was a really scary incident. Lucky for that helmet.
Wild. High. Oh, my word. I've never seen a ball so high. Don't bother catching it because I'm sure it's a no ball. This has gone so high.
Well, Baba's got bat for 2 pretty much by the time the ball was fielded. That's how high it was.
I can't believe how high this ball has gone. That has come down with snow, and that's damaged the ozone layer. I'm sure it has. That has gone so high.
He's hit it off the middle, pretty much straight up. And you know how I've never seen a ball bounce that high after it's bounced. It went up another 10 metres in the air. Free hit then for Baba Khan.
It's gone out of here. That's going to be 6 more.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's talk about your backfires. You bring back your spearhead, if you want to call him that, because Faisal's bowled out and he just gets hit for 8, right? Well, actually 9, if you count the run for the no ball in one ball.
Yeah.
That 22 off 16, you know, you don't have to be crazy, but you might want to be.
Slow ball, well bowled, good comeback.
But now you're not thinking defensively, but you're thinking maybe a bit more selectively. You're not feeling that pressure of having to hit the 6, and you probably just see it and hit it. You probably will hit 6s anyway.
Yeah.
You probably just make it, you've got a bit of a clearer head as a batter now. And really, the bowler's scratching his head, 22 or 15. Even if you weren't to score another run off this over, you know, you're still miles ahead in the game.
Oh, that's a shot you don't. It's good bowling, but it's a shot you don't have to play. You're right. I mean, he's bowled 2 slower deliveries on the spin, 2 cutters. This is one thing that we've seen from Mohammad Asif in the last 2 or 3 games. He's got that cutter working well when the pace is not working for him. I wonder if he goes for and what we haven't seen from him yet today is that genuine short delivery.
Mate, I think he's going to try and blow his stumps off after slower ball. Oh, leg bias. Is this? That's wide. There's nothing on it. That hurts as well. That's 17 or 14 required now. Asif's come back and he's imploded in this 8th over. I thought this might have got some of the pad, but well, umpire said it didn't, and it eludes the keeper, Muhammad Aslan.
Yeah, it's I said this is the over. If you're going to win it, you're going to win it. If not, forget it. And I think now you're probably thinking, forget it. It's done. It's dusted. As if his first over, remember, only went for 6. But this one, with that minimo coming off it, 16 has come from it. It's still a couple of balls to go here. And battle on a Shaheen.
And you've only got your 4th and 5th bowlers to bowl as well.
Quick, fast, and that's the wicket. There's a celebration from Asif, but not too much from his teammates because they still already feel that it's too much to do here. Well, that could, look, another batter comes in. Maybe it's a dot ball, maybe another wicket. That could matter. But, well, Asif shows what he can do when he gets it right. I mean, that was quick. It was fast. It knocks him over. It's a boogie-oogie-woogie grizzly fireball as Booney. Yeah, just, again, it's the last 2 shots that he's played, actually, Vinny. He's been swinging across the line, which he lets himself down a little bit, does the captain. Still,
I mean, early in the over, he was productive. You know, he was able to hit that 6. A couple off the high no ball. But, I mean, I knew this was coming sooner or later. You go slow ball, you're looking to capitalise.
Yeah.
They know the only path to victory, or an unlikely victory, calendar, was through Baba Khan that get him. And it's pretty rare you play one out, but this is one that I wouldn't be looking to do anything too crazy if I'm Shiraz Iqbal. He's coming out number 6. Still got Bilawal to come. 17 off 13. And, like I said, they've bowled out Faisal Shah. They've bowled out Asif. They've bowled out Kaiser Abbas. They're 3 premium bowlers that bowled out. Last ball of the 8th.
And he gets it through as a dot. So it's going to be, well, a mixed over, really. It goes in the end.
16 off
16.
You definitely take that. Even if you lose Baba, because 17 off 12, it's hard to imagine that you're not going to do this. But, you know, pressure's a funny thing. Any ball that's not a boundary, it's just slowly but surely it's going to make that boundary more necessary. Essentially, there's 12 balls left. If you can hit 3 boundaries out of 12, I think you're home.
Yeah.
You hit 3 boundaries, even if they were 4s. Now, they are going to go to a 6th bowler. They're going to go to Wasim Abbas here. 9th over. Hyder on strike.
And that's launched. Adios, Balota. Eso es 6 carreras. So Wasim Abbas gets a taste of his own medicine here from Zulkarnain Hyder, who just continues to impress as he launches this one over cow corner. 150 now up, 154. 11 required to book their place in the final. Six more. Well, That's the way to do it. 11 becomes 5 as Wasim Abbas, he's 2 balls, 2 sixes. And you can see already, looking at the body language of the Barcelona Calendar side, they know that this time round, the only final they'll be playing in is the bronze final, because Badalona Shaheen have timed their assault to perfection.
Yeah, just run out of bowling, plain and simple here.
And there it is. He's done, he's dusted. And just watch them running onto the field of play. And yeah, look at them. They're absolutely delighted. They're a team. They're a top team here in Spain. They have played good cricket many a times that have been here, but they've never been able to go all the way, especially on a big tournament like this. They've got the players this time. They're being well led by a very good captain, a captain who's also performing at the top of his game. And it will be a victory for Badalona Shaheen. They don't just win this. They absolutely crunch Barcelona Calendar. They do it with 9 balls still to go. It's that 165 chase, and full credit to them. Barcelona Calendar, they'll be hurting after this. I mean, things perhaps didn't go the way they wanted with the bat. I said at the time, you need to be finishing in the 170 above that. But even then, even if they got to 180, maybe it wouldn't have been enough. They're still missing that one bowler. And after a good start from them, it was that over number 5 from Khalid Hussain that went for 31. And after that, it all changed. Got to give a lot of credit actually here to, of course, a batter that was under the crunch. It was Hamza Nisar.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, he looked like if he stayed there long enough going at the rate he was going, looked like they could have lost the game for him, but he clicked at the right time. In the end, scoring 40, put a good partnership together there with Babar Khan, who made 58, and then Zulkarnain Haider. This guy, you know, Zulkarnain had featured, I've seen Zulkarnain play in the past for the national side. Corey will tell you that, where he's been primarily just a bowler. Hardly ever bats. His batting this year alone has been quite extraordinary. He has really turned things around. You know what? I think Corey might even be giving him a second think. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Since the door's never closed. But what about that catch from Asif, though, early? That was a difference maker. But I think this is a really good example of an innings or a performance from Badalona Shaheen that strategy had a huge part to play in it.
Yeah.
And even though, okay, it wasn't plan A necessarily, you know, Matty went early, they survived these things, but they knew the bigger crime was, you know, if they lost key players early. Matty was one of them, but they didn't risk Babar early to the Faisal. They tried to keep the left-hand, right-hander in order. They stuck with Hamza, gave him a chance to bat himself out of a hole. But I just think, yeah, it was a really clever innings, and they just seemed to have that little edge. That was a nice catch by Wasim to finally get Hamza after he scored 40 off 15. But remember that he had 6 dot balls out of his first 9. Baba was late casualty, but only after he'd whacked 8 sixes. So again, being able to come on and it's, yeah, matchups is the word.
Yeah.
Baba knew there were certain bowlers that he'd rather face, and he could be unreasonably destructive. He managed to only have to face one ball from Faisal Shah, and then he just went to town, didn't he? And Zulkarnain Haider then got to finish things off with 3 big sixes as they ran out of bowling. You called it early, Nakana. One of their concerns, the depth in their bowling, I think got shown up there. Wasim asked to bowl the 9th over, but it only lasted 3 balls, and Shaheen pull off the chase with 9 balls to spare. Coming up next, Encore versus Girona. That game is starting in about 15 minutes, so we don't have too long before we'll be back on the park with that. Sikander Ali comes in for Encore Badalona. Just noticed that. And look, both teams had a lot of success in the series. Should be a great game, but I think, you know, Encore, when we see the percentages, just with guys like Baba in there and his son, you know, you'd imagine they'd be slight favourites. But Girona, they'll be hopeful that they can pull off an upset. Interesting as well, the top 4 teams from the group stage have made the semi-finals, but it's not going to be the case that Calanda will win the trophy in their first attempt, because they go down. Shaheen pull off the chase, 166. That's 58 from Baba, 40 from Hamza Nisa, Asjad Butt with 22, and Matthew Uraman 16. 19 not out from Zulkarnain Haider at the end. Bowling-wise, well, Faisal Shah 2 for 33, Asif 1 for 22, and Kaiser Abbas 1 for 37, the successful bowlers. But now, even, for example, the fact that Faisal does go for 33, it meant that, okay, they were never really too far behind the rate. I think the most it got up to was around 18.7.
Yeah.
And then they were able to capitalise. But what an exciting start to finals day.
A great start. And, you know, sometimes matches, Vinny, touching on what you're saying, sometimes matches are won in the way that you do your homework and your tactics. And I think fair play to Battle Honour Shaheen and their captain, Booney. The way he set the field, let's remember that. Some of those very good dynamic field positioning, and then win the bat. They knew the danger of Faisal Shah, and it's almost like they said, you know what, we're prepared to sacrifice the likes of Mati and Nisar early on to throw him off his pace, to throw him off his game, and then with the likes of Zukra and myself, as in Booney, we can come back and we can hit them hard and we can win the match. It went to plan. They get the win. They're in the final. Barton and Kalunda, first time we've seen them, got a lot of experienced players there, just lacking, I still think, that one extra bowler. They still will get a chance to get a win and a trophy under their belt, but they'll be playing in the bronze final. Who they'll be playing? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Great match, great start to the day. We'll leave you with the match summary, and of course, we'll be back in just about 15 minutes time for the second semi-final. Join us back, Rico Full here, along with Mr. Maximo. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, we're just having a few technical issues and haven't been able to bring you the intro to this second semi-final. I think what I can do though is hand you over to Tyrone Peters for the coin toss, then join me back to tell you a little bit more about the two teams in this second semi-final.
And a call. It is the call. Here it is. They can have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. So Girona, they are going to have a bowl first. So they're putting Pakake Badalona in. I can understand that Girona, we saw from them yesterday when they chased at 171 for victory. Gurinder Singh Bajwa has been in fine form for them. So he's going to be their key player. But it's a risky one because Pakake Badalona, they can go big. Remember, we saw them put 202 on the board against United CC All Out. It's not the first time that they've gone and put a big score on the board. So it's a risky call really from Girona, though I know that they are a team that do like to chase. Remember when we saw them playing on match day 17 against Royal Barcelona, batting first, they only managed to get 125. So they feel that their strength, even against the likes of this very powerful Pakake Badalona side, is when they are chasing. But just have a look at that lineup there from Pakake Badalona. Every single player has got serious talent. Ishan is the highest run scorer. He has already gone to 743 runs. Babar came back with a century. In terms of the bowling front, Asad Rabbani has been sensational. So has Mohamed Asif. Asif has been the leading wicket taker. And then, of course, you have the likes of Atif coming back into the side. Jafar Raza been bowling on. So much talented players. And then the abilities of Sikandar Ali with the spin in there as well. Strong side, talented side. We know that they are a championship side. They're a team that have represented Spain in the European Cricket League. And who knows, they may be doing it again next year as well. That will be decided, of course, early 2025. And that's why they are the big favourites going into this match, 70% to 30%. So Pakake Badalona looking to book their place in the final. Of course, both these teams know who their opponents in the next match are likely to be. Both could be playing in the final. And that would be, of course, Badalona Shaheen. And one of them will be playing in the bronze final, where unfortunately for them, Barcelona Columbus will be playing in that one. They just weren't able to, despite their efforts, get that win over Shaheen. So get ready for this one. Umpire Shane Lightly is out there with Ijaz Hussain. Adnan Malik is going to be the third umpire. Look at the keep. What about this hat from the wicket keeper? What is this all about? That's the Dilip Bawa. Well, I've never seen anything quite like that. Well, well, he knows we're talking about him. He's saying, how do you like me hat? I've never seen anything like that before. Obviously, the umpires have got no issues with it. Tyrone Peters and Ijaz, well, he finds it slightly funny. He's having a laugh there at square. Well, how about that? Well, it is Peacock Friday. It is Peacock Friday. We know we like to have a Peacock Friday numbers on. Well, the wicketkeeper, Bawa, he's got his Peacock Friday cap. Well, let's see if it's lucky for him. We'll look at the business. We're ready to go. And a bowler who was successful yesterday, Trilochan Singh, did pick up 4 wickets, 4 for 27 in that match, the quarter-final against Catalunya Clase. Here he comes to start. It's high in the air, too much width, and this match also will start with a 6 off the bat of Ishan. He just rocks back and plays his away. Ishan 2 centuries to his name, and on the other side, Govinda Bawa is probably doing some stretching. Normally he's in that long on position. I see him there. No need for his funky shades today though. He has also got 2 centuries in this series. In fact, he scored 2 centuries, a 99, a 94 and a 92. Quite amazing the form that he's in at the moment. And too short again, and that's going to be 6 again. So back-to-back 6s from Ishan. Trilochan wide and short, that's the problem. And Ishan has all the time in the world to put it away. A very good morning to everybody around the world, wherever you are tuning in to. This is, of course, finals day here in Barcelona. Also, Dia, their constitution. Oh, ouch. Not the way to do it. Trilochan is in trouble. He is in trouble, and he may not get up. That is not what you do. He puts his foot on it. He takes the shoe off, the sock off straight away. Get the magic spray out there. That has hurt him. That has hurt. This is why you don't field with your feet. It's simple as that. If you wanted to know why you don't field with your feet, this is it. The magic spray comes out there pretty quickly. Trilochan is down. I mean, he's got fielders straight. And if you're going to get your hands on it, fine. He just puts a foot on this, and let's see where this catches him. Right on the base of the foot. Well, he's put the sock back on and the shoe after the magic spray has been administered. But yeah, you just got to leave those alone. There's no point damaging yourself while he's hobbling around. That's going to hurt. Yeah, now he's saying, yaar main पैर काते रखिया क्यों रखिया कसूर तो मेरा हाथ रखना सी जा रहन दिंदा ना हीरा हैगा पीछे. Well, Ishan hands the strike now to Babar, who was sensational on his return to this Olympic Montjuic ground. Waits for Trilochan. The field changes. Have a long off and a space square leg back on the boundary. And could be gone first ball. Oh, well, it was a chance, a big opportunity. Not taken. That's a Gurlab Jatana. And Babar, look, concerns were on his face. Let's have a look at this. We don't quite catch it on the camera. It's moved pretty quickly. Jatana has a play on that, you know. And Babar, he knows it. That's a chance to take him on 0. Now that certainly would have been something sensational if they could have. Survives. Down the ground, another chance. Hira Mahay takes a catch. Oh, that's hurt his fingers because that was travelling out of the middle. It's not easy catching the ball when it's cold like this. It is still cold temperatures, only just going past the double figure mark. But he got lucky with his first ball, did Babar, but not with his second. He's been hit hard, but couldn't get the elevation. And Hira Mahay takes a catch. I mean, it's a full toss, which, well, Babar hits it in traditional Babar fashion. Remember, he doesn't always get that bat swinging over the shoulder, and as a result of that, he does sometimes give chances like this, so he'll go for 4 of 2 deliveries. Hira takes a sharp catch, and Trilochan takes another wicket. I'll tell you something about Trilochan Singh. He is in the top 20 wicket takers on the European Cricket Network. That's his 82nd wicket on the network. It's a great catch from Hira, by the way, the captain. That means that it is going to be Bikramjit Singh who comes in at number 3. A battle of the 2 Singhs. Just plays this down. It's going to be, they might be just checking the height on this. I can see the umpire on the walkie-talkie. I think this is okay. I think it's a slower ball. He's a long way outside of his crease. The ball is coming downwards. So yeah, I think that ball is on the way down. No pace on it. It will be the end of the over. And, well, 17-1 is what it will be with Babar back in the shed already. It's the updates on your screens. To Barcelona Kalunda in the bronze final. And in the final, Badalona Shaheen. And, well, looking good. Or whatever, whichever one of these two teams join them. I think both the finals that we're going to have later this afternoon are going to be absolutely sensational, full of excitement. And I think we're going to have a fitting end to what has been a tremendous 19 days of action. Good start. This is Gaurav Kumar. I'm just going to have to do a little bit of housekeeping. I think there's a few crumbs that I need to hoover up. Maybe Corey and Vinny were having a bit of a party here yesterday. Nah, only kidding. It's the cube. It's dying. It needs blowing up. There we go. He's got to get a hand on this. He does. We'll just get a single. There you are. A little bit of work that's being done behind the scenes. Thank you to Diana Oroz, who leaves her pad to sort ours out. The cube actually is being, the wind is lifting it off the ground. I think we might need a few screws in the front over there. It's the wind. I mean, it's not really strong. It's just the angle it's coming in from is just lifting the cube up a bit. Firmly hit towards Hira. Picks it up and fires in the throw. Good fielder here around that part of the ground. So just another single. Look at that cap, by the way. Yeah, that must be his lucky cap of Dilip Bawa. Yeah, Constitution Day. It's a day that Spain freed itself from the clutches of sole dictator and gave the nation to express beliefs and live freely. Well, I tell you, somebody who's living pretty freely at the moment, Ishan. It's a little bit like we saw in that very first semi-final, the difference between when Wasim Abbas was on strike compared to some of the other batters. He certainly has started well as he clubs another one away. Got to get it right. Also today, St. Nicholas Day, and celebrations, of course, carry some connection to Christmas and Santa Claus. That's played and gets past the fielder. Classy shot this time from Ishan. Shows you the power when he blasts the ball for six. And then the finesse. He comes down the track and you can see that he's trying to sneak this one wide past him, but he adjusts beautifully. And he's like somebody who's doing a bit of a dance out there. Plays that away beautifully for four. Now miscue. It's a difficult one, but it's catchable, and it's going to be dropped. Oh, he gets two attempts at this, does the fielder. Oh, my word. It's Gulab Jatana again. Remember, Jatana had the chance to remove Babar first ball. That is a massive moment. Jatana has put Ishan down on 25. You don't put him down. And Jatana, Jatana ne purone khade hath nu gi lagi hai, catch nahi far hoya. Do chance mile, do shot dite. 3 days to go to the start of the Women's European Cricket Championships. It's the Euros of women's cricket, bigger and better this time round. Not 5, but 10 teams will take part. Challenger Division and the Premier Division. And join myself and Vinny Sandhu there. It's going to be an absolute blast. And also, it's going to be that festive time of the year, the festive end to what's been a cracking 2024 season. Usama over number 3. Short. Miscue again. Another chance, but nobody back there. This is going to bounce. And it will go, I think it 1 bounce 4 probably. The umpire's just checking. Always a bit confusing sometimes because the number of lines there. We'll have a look at this. But yeah, they don't go with anybody back. Let's see where this one bounces here. Good work from 2 circles. 6 runs right on the rope. So 6 carreras. Mohamed Usama bowling to Ishan, who was dropped there on 24. And now he's going to muscle in, isn't he? He's going to cash in on it. That's been mullered. It's in the slot. Mohamed Ishan going well. And of course, when we started here in Barcelona, we said at the time that Ishan would be the first man to get to the 5,000 runs, and he was. He's probably going to be the first to get to 6,000 as well. I'm just checking what he's actually on. I know, of course, he's coming up to the 800 mark in this tournament. I'll give you an update to his scores here. They're just coming on my screen now. That's a Gundy ball, and that's going to be 4 more. So he moves now into the 40s very quickly. So before the start of today, 5,859 runs. So he's got to the 5,900 mark. So if he has a good day here today, Ishan could be bringing up 6,000 runs. And don't forget also, I just heard Vinny's just joining me back in the queue. Be back with us shortly. He's also got the weekend. So he's going to do it, isn't he? We might as well get the graphic ready. Mohamed Ishan, what a player. In comes Usama. Got to try and find a way to get rid of him out, but bowling that ain't going to help. I got to tell you, this is hit me bowling, and I'm being kind by describing it that way. It's Gundy ball after Gundy ball from Mohamed Usama. You don't need to give this guy an invitation to hit you out of the park by bowling Gundy stuff. He hits the good balls out of the park. Not a good over. It's gone for 22. Still 2 balls to come. Ishan could also get to a 13-ball 50. We saw that in the last match from Booney. And, that's hit the stumps. Now they're appealing here, did they? I don't think he did get a touch on it. They'll get a single. Ishan will give a ball here now to Singh. Singh's only had to face a couple of balls so far. Hasn't had too much of the strike, but he knows that's his game at the moment. And the stumps need to be put together here by Shane as Ishan smashes the ball into them. He moves to 48. Warm welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Paul. Hello to buenos dias to Thomas Martinez there from Madrid. Defended away, and see, that's the difference I think between Ishan and maybe some of the other top batters. A lot of the other batters would have not taken that single. They would have turned it down because the last ball of the over, they would have said, nah, leave it, I want to be on strike. Not Ishan. Ishan says, no. You know, you've got a bat in your hand, you can bat, there's still plenty of time to go. If it was the 8th over, it would have been a different story, of course. So much time, and he's going to have to, and you do have to have confidence in the other batters as well. So that over, it goes for 24. We've seen a 17 and a 13. And the score at this end of the power play, 54 for 1. So going along just as you would expect them to at this point. But the big talking point is that Ishan was dropped as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu does join me back in the queue.
Yeah, no shortage of action today at all, that's for sure. As Hira Mahe comes on over number 4. Hira's had some interesting tactics during this tournament. He has elected to take the pace off the ball quite a lot, sometimes taking it to extremes compared to what he can do. Sometimes it works, sometimes it hasn't, but it's interesting that he's elected to use himself here in the 4th over. Ihsan on 48, facing up at the other end, as he said, closing in on 6,000. But right now, he just has to knock out a Yorker. Well bowled by Hira.
Yeah. So, not sure what he's asking here. He sort of bowls that one. He's almost asking for, he's almost appealing for that. It's the middle of the bat.
Yeah, well, I think he's maybe hoping it was a catch. It was definitely into the ground. Ihsan now goes leg side. He'll move to 49 with this single. So a good start to the over from Mahe. Just 2 off the first half of the over.
Yeah, one thing that Hira Mahe does, he also, we saw that he's done it a few times to good advantage. He fires in a pretty quick ball as well. He's
got a real pace variation. And there it is again, but it's more or less just a kind of slow medium pacer. And Bikram, he's in a little bit of a under the radar pickup for Paco Care, but he's having more and more of a central role. There's a little forward press there, gets length to work with and hits straight through the line, 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot from Bikramjit Singh, gets his first boundary. And Hero probably will go back to taking the pace off here. No, he goes straight again. And this time it's going to be carted over the boundary at square. It's going to be 6 more, so back-to-back 6s. As Hero, well, I think the slower stuff works better for him with the pace off.
Yeah, he hasn't really gone for that proper ethos like moon ball yet, I've noticed. But, yeah. Bikram, a couple of good strikes there, last ball of the over. And it will be a single, so once again, Bikram will retain the strike. So Isan doesn't get too much of the strike. Bikram's like willing to give it to him, but probably a bit too early for those kind of tactics. It's the end of 4 and it's 69 for 1.
Yeah, don't have to do that, but I think I like that from Bikram. He knows that all he's trying to do is put pressure on the fielder to throw it away. So Hiro Mahey just goes for 15 off the over. 4 overs completed, 69 on the board. And yeah, great to have so many people joining us. I mentioned it's Constitution Day here. It's also St. Nicholas Day. Finland will be celebrating their Independence Day. Also, it's World Trick Shot Day. Now, this is normally associated to basketball, of course. And when we see some gravity-defying feats of physics, take trick shots to the next level. But I like to see a few trick shots played here by some of our cricketers at World Cricket.
The thing is, there's all this people that are on social media, and I follow them sometimes. They just do trick shots until they work.
Yeah.
So you only see the time it works, but you see the reactions, right? This will be a wide first up. Kumar comes in to bowl. Yeah, so it'll be something bizarre, like, someone's gonna throw a drinking straw and someone else is going to throw a dart through it and it's going to the bullseye.
Yeah.
But, it'll take you like thousands of goes to do, but you only see one that works. Low full toss just hit for 1 by Bikram. But it's funny you say that. I didn't realise it was World Trick Shot Day.
Yep.
They're just over there with my new baseball pals over there. El Tigre and Laura and Johnny and Rob, of course, Roberto. Yeah. I was showing them one of my trick shots. All right, goes after this. Shouldn't have. It's hanging a long time. It's a tough one. It's going to be Bermuda Triangle. Oh, well, Isan brings up his 50, but not without some drama. 50 and 16 balls, but that was a real teaser for 3 of the Girona fielders.
Yeah, they're all coming. I can see that Vinod Kumar was one of them. He's a very good catch of the ball. They just couldn't get there. And Ishan, there he is. It's another 50 to him. And another highlight, but look at that! Look at his wagon wheel. Hit shots everywhere.
He was worried though when he hit that. He knew it wasn't going for 6, and he said it was so high. Someone's probably going to reach it. Vinod Kumar couldn't quite. Funny that none of the outfielders could really, because there were other fielders involved. No one could really go right. That's mine, and really sprint at it. And meanwhile, Isan's going to belt another 6. So Maximo for Ishi as he moves to 57. Jeez, what a player! 141 required at the start of the day to reach 6,000. He's already eaten into that a fair bit in semi-final number 2.
You know what? If you are Croatia or Italy, and maybe those players are here now, and if you are, welcome to Spain and Barcelona. You've just seen Booney smash it. You've seen Ishan smashing it like this. That's 6 more to him as he moves into the 60s. You're probably thinking, what are we coming into here? Because the Barcelona batters at the moment, and those that are going to be playing in that international series over the weekend, they are creaming the Grizzly to all parts of the ground at the moment. It is shot after shot.
Yeah, just in different conditions here. And that's also going to go miles. Might bring rain. Maximo. How many is that in a row? That's several. Is that 3 in a row?
3 in this over, 3
yeah.
in this, and that one's gone, I'm sure, into the baseball ground behind. So, yeah, let's see. We're going to see a few trick shots here in the middle.
Yeah. Billiards, there's lots of trick shots as well. It's, I love trick shots. I've actually got one. I don't know if we've got a cricket ball here. I know we've got the Comcam coming up. Well, Isan wants the run. He won't get it because he won't get it past the bowler. And at the end of the over, it is 92 for 1. What a great pace that's being set at the moment by Pakai Care. the 2022 ECL and ECS champions. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo here. And yeah, well, the trick. Oh, jeez.
You dropped it. It wasn't me, everybody. It wasn't me.
No, I tried to
was that
grab it
your
off you.
trick?
No, I was
that
going to
your
say
trick?
my trick shot
Go on,
is
then. Let's
that
see
I
it.
tell the kids in Malaga that in Australia we do everything backwards. So when we catch them on the back of our hand like this.
I see.
So I'm actually pretty good. I know we don't have too much space in here at catching it on the back of my hand. So if you were to throw it to me, there you go, Rico.
Okay, you ready?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here
Trick
we
shot
go.
time.
There you go.
It's because you
And-
got dodgy fingers.
Yeah, because I can do things that you probably shouldn't be able to do. Anyway, eventually I caught up. Sorry, I tried to snatch it off you.
All right,
Meanwhile,
this is my trick shot. Oh,
all right, don't use that ball. I tried to stop it with the other ball.
that's the wrong ball.
Well, I had it.
That's our ball.
There's something about ball 5.1 because yesterday the ball came in here when I was showing the helmet and I belted it with the helmet. So that one's never going to get used. And I thought it would be clever to throw the ball at the ball that was coming by us. But if that had hit,
Yeah, that could
that
have been.
probably wouldn't have been good.
I thought you were afraid at me for a moment. I thought, hang on a minute. Now I'm going after one ball. All right, here comes another one. D,
Diana.
get out of the way.
Oh.
God, yeah, it's a good. I'm glad
Diana,
Diana didn't want to get. She's got the
hand warmers on, so she's got
You
no
were ready for it,
excuse.
really.
Yeah, I don't know. Just out of view there. That.
We haven't talked about this with you here.
Go on.
What about the keeper's cap? Look at it.
Oh,
For
the
Bawa.
fedora.
Yeah.
Is he? Oh, so Delete wore this a couple of days ago when he was out in the field. He's got the dance on. He's like he's in Cuba. That one is out of here. Maximal for Mac Vikram as his score continues to climb. Maximal says Mas Chitana not having the best game so far. I think it's safe to say. Just kind of in that slot length and horned out of the ground. Yeah, the fedora is cool. But
Like it,
when he was keeping SA, he wasn't wearing it. So I thought that was a strategic choice for Dilip Bawa, or Lil Bow Wow, as Corey was calling him. This will just be a single and a bit of respite. Oh, I think he gets in there.
Yeah, he sort of ends up on all fours, but he does get in.
That's a weird one because he was forced to dive for his crease in an awkward way. He almost jams. Look, he jams in the bowler's foot. Look, so he loses his bat. I reckon this is out.
Let's see where that hand comes.
He's out if they were appealing, but they never appealed. But I think I'll tell you my full thoughts on that.
You think it's sportsmanship?
Yeah, as well. Not that they knew it. All right, that's going to be 6. Maximal 6 Mars from Muhammad Isan. So the thing is, the bowler does block his bat from going in. So if you had all the facts, then you'd probably, the sporting thing would be not to appeal there. But if you just appealed, which no one thought to do, then he's out. And you probably didn't know all the facts. You just go, oh, well, they said he's out. Because that forced him to drop his bat. Isan gets pretty lucky here. Ball goes straight over middle stump.
Yeah, he's on his way to his 3rd century in this series, isn't he? He's also on his way to closing on 6,000 runs. I mean, it won't happen in this innings, but it could happen before the day's done. But he's given chances that haven't been able to take him.
Yeah, 116 for 1 after 6. I like this from Medway in Australia, saying we also bowl underarm in Australia occasionally as well as catching on the back of the hand. But the funny thing is that, you know, all the Spanish kids, when I want to do that trick, if you want to call it a trick, it's they're like, oh, really? Yeah, like, yeah, we do everything differently. The water swirls the other way in the bathroom, for example. Manjinder, he's had an absolute Jerry Jinker there. I don't know how you can miss by that much. The head high full toss. And what a shot, actually, because you're not expecting this. But really, that is missing by way too much for Manjinder.
Yeah, what is going on here with that? That's a terrible delivery. All right, fair play. He could say and argue, well, it's his first ball, but that's Gundy. That is Gundy.
That wasn't just Gundy, it was Gundissimo. Now, a slightly better full toss. It's still not very good. Maximal 13 come off Manjinder's first ball.
I've never heard that before, a slightly better full toss.
Yeah.
You heard it
If
first
you
from the European
were
Cricket
trying to bowl a
Network.
magical over, That's how it would start.
Oh, yeah, that
You
was
know,
just-
if you, as a stinker of a start for Manjinder, has to sort himself out pretty quickly. Bikram to 48. Oh, look, can hit the pitch. As they have to hustle through, they'll get a single.
Good bit of fielding, good throw, good work there from that barbie as well. But they get the single now. Well, he better sort it out here quickly because Ishan will be looking to go after him big time here.
That run out that wasn't but was reminds me a bit of in baseball. You'll have the catcher trying to block the plate so that the runner can't kind of get in to be safe.
Oh, my word. Come on. Come on. Now, look, I played the game a long time, and to see a bowler struggling like this, I mean, he must have an injury. That's all I'm thinking. You don't start with a full toss like that. And then when you got your line right, you're still bowling to a right-hander. You get one wrong like this. Yeah, it doesn't sit well with me, this, I have to say. And now...
Oh,
well,
there's a bit of karma.
bit of justice. Should have taken the catch. That hits him high on the wrist, actually. So that's going to leave a mark. And Ajay is down. Well, he's got Ajay in the back, as Manjinder Singh.
Borrowing Ajay's jersey today.
Yeah, that gets him just on the wrist. So a bit more magic spray required. Well, we saw one on the foot, now one on the hand. So the young man is the 12th, who's, I think that's probably Amritpal Pradhan, who comes out and doing the spray work.
Manjinder instinctively puts the right hand out, bang. And say this over's going badly is a bit of an understatement.
200 score expected. Look how far out the crease
He wants to
Ishan is
drive,
now batting.
Isan. And he's basically challenging the bowl. Okay, if you think you can bowl me about, so try and get one past me. You're not quick enough. That one actually works out all right. But if you did like a pitch map of where Manjinder's bowled in this over, it's like blindfolding someone and giving them a bow and an arrow. They're all over the shot. There's their head high left, there's one right. Not really good enough even at this level. Bikram on 49. Did we get any bat on this? Maybe, maybe not. Umpire says it's going to be a leg by, so we'll remain on 49.
Yeah, just a leg by. Yeah, looking to get to his 50 as well. Very good partnership. We saw Pakakere Banlona yesterday put 200 on the board against Royal Barcelona. They won that quite convincingly. Looking to get on pace for 200 here again. Ishan, 76, not out of 24. Oh, that's just a very poor delivery. Thing about this ball that is really odd, if you look at the batter Ishan, he jumps. He jumps out to the right-hand side. So as a bowler, you either try and bowl it straight or go outside the off. We're not going to have time probably to see it all again, but look where Ishan jumps. So why would you be aiming down there? Now that's going to be crunched. That's out of here. Gear, shaka, gear, and it is a big over. It goes magical, 23 off it. I don't think Manjinder Singh will be getting the ball again as the score moves to 140 after 7.
Yeah, what a shot picked up. And really terrible over from Manjinder. 140 for 1 after 7. This is what's coming up, of course, just the ECIs tomorrow, and then we're off to the ECCW. I'm actually off to Malaga tonight. Got a few kind of administrative things to do over the weekend with the ECCW starting on Monday. Now, we have also brought up our expected start date is now Monday the 3rd of February. It'll definitely be during that week. Whether we start on the Monday or maybe a bit later in the week, not sure. But yeah, just for everyone that wants to organise their calendar or put their reminders, make sure you stick in the 3rd of February at this stage. So yeah, you know how I think it's very good that they're trying to get everyone that's working as part of the Blue Crew, including myself, up to date in the first aid training. Triller chant comes on as this ball was kind of tramline. It's in the air and it's just going to creep out of the ground. It's 50 to Bikramjit Singh. Brings it up off 17 balls. He's been a real difference maker in this Pakakere lineup. He's a very versatile player as well. And we even saw him doing the keeping earlier in the year. He's turned into quite a useful fifth bowler this time around and batting in the top order. 50 runs in the semi-final.
Yeah, it's a decent 50 as well, 17 balls. So, yeah, well done. I mean, great partnership between these two. And he ain't done yet. That one could be going out of the ground, you know. It's certainly going to be in between the fence between off the ground or into the softball part behind us. He absolutely clobbers it. That's out of the middle, and it's still travelling. What a hit from Bikramjit Singh.
So you know how I'm doing this first day, and there's a bit of prep that goes into it. So I took an extra over yesterday while Corey was commentating to, you know, work out how to save someone's life in an emergency situation, all these things, which is, I think, really important skills. But, of course, Corey kept saying, come on, hurry up. When are you coming back? When are you coming back? I said, well, sorry. That's kind of up and under, but I still think it's got the legs to go. It does. Maximo Trilichan's come on, and he's doing 6.66 now. 150's up, and things not looking good for Girona. Yes, they did chase 177 within the 7 overs earlier in the tournament, but right now not looking so good. In fact, that's gone for 4.
What? Yeah, I mean, he is a fielder, right?
Yeah. Just forgot where he was, or didn't realise where he was. So that was only 4, not 6.
I was watching that call, I'm thinking, why is he not trying to stop it? I thought maybe it was a bystander. Well, that's a full toss. That's going to be another boundary. So
make sure of it this time. That's
2 6s, 4 and another 6.
Maximo, and Bikram's up to 71. But I was saying to Corey, there's nothing in my training that teaches me how to deal with someone that's dying of boredom. Which we all know. Corey,
was it during match number 5?
Game 3.5 is his hump. I finally worked it out. All right, this is going as well, and that is out of the ground. So this over is a proper supersonic risk. It's gone 6-6-4, 6-6, and it's worth 28 with the ball to go.
Yeah, I mean, Trilichan, he picked up 4 wickets yesterday, didn't he? But just bowling 1-2 at the moment. Just keeps putting the ball in the area, and the batters keep putting it away. He's gonna, well, we could see another half century here, but one that the bowler won't be proud of.
It won't be. I don't think. Should just be 1. Mahe does the fielding, end of 8, and Pakai Care up and away, 169 for 1.
169, that 200 is still on the cards. I want a quick look at this partnership. Is it called past the... No, I don't think it's quite the 150 because the first over went pretty big. They came together in 17, so... Yeah, well, there you go.
152. They do have the 150 partnership.
150 partnership up already between these two. They're hitting the ball well. And, well, things here for Girona. I think we all knew that it would be a big chase. It's always a risk when you put in Pakakere Banalona, but I think once it gets past, or once it gets to the 180, then it's very unrealistic. Hira Maher, the captain, will bowl this, but then the question is, who's going to bowl the last? They haven't gone to Vinod Kumar at all to bowl. I mean, he's an option. Whether he gets just the 1 over, we'll have to wait and see. That last one doesn't go magical, but we have supersonic, but we have had, okay, catching opportunity. And takes the catch, so there will be a wicket. So Bikramjit Singh goes for 78. He will fall. So we're just starting. I didn't say it, Vinny, but I was thinking it. We could see 2 batters once again getting centuries at the same time. But with that wicket falling there, well, Bikramjit, he won't be one of them. But Ishan certainly has got his eyes locked on another century. It would be his 3rd in this series.
It's hard to believe. That's actually the first time Bikram scored a 50 on the network. He certainly had lots of meaningful contributions, but had a top score of 45 not out versus Olot earlier in this tournament. So, yeah, fantastic effort from him. Really looked there. He might even be on for a ton.
Yeah, well, Hira gets the breakthrough with his first ball of the night. Say it all happens in the night. New batter comes in, and it's Sikandar Ali. Now, talking about trick shots, this guy can certainly give us a trick shot on the International Trick Shot Day. He'll start with just one that he just plays out quite neatly on the onside to give Ishan the strike. I think that's probably the play here. Get Ishan on strike and give him the opportunity to bring up another century. And should be stopped. Will be fumbled, but stopped. They're quite happy just to take the single. Ishan, of course, every time he doesn't hit the ball to the boundary, he seems to be disappointed with himself.
Question from Matt, I just spotted in the chat. Mahe trying to get through this 9th over. Oh, gee. Didn't pick it up. It actually misses the pad. I actually thought it might have bounced off the pad and ran close for LBW. But have a look here. Keeper blocks at Boa and
Oh,
then
and
just
if it-
kind of didn't notice, didn't think. He needs the fedora. It's his thinking hat. Full toss, hit, but long one's really wide, and that's going to be 4 to Sikander Ali, his first boundary.
Yes, again, the gets this one away. It's you've got the two men that are straight pretty wide, not able to stop it.
Yeah, so the question from Matt, how many Grizzly balls are needed each match? Just wondering. I know that they work off kind of an average you need per match, right? Well, that's hit. Does it have enough? It does. So that field is still a long way around. So kind of wasting no time. Maximal, 6 runs. Well, I know most places I think they work a 4 balls game because you have 2 new balls and maybe 1 replacement ball. But here that's not enough. I think here, because we lose some down the cliff, you know, they're probably working off maybe 6 balls a match.
I think so, yeah.
And when you consider we've got basically 100 matches here, if you include the ECIs, you're looking at kind of 600 balls, maybe 600 to 800 balls. But I know there is a system, but the system obviously has to be pretty flexible with your venue. They won't take a run here because Isan wants to face. So it'll be a dot to finish the 9th. Mahe finishes 1 for 28. It's 182 for 2 after 9.
Well, that over ends the sequence of 4 magical overs on the spin, and they don't take the run quite rightly because you want Ishan to go big here, and Ishan needs that 17 for another century, and of course he'll be looking to get not just that, but get his team to the 200 mark as well. 182 for 2.
Let's not forget Girona. Not afraid of a big chase. That's what they did the other day. 177 in 6.5 overs against Raval Sporting. But this isn't Raval Sporting that they're taking on here. Pakai Care, by the way, they're on there as well, but not for the right reasons. Ginebrescia chased down 179 against them at the ECL this year. Anyway, it's the 10th over, and Isan wanted the strike, and the reason is he wanted to hit a 6. He does hit a 6. Maximal, and he moves to 89 now. We are on century watch.
We are on century watch. Ishan goes big. So now moves 89. The score also moves to 188. The man with the ball in his hand is Usama. Took a good catch.
That's 95 now. We are on century watch. Where's El Tigre when you need him? He might be feeding out the back, but Isan wanted the strike. He's gone bang, bang. Osama, probably not the ball he wants at this stage of the innings, just kind of slot. Isan turns on it. Could Isan be looking at his 7th century of the calendar year?
Yeah.
He's actually not on that list, but you'll see him on the earlier pages 6 times, looking for his 3rd of this series. And we're on a streak as well. We've got an 8-day century streak.
Yeah.
We worked out yesterday as well. All right, here we go. 95 for Isan.
Short.
There's the ton. He's done it. 29 ball ton. The 200's up for Pakai Care. The 100's up for Isan. Knocking on the door of 6,000 on ECN. Take a bow. Mohamed Isan has done it again.
Yeah, century number 19 in this European Cricket Series Spain, the Encore. And look at Ishan, he celebrates in style. And it's been crazy. 14 sixes, 2 fours, 101 of 29 deliveries. Mohamed Ishan, what a player and what a guy. Mr. Nice Guy here of Spanish cricket as well. He's in form. Watch out, Croatia and Italy, because this guy is just loving it out here. He scores runs for fun.
So it's a 10-day century streak now we're on. Last 10 days, including today, we've had a century. Isan is going to continue, and he's going to be drawn wide of the off stump. We'll get a wide call for this. But yeah, 200's up now. Uncharted territory as far as highest chases are concerned, obviously. But this means he needs another 40 runs from here to reach that 6,000.
Well, I think this is a no-y as well.
It is a no-y.
You can't be bowling that. It's just
El Tigre has taken a good catch. Yeah, well, we know might be in the player of the tournament conversation.
He's certainly the
Gundy
fielder.
ball and Seis Carreras with Tigre. Oh, it dives in and takes it.
Yeah,
Did play for Venezuela.
He's had some highlights, hasn't he? Has one. Nice
Free
catch
hit,
from
not
him.
that he needs it. Mohamed Isan. Osama's gone to 50. And that is a free hit. Where'd it go? It's gone straight up. Isan wants 2. He'll probably get it. No, it's dropped now. We'll definitely get it. So Osama's looking at 60s territory here with a couple of balls to go. And really, Girona, they've had their ups, their downs, but they are right in the canvas right now.
Yeah, it's a risk you take. I know they like to chase anything in that 170 bracket, maybe at a push 180, but 200, I can't see it happening. 210 with still 2 balls to go.
Yeah, it goes over the offside this time, gets plenty of bat on it, and that will fly away. Maximal, 6 more. 2-1-6 now. Osama just doesn't have the Yorker in the arsenal, does he? Just keeps banging it in, hoping for the best. Well, they say the definition of insanity is trying the same thing again and again and expecting a different result. Well, it's not happening for Osama.
He's gone for 58, Vinny. 58. He could be into the 60s here.
Not quite Mohamed Waris territory, none for 73, but there's only a handful that have ever been in the 60s. Last ball coming up for Pakai Care. Or not. This will be a wide. They'll have to bowl it again. 59 now against Osama.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's going from bad to worse. His first over went for 24, but this one has gone a big time supersonic. Could go hypersonic. It won't.
He won't. He'll only get 1. I don't know if they'll even try for the second. So he'll finish 116 not out off 33. And Pakai Care off to the races. 218 for 2 after 10. And that's even with Big Bubba getting out second ball. But a good contribution from Bikramjit Singh and an outstanding century from Mohamed Isan have put Pakai Care in the box seat to take on battle owner Shaheen in the final.
Yeah, I mean, that seems the likely outcome here after that 116. Great knot, lovely moment there. And Hiro Mohei goes over to Ishan and offers the celebrations as all the players do. A fantastic knot from Ishan. He's just, he's just oozing with class and confidence at the moment. And, it doesn't just come. He's worked hard for it. Look at the fitness he's worked on. He's fit. He's looking sharp. He's looking good. He's answered some critics when they said that he plays too much leg side, doesn't play the other side. He started well. Well, he was taking the bounds before even the first ball was bowled. But once the first ball was bowled, it was all one way. I suppose the highlight was, Jatan missed the opportunity to remove Babar off the first. But it was Hero who took a sharp catch to remove Mohamed Baba for just 4. But then after that, they had to sit and wait over another 150 runs before the next wicket fell when Ishan got going and Bikramjit Singh also put in a superb partnership.
Yeah, it was just outstanding hitting. Count up the sixes and we saw 28 of them. It's only 2 off the all-time record of 30. So, yeah, a mixture of very good batting, but also there was some horrendous bowling in there at times that really has, there weren't too many catches going on out the field. I tried something in here after we fought for the initial possession of the ball. Look, Bikram, he's been a real breakout player, I think. The more we see of him, the better. He looks good in good company, doesn't he, Bikram? His 78 was a really stylish knock as well. Hit 11 sixes and just 1 4 in his knock. But then it was over to Isan after Osama was able to grab that catch, brought Skandar Ali out. But Isan, we were on century watch and he didn't let us down. His 7th of the calendar year. Yeah,
7th of the calendar year, the 3rd this time around in this Encore, and there was his celebrations. Marvellous moment for him. He'll look back and enjoy looking at that knock. There's a few Croatians and Italians will be hoping that he loses his form pretty quickly. Juan's form was pretty good, taking the catches, but you said it. The bowling from Girona, I don't think, apart from Chulachan, who picked up wickets, but only because of his length, not his pace. We knew that they don't have the bowling attack, really, and I think that's probably why they put Pakai Care battle on in. They believe that if they can try and restrict to that 170, 180 to get a chance. But I think with the 200 up on the board and this high score, 218, 290 required, I can't see it happening. And what I can see, because they go down with their heads down. When you think you got the likes of Mohamed Atif, Asad Rabbani, and you've also got Jaffer in that bowling attack, you got the spinner Sikandar Ali. I can see Girona here. Because of that bashing they just took in that inning, they could be skittled here for under 100.
Could be. Just try the impossible, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's what they'll be trying to do. If you had to pick an opening combination against Pakakea to chase, it's probably the two you're about to see. But an unprecedented 219 for victory required to keep Girona alive in the tournament. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll take a break. See you very shortly for the exciting second innings of the second semi-final here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpire, Shane Knightley, and Ijaz Hussain have led the players back out for this second innings of this semi-final number 2, and it has to be a historic one. It has to be one that goes at the top of the highest run chases if Girona are to be victorious here, because they've just got to get just 219, that's all. Can it be done? I suppose, yeah. If it is going to be done, it's going to be you've got to admit, the 2 openers that have to do it. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa has got to go big again. He's a man that has already scored 2 centuries and also 3 other scores in the 90s. And he's captain, Hiro Mahey, who's been pretty consistent all the way through this series, has to go big again. And there's been a huge, I mean, if you have a look, so you got Gurvinder Singh Bajwa in the side, 697 runs. Hiro Mahey, 571. The next batter is Vinod Kumar, who's some 431 runs behind Hiro Mahey. So these 2, if they're going to do it, it's down to these 2. And it ain't going to happen, because Gurvinder Singh Bajwa will not add to his 697 runs, not in this innings. He's going to go first ball, and it's going to be the leading wicket taker for Pakar Balalona Mohammad Asif that knocks down the stumps. It's a royal duck for Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. It does come in a little bit, but not as much as that. It just plays down the wrong line. It's full, it's straight. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5 ball, and it's going to be a royal duck for Gurvinder. And my fears that I was expressing at the end of that first innings, well, they seem to be founded, because with Gurvinder going early, that is a disastrous start. And now you probably think, no way Jose Bajwa goes for a golden duck. Cleaned up by Mohammad Asif. Perfect start. New batter comes in, Gulab Jatana, who had, let's just say, so far, he's had a bad day in the office with his bowling and his catching. Gets beaten outside the off by Asif. Good bowling. And a few people in the chat were saying the same. It's not just about the likes of Mohammad Atif or Rabbani, and also, of course, a young Jafar Raza. But Asif as well. You've got to get through all these bowlers, and to try and be hitting 200, you just can't see it happening. Perfect start from Asif. This one's just a little bit wider. Jatana just offer a bat at it, misses him, so it's another dot ball. Good swing, away swing. Just thinks that he might have just got a bit of the inside edge there as that ball goes through, but umpire Shane says not this time. Now, this time he does. It's gone. Ishan is not going to drop that. It's going to be a Peacock Friday duck for Jatana. It is Peacock Friday, everybody, and we're going to see the Peacock Derrick as Jatana's day goes from bad to worse. It's a 3-ball duck for him. Great bit of bowling. There's that movement away again. Draws him into the shot. Gets the edge. Gets the sneak. Ishan takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. No runs on the board. 2 wickets down. And buenos dias, senor. A Peacock Friday going. Another one bites the dust. And now Vinod Kumar comes in at number 4. As I said already, apart from the 2 openers, nobody else has scored runs. Vinod, can he make a positive start? He just drops the bat on this one and blocks it out. We could see a double wicket maiden to start the innings here for Pakar Balalona. The perfect dream start for them, but a miserable start for Girona. It couldn't have started any worse. with Barjawat going the very first ball for a Royal Duck. And Vinod batting like he's good all day, and batting like he can pace himself to go at around about 10 and over. Well, it's not 10 that they need now with that over completed and no runs coming from it. It is a double wicket maiden for Mohammad Asif, who now goes on to 17 wickets in this series. They're in serious trouble here. 74 matches since the golden ball. Well, Dave was asking the question in the chat, golden ball anybody? And when I saw it, Dave, I have to admit, I just had a little giggle to myself and said, no way. And now I'm 100% positive there's no way. I think the margin of victory could be pretty huge as Hira Mahey, the captain of Girona, faces his first. Rabani to him. That's been hit away. It's a powerful hit as Hira. And he's got to get going straight away. He's got to try and make this look respectable. Now, one or two of you may be thinking, Rico, you're thinking it's done and dusted already? Yup, I do. Because I think if it isn't, that man there is going to have to score something like 150 runs. Can happen. But, well, I agree with what the computer is saying. 99% certainty for Pakakir Badalona. Rabani, got to watch out for his slow ball. Not yet. It's still pace on. It's another one that gets away. Well, 6 and 4. He's got to be hungry for more, hasn't he? Hira Mahey, the captain of Girona. As that one gets blasted away. Rabani goes back to his mark. As Mohamed Babar picks that one up from the fence. I must admit, even Babar looks a bit trimmer. लगता है थोड़ी जी डाइटिंग कितनी लग रही है अपने बाबा no, it looks a little bit slimmer. Getting himself ready for the international action. That's that slow ball. Beautifully bowled. It's beaten so many batters. And it will continue to do so because he's so cleverly disguised. Rabani, he himself has taken 14 wickets in this series. He's been consistent all the way through. There it is again. Well bowled. This time he goes a little bit, well, one that just misses the leg stick. This one he goes a bit straighter and it just misses the off stump. Clever bowling. Hira Mahey is a very good batter. He's played a lot of high-level cricket, and even he's been beaten by that slower ball. Just plays that into the ground. No runs this time. Was talking about the difference in scores between batters. I mean, if you were to look at Pakakir Badalona, so Ishan before the start of the day had scored 743. He's moved to 859 by the way now. But next in their batting, second run scorer was Kaiser Ali before the start of the day on 180. So that was some 563 runs behind Ishan. So you can see, even though they're such a good side with so much batting, that they've relied so much on Ishan to go big this time round. And they'll rely on him coming into that final as well. He's going to be the big wicket that Badalona Shaheen are going to have to remove. Just a single taken. It's the end of the over, and after a double wicket maiden, that over from Rabani just goes for 11. So 11 for 2. And we invite you to send your messages through to myself, or of course, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Thank you for all the lovely messages that we've had so far. And I know a lot of people around the globe enjoying the action here in Barcelona and the commentary. And we certainly do enjoy and appreciate all your comments and your support for the European Cricket Network. Do keep them coming. And we use this as our platform to say thank you to you all as we see the second over. And it will be Mohammad Asif who comes back. And the first runs scored off him in the day will be that single. Just gets clipped away to Mohammad Atif, who does the fielding out there. That's a nice looking shot. Well elevated, nicely played. Doesn't try and overhit this. That's the beauty of this one from Vinod Kumar. It's just going to be his first boundary. Kumar is a good batter, he's a good player. I'm not seeing him on the network for probably a while now. I know that he had a pretty nasty injury that he's recovering from. And last time I spoke to him a couple of days ago, he was telling me just recovering from one of several knee operations that he's had. So it's good to see him out there, and it's good to see him scoring some runs as well. That's a lovely shot, beautifully played. It's timing, and he is a good timer of the ball. A good impact hitter. I know that a few times that I've seen him play for Spain. This was probably about 4 years ago. He was the kind of batter who used to come in number 6 and 7, and when Spain were in difficulty, he could turn it on. He could turn on the style, and he is in his day when he was super fit and injury-free, a superb fielder as well. Just has a little dab at this as he tries to get it away. Welcome to so many people that are tuning in around the world. Of course, it is Peacock Friday, also the start of the weekend. Hope you got your Peacock Friday outfits on. Come on, it's a question to you all. What you wearing today? I know Dave has probably got his funky number on. I know that Julian Dawson was in the chat earlier. Julian likes to get involved. What about you, Thomas Martinez from Madrid, and also Matt Hetherington? Peacock Friday shirts, gentlemen? Let me know. Tries to get that in the gap, not able to do so. Got that well packed out on the offside. Got 5 players inside the ring there. Then you got the 6th fielder on the offside on the boundary, straight long off. End of the over, and a good spell from Asif. 2 for 13, you take that at 24 for 2. So this one's sort of done and dusted. I think we got to maybe start talking about 1 or 2 other things. I can certainly do that as we have a look at the difference in the power play, and pretty huge really. And it is time now for Mohammed Atif. I know a lot of people in the chat like this player, like this young man. He's come a long way, hasn't he? It's a good time for him to come in. So keeping the pace on. They're not going to the spin yet. I think they want Atif to bowl here. He hasn't played a lot of their matches here. They want him to get into the groove, ready for the final. And he's going to be launched high for 6 first up. Says Carreras as that one sails over the boundary rope. And Hira Mahey looking to still get to a good score, and at least a good finish in this match for him. And that's the other thing, you know. Look, we know that Govinder Singh and Hira Mahey have been their main contributors by far with the bat. It's an opportunity for someone like Vinod and 1 or 2 of the other batters to get in, because it could serve them well in that bronze final. That's going to be a tough match for them as well. I think it's going to be a good match. I think 2 teams, the Kalunda and also Girona, are going to be well suited. Both made up the same way. Don't really have any real depth in the bowling. I know Kalunda probably slightly better with the likes of Asif and Faisal Shah in there, but they struggle making up the 5 bowlers. And I think Girona, we've seen already from them, they do struggle, probably struggle more than Kalunda. Short, and that is going to be out. He's gone. So Vinod Kumar gets a short ball from Mohammed Atif. Probably not expecting that bounce, but that's what the top bowlers can do. They can extract something even from a pitch which is pretty dead. And Vinod Kumar gets surprised by this one. He's going to go for 12. So he's not going to be able to get too much practice himself. But just watch this one. Just comes up. And Vinod, yeah, he tries to play it defensively. Takes his eye completely off the ball. And in the end, it's a pretty soft dismissal as he throws the helmet and the gloves to the next batter, who will be coming in after a man who comes out to the middle. Now this is Usama. So we're now to a point, and we're seeing batters who haven't really made any contribution at all. So Hira Mahey, the only man who has done so. Good area straight away to the left-hander, the Tiff. Looking sharp. He's on the money. Left hand, right hand makes no difference. And a few, but Julian Dawson saying he's in blue today, vision blue. And Sarah is wearing a very fetching pink top. Yeah, I like the pink. Nothing from Dave yet that I've seen, or anything from Thomas Martinez. And Thomas actually, yeah, I've missed it there. I'm going back to it now. Wearing a festive day. It is a festive day, Constitution Day, of course. A lot of celebrations around Spain. He's wearing his, see, this one's short and a little bit too wide this time. Is that slower short ball from a Tiff, but goes too wide. Wearing his Christmas pajamas that his sister sent him. Relaxing on this Constitutional Day in Spain. Well, Thomas, enjoy relaxing and make the most of your holiday. I must admit, I did a fair bit of relaxing yesterday once I got back from being out and about. A little bit of Christmas shopping, but then I took the afternoon just to chill out, watch the movie. Just took it nice and easy. Made myself a nice bit of pasta, carbonara style. Yeah, easy day. In the air. Has it got the legs? I think Babars will have a play on this. He does, but it comes out of his hands and goes for 6. He could have maybe taken another little step backwards, I suppose. It just wasn't aware of quite where that rope was. Gets hands to it, not able to take and hold on to the catch. So a little life there for Usama, who will get off the mark. And the score at the end of the 4 overs, 38 for 3. So, yeah, look, keep chatting to us. It's going to be one of those matches. Let us know. Peacock Friday, if those of you not aware, Peacock Friday is when we splash a little bit of colour on the network. And Matt Hetherington saying I'm in bright yellow. That'll do. That's what I'm talking about. And it's all about getting those Hawaiian shirts on, and it is the start of the weekend. Liking this from Paul Kemp, but I'll share it with you. Why not? We've got to get into the festive season as Rabani comes in to bowl his second. Starts with that slow delivery. And Rudolph and Santa. And Rudolph says, it's snowing. Santa replies, it's certainly not, reindeer. All right, keep them coming. We'll entertain them. And we'll entertain those jokes, the same as we'll entertain the old the Christmas jumpers. Rabani once again, it's too much down the leg side. He's bowls it well, just every so often he sprays that slow ball down the leg side. Somebody else is wearing a very nice Peacock Friday number, and of course he's got the Christmas feel to it as well. It's Vinny Sandu.
The bar's low as far as the jokes. Where Paul's put the bar, it is pretty low. Yeah, Rabani just maybe has lost his control with that slow ball a bit more often in this series than we're accustomed to. That's the pace on Yorker. It's dug out, but yeah, it's going to be a tough ride home. I think for Girona, they'll have to pick themselves up. They'll get a chance in the bronze final against Callender. So yeah, the two teams are actually new to the competition, although it's funny saying that when they've got so many players that we have seen before we know really well, but you know, theoretically they are new teams. The two established teams, if you like, Paco Care and Badalona Shaheen, are going to qualify for the final. What a final that's going to be. Here's that slower ball. Still loses it a little bit leg side, but Mahe has to check his shot. But yeah, Thomas, that is great that you're celebrating with your deer pajamas. And yeah, Madrid. I know we've had talks about maybe one day having European Cricket Series in Madrid. I hope it can happen. Because I know they've finally got the ground sorted up there.
Yeah, John Woodward sometimes joins us in the chat. John Woodward, of course, doing great work, well, not just in cricket in Madrid, but in Spain in general. As that one's crunch, goes pace on. But that's where he likes it. He gets a little bit of whip this time, and he hammers that over that long off.
That's gone to centre field.
Yeah,
and well, tomorrow you better watch out, because you haven't done a weekend in a while.
I have. I was here,
Did you hear
in February when...
Oh, yeah. So you haven't done one this tournament,
clocked.
right?
Not this tournament.
We're gonna. The thing is, we have apparently in the past we've experimented with basically ball protectors. And you might get the Tiger over there to
I
try and
think
protect
you
them.
need him. You need him.
But some of the ball protectors we've had, they haven't maybe been qualified for the job. That's a great slow ball by Rasbani. That's what he can do.
Yeah, you need to have somebody good there because we've seen. I was there in February when one went over there, and I mean, fortunately no harm was done, but one ball went straight over. It bounced and then hit one of the youngsters in the softball pot. So we need to. Oh, Gundy, that is going to be a 7-up as this one gets completely wrong. So we've seen him get it right twice, but he's got this slow ball wrong several times. And this is another one. So that's going to be boom, shakalugya, and free hit coming up.
Loses the handle there, Rabani. I suppose you can understand that with what he's doing. He'll be disappointed because he also knows that his ability to master that slower ball is his ticket to the Spanish national team. I think not just in the T10 format, but the T20 format as well. So yeah, certainly it's his X factor, isn't it? This is a free hit, but it'll only result in a single. Mohamed Baba does the fielding, hits the stumps for good measure, and after 5 overs, Girona are 53 for 3. Let's welcome you into the commentary box and a very happy Peacock Friday. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and yeah, it's Peacock Jumper Friday for Rico, looking brilliant there.
Christmas time.
Compliments of the
Christmas jumper.
season. First time we've commentated together in December.
Yeah, you're right, it actually is. I think the last time we were, I said to you, I'll see you in December. I was right, I said I'll see you in December.
That's right, and here we are. And honestly, we really enjoyed our time here in Barcelona. It's such a vibrant city as well, isn't it? You can probably hear some of the sounds in the background. No, we can right now, but we're staying right on Gran Via, pretty much, which is, I think it's the longest stretch of built-up road either in Europe or in Spain or something. It's about 16 kilometres long, I think.
It's the longest road in Europe,
and it's just straight, and compared to like not including highways and things like that. But it's very, very interesting. I recommend you check it out if you ever come down. It's a great walking city, isn't it, Barcelona? And we hope we're back soon. Anyway, Kiramahe is going to resume, and this is another guy. I was talking to Corey about him a lot. I said, you can't be too far away from getting a gig in a red shirt.
Yeah.
Maybe an ECI weekend, depending on Spain's schedule in 2025. I just think he's shown that he's able to compete at the senior level now for a good 12 months, Jafar Raza. And right now, it's a bit of a reality check because Mahe is going to go Uncle at Christmas on him, and he's going to smash him literally out of the park. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, he started with a slower ball and he got it on the money, and it got respected by Hero because he hasn't picked those slower balls at all from Romani, but then he goes pace on here and get clobbered. The reason I like Raza, I mean, yeah, he's young. He will build up a little bit. I think if you remember rightly, Tiff was exactly the same when we first saw him. He was a bit lanky and didn't have too much muscle and build about him, but he's got stronger and he's got wiser, and I think that's what Raza needs, but he's got all it takes. I'd like to see him at least in the camps with the national team. So whenever the national teams practice him, I'd like to see him and 1 or 2 other young players there, because I think that's how they see the next level. They see the change up.
Yeah.
They see what you've got to do training-wise. But, yeah, he's definitely a start of the future.
Different kind of
Gets it
bowler.
in the right areas.
Yeah, different kind of bowler, but same vibe.
Yeah.
And even players like Omar Ali, who we saw this year, getting a go as well. I'll throw him in the mix there. Well, this is a tough over for Raza so far. As that's on length, that gets whacked over square leg. Maximal, 6 more. Helix has got a good point here. I think since I've been learning Spanish, I'm losing my English because I kept saying ball protectors. But of course, ball protectors, theoretically, is someone that would protect the balls. He also mentions a piece of cricket equipment.
The box.
Yeah. What I'm really trying to say, I suppose, is player protectors. They're not really security guards because I feel like they're not kicking anyone out.
That's right.
Lookouts.
They're lookouts.
They're lookouts.
The grizzly guard.
They're grizzly lookouts.
Yeah, the grizzly
But the
guard.
thing is, when they're over there, the Tiger, I think he will be able to protect them. But most of the other guys will be like, watch out.
The thing is, when you're that side, depending where you are, you don't see them coming until they come over. So there's very little that they can do.
Maybe we need to start hiring a couple of psychics. I sense danger. Just having there with a crystal ball.
Incoming, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, a lot of people excited for Christmas, of course. End of the season, 20th of December. Do you have any plans in the break? I mean, probably get a maybe 6-week break or something, which is pretty rare.
I think I'll go back and see some family in the UK. That's on the agenda. I know my daughter Sonia's going to spend some time there next year with doing a Masters as well. So we'll go to England, see a bit of the family there. That'd be nice. Haven't seen some of them for a while. And then just doing catching up with some chores around the house.
Nice. Sounds glamorous.
Yeah,
70 for 3 then after 6. Jafaraz is over. He fights back well, I suppose, but does go for 17. Not that it matters too much at the moment. We're pretty much right in Pakakare in the final. So, yeah, myself, I probably... It's not so often I've got the chance to go back to Australia for kind of a 3-4 week period, which I'll probably try and do over the new year. Might not get there for Christmas with the family, but I think it's always nice time of the year there with the beach and all those things. I don't mind a little bit of the Europe. I mean, I was going ice skating the other night.
Did you?
Yeah, I went back to Prague and now you've got a few pop-up ice rinks at the moment. My feet still hurt. Here's Mahe on 49. In the air. Might end up on 49 forever. He will. As Atif will have his measure here. Nice catch by Kizarali. So Hira, he's had a brilliant series, but even he couldn't pull Girona out of the mess they found themselves in at halftime in this game. And so the score is 70 for 4.
Yeah, that's that heavy ball. Don't give into, that's the difference. That's what I was saying with Raza. He'll learn from being around Atif and other good players. That's why it's good to have him in those national training camps because, bowl the heavy ball. That's what Atif does here. He said, you're not going to be driving me down the ground. It's short of a length. It's heavy. A nice, easy catch there taken by Kazarali. And that's the end of Hira, the captain, 49. And really here now, they're going to struggle big time as Sahil is the next batter that comes out.
Atif's up at 170 wickets now. So he's the leading wicket taker all time on ECN. Something that he does remind me whenever I do see him. Atif, lovely young guy he is as well. It's Sahil getting a bat. And he misses the first one. So Corey also explained that Atif has now gone into the next phase as a national team player, which he calls the cheeky phase.
Oh, really?
So, when you first come in, you don't want to say too much because, you're a young one around the group and you're still finding your way. But he said he's starting to get a bit cheeky.
I would imagine. I know the last time that he was here in February, he was trying to convince Corey that he was a batter as well.
Yeah.
Corey,
despite
a 50, Corey was still not convinced.
I think he's all right with the bat.
Straight. Oh.
He's gone. He's caught it. He's thrown it away so quickly, but I think this is out because Bikram has thrown it away on purpose.
He threw that away really quickly,
because he's
quickly.
Because he's hurt his finger.
Let's see. I mean, he takes it here, and that is. What do you reckon here? I don't know about this.
He didn't throw it away quite the way I thought.
I don't.
Is it a controlled throwaway? I think it is. I think he does.
He's right next to the umpire, so
he's not. I reckon he's given that not out. Benefit of the doubt.
Well, because he sort of has it, and I don't think he has it under control. That's why I was surprised.
Well, here's why I think technically it's out. I think his disposal of the ball here is on purpose. Just look at that hand, though. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a bit more of a slip out.
Yeah.
I just think.
Where did he throw it? No, he didn't throw it to the boundary.
It looked to me there that he's. But actually, if you look at the other angle side on, I think it does kind of slip out of his hand a little bit. Yeah. Like there's a degree of it wasn't quite what he meant to do. So really, it should have been gone, but it's not. They'll get a run as well. Call that an overthrow. So yeah, and we had I saw one of these in the Global Super League the other night as well when someone took a catch. Yeah. And they held it for quite a while, and then as they were rolling, they went to throw it away and it slipped out of their hand. Now, this is the thing. If you choose that you want to dispose of the ball after controlling it for a catch, then you need to be in control of that disposal. So if the ball slips out, Herschel Gibbs style, if you like, famous one, then that's too bad, So I think that's kind of what's been adjudged there, and it was a bit of a grey area. Yeah. From one angle, it looked like, okay, he meant to flick it away, and he did. But then the other angle, from that angle side on, it shows that as he went to flick it away, it actually kind of slipped out of his hand a bit more than where he meant to flick it. I know it seems weird, like where are you trying to throw it? But yeah, just hold on to those catches till you're sure. So he's got a sore hand and no catch in the air, and it's going to york the fielder out there, Kizarali. Osama will get 4 consolation runs.
Yeah, that's nicely played, actually. It's a good-looking shot.
So I was going to go back to Atif being cheeky as we'll get to the end of the over. Atif will finish with 2 for 19. Probably should have had 3. Anyway, 75 for 4 after 7. This is where we're at on finals day, and I think we're pretty sure now we're going to see Badalona Shaheen versus Pakai Care in the final. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've ever seen Badalona Shaheen in the final before. So I think they've been close.
They might have won once, one of the shorter. Was it the one when we did
Maybe
the bash?
Maybe the bash. No,
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out as well.
I'll have to check it.
But definitely not a full series.
But never a full series, right? Yeah, you're right. As Baba, when he bowls his first, and he's automatically holding that shoulder, probably just a little bit rusty is Mohamed Baba.
Bash, actually, no, it was the Catalunya Tigers that won the bash. Pakai Care won in 2020. Right now, this is going to be a wicket. This one is held. Mohamed Baba, a few people asking when's he going to bowl. I was wondering if he would, but it's probably not a bad thing to give him an over. Tends to be quite effective with the ball. So Baba rocks up, and just second ball of his tournament. He creates a wicket. Sahil out for 1.
Good catch by Rabani.
And then finally go back to what Corey was saying about Atif. So now he's a bit cheeky. So for example, Corey was walking back to the commentary box the other day and he said, like, hi Ati. And he said, you're not allowed to talk to me. You're a commentator. He says, no, I can't talk to you. Sorry. Very funny. Good ambassador for the game as well, Atif. I actually think he could be a future captain of Spain. That one's smashed. It's stand and deliver stuff as Manjinda goes big. Maximo to start him off.
Yeah, Manjinda, he hits that pretty well. And of course had lots of issues when he was out there. Well, he wasn't the only one, to be fair, with the bowling. So it's a time, like I say, they need somebody to hit some runs there going into that bronze final. They need to find somebody else other than the normal 2 at the top that can show that they can hit the ball pretty well.
Just quickly, I saw Dave with a comment. Actually, some of these comments, when these controversial cricket incidents get put on social media, normally I would have seen them several times before. So this one was like a controversial catch when he caught it, kind of rolled. He did hold it for quite a while, but then it slipped out of his hand. Yeah. And it was given not out correctly. Dave saying, isn't there a 3-second hold limit? Well, in cricket, there's no such there's no such kind of stipulation of an amount of time. It just, you need to be in full control of the ball and your movements. So that's kind of an interpretation as well. So when is somebody in control of the ball? I mean, that's pretty clear because the ball's in your hands and it's stopped normally, or the ball isn't moving anymore in your hands. But whether you're in control of your movements is a bit more open to interpretation. So it doesn't necessarily mean you've completely stopped. You can be running in a controlled fashion and you're in control of your movements. Bit short this time, and it's a little jab to square leg from Manjinda. He'll get 4 more, and that'll be the end of the over. Baba goes for 12, and it's 87 for 5 after 8. But yeah, it's a funny one, and probably with technology, it's one of these things that we're starting to see certain things be applied as the laws dictate. For example, if you take a catch and then you were to place the ball on the ground as you're completing your roll to complete the catch, then that'll get given not out.
That's right.
In the old days, just, okay, well, I've caught it clean, so, nick off kind of thing.
Technology is coming into play a lot, as we'll see Jafaraza coming on the ball. Hey, I want to say, I'm going to give you a name, and tell me what you can tell me about this guy, Warren Bradsley.
Okay, I have cricket name?
Yeah, cricket name.
Warren
Australia.
Bradsley.
Australian hero, but going back a while.
We're talking 1800s here?
Yeah, I am. The end of 1882.
I'm reading a book
he
about
was born
this.
on this day, 1882, so Warren Bradsley.
1882?
Yeah, born on. So
Okay.
he was had a great reputation. He holds a record, actually. Does hold a record. This is nicely played. It's going to be 4 more runs. It gives me a time. I'll tell you here then. So, 1882, birth of an early Australian hero. Warren Bradsley was a solid, built left-hander who wore the baggy green in 41 tests from 1909, averaging over 40. He was the first to score 2 centuries in the same test against England at the Oval in 1909. Captained Australia twice, and in his last series in 1926, more on that after this ball. And that's going to be probably 1 for the over, I'm saying. Yeah, 1 for the over. So his last series, 1926, he carried his bat for 193 at Lords. That helped him to a record. He still holds most runs, 576, by a visiting player in Test at Lords.
Ah, well, I'm reading a book on that period, but I'm still stuck in the mid-1880s.
Okay.
A bit like Back to the Future 3. It's been hard to find time lately. I get to learn a bit more about him. This is ill-directed from Jafaraza. It's going to be worked around the corner. Maybe a bit of glove there, but Majinda will get 4 more runs.
Yeah. So runs starting to come, but I think this is just, I think Pakakea battling on it. They know they're in that final. It's all about just saying, come on, let's just get through the remainder of what you got here. 8 more balls left in this match. And get things going a little bit more recently, I suppose, 1949. The birth today also in that year, 1949, of somebody we know very well, as this one is going to go for 6 runs. Shaba, Balle, Balle. And maybe Bajinder Singh is just saying to Hiram, hey, well, maybe I can have a go higher up the order. Well, why not? I think he looks like more of a batter than a bowler to me as he crunches that for 6. Yeah, and going back to what I was talking about, yeah, 1949, the birth of Peter Willey, uncompromising batter and also an uncompromising umpire.
Used to come watch some of my games when I was playing grade cricket because I was playing with David.
Did he?
Yeah. And he was such a cool guy.
Yeah.
It's just no nonsense. You know, like he's just a guy. He was umpiring Test cricket at that stage.
Yeah.
End of the 9th over, 102 for 5. But he would just kind of sit and, you know, sometimes in big organisations, I'm not going to be too specific here, but I'm sure when you get to that level, there's a lot of egos and there's a lot of this. He's like, honestly, he's like, oh, I can't stand so-and-so, so-and-so, you know, has got an inflated opinion of himself. But he was a very good umpire and very good cricketer, of course.
Yeah, he was.
So he was weird. So when I was playing in my club, some of the names, when I think about it, I also played with Jeff Thompson's son. So you'd see just kind of like Peter Willey and Jeff Thompson just sitting on like, it's just absolute shocker, to be honest, from Bikram.
Oh, this is not a good delivery.
I think it's going to be
all.
called a wide because it's bounced after the stumps, but that's a proper loosener. We'll give Bikram the benefit there because he did bat pretty well.
You go back to the live action. Next ball is pretty wide again, so it doesn't get any better. You'll see the next ball. We'll show you a replay of that one here. But that was the first. Well, this one, at least it hits the pitch, but it's still pretty wide from Bikram.
Yeah, so also Kim Hughes used to hang around the club a bit because his sons were playing. His son never played a game of cricket until he was 28. True story. Just wasn't really into it. Was into skateboarding. Sounds cool. Yeah, who else? Terry Alderman. So you've had all these eclectic bunch of people, but it wasn't. It was just they were Saturday afternoon. They'd come down and they'd be sitting on a bench, leaning on a bench, just in shorts and flip flops, just like regular Joes.
But it wants to run here, and that could be and probably is out. Ishan. That's the other thing about Ishan, you know, we often don't talk much about his keeping because he's so good. Not much to talk about. But look, though he doesn't take this cleanly, they want to take him on, and goodbye. You're not going to get there. So you can understand why Majinder's trying to get there. He thinks, well, if I get on strike, I can maybe club a few more, get a few more boundaries under my belt. Ain't going to work. Ishan is too good. And at the moment, in every department of his game, he is A1, spot on.
Yeah. Almost like he did it on purpose. Almost like he couldn't believe his luck when they started running. He said, all right, well, this is a bet I'm happy to take. So Bikram will probably claim that was all part of his master plan. Sajjan, the new batter. Bikram just, he's struggling. It's a bit sore. Looks like a guy that's had a big workload. Bikram, but I suppose he'll know. The job's done here. They're going to win by over 100, I imagine.
Well, taking on and, well, doesn't pick it up cleanly, does Raza, and allows the batters to come through and take another. But did you meet anybody that you disliked because the ego was just too big?
I think I got reasonably lucky. Normally the people that are like, not all of them, but... Well, first let's have a look at this ball go up. Let's see, it's going to get caught. Nope. That's probably smart. Almost copped on the second bounce. Jafar Raza
That's a definite brain freeze bottle moment from Raza. I like the way he tries to say, well, I thought you were going for it, but the other fielder was nowhere near him. Oh, look at this. You'll see him then turn around and say, I thought you were going.
I heard footsteps. Like I heard a suspicious rustling to my left. Won't really matter though. Let's be honest. 3 to come here. If I did meet someone I didn't like, I wouldn't probably say their name out loud. But you know, it's definitely in Australia where I played all of my competitive cricket. There's a bit of a culture of, you know, if you've made it, you don't act that way. So if you're acting that way, you're probably just a bit of a pretender, if you like.
Yeah.
So no, everyone I met actually was really nice, and even guys that were currently playing at a good level. And I played against guys like Marcus North when they were in the test side and guys like that. Anyway, let's finish this one up. Put it in the book. It's going to finish fittingly with a Maximo, but Osama, he went for plenty when he was bowling as well. They're going to go down by 103 runs here. Pakai Care through to the final, searching for their second ECS crown. They're taking on battle owner Shaheen Girona. They'll be consigned to the bronze final, which is going to start in around about an hour and 25 minutes time. It's at Pakai Care. Well, they did it with the bat first up, and it was always going to be a defendable total. So Barcelona Calendar versus Girona in the bronze final. That's the next time. We'll be back in about an hour and 20 minutes. And of course, the big one following on straight after that is Badalona Shaheen versus Pakai Care for the ECS Spain Encore crown here in 2024.
Yeah, and this match you can say was probably done and dusted after that ball. The very first, it was a royal duck for Bajwa. He would go, and then following him pretty quickly was the Gitana, who got a little edge. It ended a bad day for him, who wasn't good in the field or with the ball or with his catching, and then he went for a 3-ball duck as well. So a nightmare start. It was a double wicket maiden from Mohamed Asif to give Pakai Care Badalona the dream start. And then it never really got any better from there on in for Girona. Their captain, Hiro Mahey, he scored a fine almost a half century. He went out for 49. Vinod gets done by the short ball there from Atif. He never looked comfortable there. And really, apart from Majinder Singh, there didn't seem to be anybody else out there who could show any signs of helping Girona out if they get into a position where they lose Bajwa and Hero early. Nobody really managed to get going with the bat. Usama score was 19, but it's going to be a sorry-looking scorecard as they go down by 103 runs. Nice catch taken there by Rabani. That was when Babar came on and bowled his first. A bit loose when he bowled the first one. You can see him massaging his shoulder. And Bikramjit, he was having troubles getting a wide, but he did play a part in the run out. Ishan doesn't take it cleanly. It's almost like he's playing a little game with the batters. They go on, take me on if you want. They decided to go for it. Majinder wanted to get back on strike, but Ishan, his throw was on the money. He gets in a few more, not that he needs them, a few more fantasy points for himself. So a cruising victory for Pakai Care Badalona. Girona putting them in to bat. I thought that was going to be risky. I thought it was an opportunity for Pakai Care Badalona to go big and score big runs. They did that. They did get the 200 on the board once again. 218 for 2 this time. I think they've probably scored 200 on probably 3 or 4 occasions in this series alone. So that scorecard, quick look at it there, 49 from Hiro Mahey. Then you had to go all the way down to Majinder Singh, who scored 25, gets himself run out on the bowling front. I suppose Asad Rabbani was a little bit expensive this time round. He didn't quite get the slower deliveries in the right areas. And when he did try to get them right, they ended up being down the leg side and got put away. So he got punished a fair bit. But apart from him, you saw Jafar Raza, he went for 32 as well. But everybody else was spot on. Asif bowled brilliantly. Don't forget that double wicket maiden. 2 wickets there from Mohamed Atif. And I don't really think he broke a sweat. And Babar, well, likewise, I don't think he broke a sweat as well. Picking up 1 for 12 in his 1 over. So comfortable victory. And, well, of course, the next match that we will see coming up will be the bronze final. But we have a nice long break before we come back. Certainly time for us to get a cup of hot chocolate or something down. It's still pretty cold here at this Olympic Montjuïc ground as the sun tries to get through, but is not able to break through the clouds at the moment. Great to have you all with us, and I think we're going to have an exciting few matches coming up. So time to take a break, but do join us back when we come back, and it will be the bronze final, which unfortunately Girona, as they go down in this one by 103 runs, will be taking on Barcelona Calanda. That's going to be an exciting match. Join us back when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome as we get ready for the bronze final. Barcelona Calendar taking on Girona, and two teams, of course, they're going to be disappointed that they're playing in this final and not the key final. So we saw Barcelona Calendar go down to Badalona Shaheen after getting 164 on the board. Badalona Shaheen knocked them off with 9 balls to go, and then there was that total one-sided semi-final number 2 where Pakakir Badalona batted Girona out of the game 218 to 115. So there's still something that these two teams, the losing semi-finalists, can take from the day, and that of course is the bronze medals, and they can be the bronze winners. Let's see first what happened at the coin toss.
Is your call?
Heads.
Head is a call. It is head.
We're gonna bat first.
Girona want to toss and decide to bat first.
Well, it sounds like Govinda Bajwa has had enough and said we are going to bat first this time. Thank you very much to Nilkaj Patel doing the honours for the bronze final coin toss. So Govinda Bajwa, he wants to have a bat first, and I think he's looking to at least try and go out there with a few runs. He wouldn't have been happy that he was not able to add to the 697 runs that he's on. He was out to a royal duck in that semi-final, and of course we knew then when he went out that it was all going to be down to Hira Mahey. Hira got to 49, but then he went, and then the only other batter really who scored some runs was Majinder Singh. So they're looking to find their way and get to a score which could see them victorious in this bronze final. But with the Barcelona Calendar side, plenty of good batters there. Wasim Abbas, well, he's not going to go down without a fight. Just have a look at those top two, by the way. Just look at those fantasy points. The 1,270 to 1,226. They have been the key players. Mustaza Iqbal would love to find his form in this match as well. Mohammad Asif has been playing some good cricket with bat and with ball. And can Faisal Shah finish on a high himself? You can see that he's already marking up his run-up to see if he can get those wickets early. He's going to have to probably contend with the left-hander first up. I would imagine that Bajwa will be taking strike, though. I do see Hira, might be even Hira Mahey, who knows, could be making a few changes here. Looks like Govinda Bajwa to me. We'll get that confirmed for you in a moment, but it's certainly Faisal Shah is going to continue doing what he's been doing all the way through. Mohammad Aslan, who had not a bad semi-final himself, is going to be behind the stump, the wicketkeeper batter. Let's see umpire Ijaz just getting the stump sorted out there, so we are ready to go. And there's a nice shot of umpire Naveed. A big shout out to the men in black, the officials all the way through this tournament. 19 days we've been here. They've been splendid, been well led, of course. Tyrone Peters has been doing a good job, and in his absence, Nilkaj Patel has been stepping in well as well. So Faisal Shah ready to go. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you had a nice break and are ready to see some more action. And Dave is saying hi to everyone. Buenos dias to Thomas Martinez and John Heesum. Welcome back. And of course, happy Peacock Friday. Here we are. We're ready to go. And it will be Govinda Bajwa facing the first. And down the ground. And oh, it was a chance. It could have been a royal pair for Bajwa. Remember, he was out first baller, and have a look at this. It's a chance, and it's the tall figure. It's the one man you want out there of Kaiser Abbas. Puts a hand out, but drops the catch. Well, Govinda, he could have been gone already. Dropped on 0 by Abbas. First ball. Faisal Shah turned around and looked at the tall fielder and said, how could you drop that? Put a hand out, didn't stick. Hira Mahey just punches this out. Just tries to get that Yorker in, but ends up being a full toss, but no issues with the height. It's below the waist. So Bajwa back on strike and probably thinking it could have been the end of his tournament, and he would have fallen And it still could, I suppose. Would have fallen less than 700 runs. If it can get there, it'd be a great achievement. Faisal Shah to him again. And just guides this to the fielder. No run. I suppose it's slightly different for the left-handers. They're watching the ball from Faisal Shah move away from them. So if there's a bit of width on it, you can guide it away. Whereas, of course, the right-handers get that swing coming right into them, and that's why you see them trying to bat outside the crease. Oh, that is a no ball, and it gets Bajwa right on the back here. I think, yeah, I mean, we've seen him duck one before, but this one I think is too high. I think that gets him pretty high up on the back. Ouch! Says Govinda, have a look where this catches him. See a good idea here. It's not so easy with Mohammad Asif in the way. It's going to be a free hit. It gets called straight away. This is it, Bajwa. I don't know why he doesn't have a go at it. You know it's too high. I really don't understand. I mean, I get it when the ball's right at the batter's head, but I don't understand when it's that sort of height. So Faisal Shah gets ready to come in again. Bajwa, free hit. And he hits it hard, and he clubs it. Won't be out. It was the free hit, so he gets another on to his name. High in the air, nice catch taken by Zahid Mahmood. Gets to the other end. On a good start here, these two. That's what the plan is. Got to weather the early storm, though, of these opening attack bowlers. Faisal Shah being one of them. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful hit straight down the ground. And, well, this is all about showing us the maker's name when you see a shot like that. Beautifully played. Look at that. Holds the pose beautifully. And here Mahey saying, "Kitte photo khichanali, meri photo khich de. Smile, please. Click, click, click." Well done. Horace is doing her rounds with a burrito and clicking away nicely. That's been absolutely thumped. Good shot. Nicely timed. Same areas again. Doesn't get it as clean this time and will just bounce just before the boundary rope. It's going to be 6 and 4, and we've said this before about Hira Mahey. He certainly is hungry for more. They may just wonder if the next over Faisal just moves that fielder a lot straighter. He does like to hit nice and straight. End of the first. And Girona, well, it could have been so different if the catch was taken, but it's not to be. Faisal knows he should have had Govinda back without scoring. 14, though, does come off the first. 14 without loss. And a look at how the day has panned out so far. So this is the bronze final. Straight after this, of course, we've got the big one. The final itself, Badalona Shaheen taking on Pak Ikea. Badalona, Pak Ikea boys huddled together in the stands. They seem to be taking things nice and easy. Obviously feeling pretty jolly and chirpy. Badalona Shaheen have taken the time to be away from the ground. They'll certainly come back determined to get the breakthrough. So another single to Goodwin. That does mean that he does move into the 700 run mark in this series so far, and it's been a good series for him. It's been a good comeback from a player that it was the first man, remember, on the network to score 150 runs. He's still up there, of course, as one of the highest scores. I think he's in the top 5. Hit hard, and that's 6 runs. Lovely shot, powerfully hit. So they go back to Zahid Mahmood to bowl the second over. This is something that's kind of worked for them all the way through the group stages. They changed it up in that semi-final, didn't they, when they went with Mohammad Asif. And Mahmood does get movement. He tends to move the ball away, but of course doesn't have the same sort of pace as Shah or Asif. It's down straight again. This time, it's, yeah, they've got to think about this, I think, here pretty quickly to Hira Mahey. He's not thumping it. He's not cleaning the rope by miles, but he's hitting straight. I think Faisal Shah needs to think about getting that man, you know, maybe going to doing what Badalona Shaheen did really well. And when they were in the field, getting that straight man in, maybe going with the Southern Cross field. Wasim Abbas now does go a lot straighter. Wide in the air, but this has got the legs to go all the way as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Hiramahe looking dangerous. Remember, him and Majinder Singh, the only two men that showed any real fight in their semi-final loss. So he made 49 and he's pretty keen to get in the runs again. Right, now this one, nobody back there calls in the power play. Chases it, but in vain. It's going to be one bounce just before the rope. It's going to be 4 more runs. So captain looking maybe himself also to get to that 700 mark. Started this innings with 620 to his name. Right, catchable now. Long way up in the air. It's Kaza Abbas again, and he holds on to the catch this time. So that will be the end of Hira Mahay. Still a pretty decent batting series for him. He will finish with 651 runs. But that's the first wicket to go. And he's clicked. I mean, Govinda Singh Bajwa hasn't really got going as yet. So the 35 is the end of the second over. With the score 35 for 1. And Mahmood, he does get that breakthrough. He does go for runs. 21 comes off the over, but he does get the wicket of the dangerous, in-form captain of Girona. Mahay will go for 31. Nicely caught there by Abbas. Well, Abbas did have the chance also to move Gurvinder, but wouldn't be able to take that catch. But he doesn't let Mahmood down. Fazil Shah, as he always does, coming back into the action, bowling over number 3. And of course, 3 is the number that you saw on your screens there as well. 3 days to go to the Euros of Women's Cricket. It's going to be fantastic. I know that the Karma Oval is looking absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to go back there. I think it's a fitting place to finish what has been an extraordinary 2024 season for us. I wonder if Jay Wiles got a Christmas tree back in our commentary position. I was about to say the cube, but of course not the cube there. We had a proper elevated commentary box overlooking the beautiful Field of Dreams. It's wide down the leg side again here from Faisal Shah. I know what he's trying to do here, Faisal. Now, it's weird how swing works. Now, if he was bowling that line to a right-hander, the ball sort of shapes back in. And also, it's a good line to a right-hander. What he's trying to do is sort of start on the pads here off Gurvinder Bajwa and trying to get the ball then to come back into him. It just doesn't seem to... He don't want to play ball. I wonder if he tries it again. Now he goes short, and that's a powerful hit. But, well, it's nicely caught by the man who's just been out there by Hira Mahay. He's only just managed to get his pads off. Well, Gurvinder Bajwa being caught by his own captain. There he is. He's just taken his pads off, and then he holds on to the catch. 6 runs then. The first boundary for Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. Needed that, really. They're falling a bit behind here. 63% to 37 is what the win predictor's saying. And that's whipped away as well. He just needed a bit of time, maybe. Gurvinder scratched around with the first few deliveries. He was 3 or 5, but he's going now is Guri. It's nicely played. So 4 more runs. 6 and 4. Now it's his turn to be hungry for more. So Faisal not quite getting it all his own way on finals day. It's nicely played and bobbles a few times before it goes to Mohammad Asif. Maybe, I wonder if he's going to come bowl, whether they stick to what they did all the way through in the group stages and Faisal and Mahmood will bowl themselves out. Faisal, you can see he's working hard to get one side of that ball shining. He's using the sweat of his brow and It's giving it a good shine at the moment. Hasn't been able to find it. Vinod Kumar does come in at number 3. So, well, that's nicely played. Won't get past the fielder though. Good dive. Smothered by Zahid Mahmood. Makes the stop. This has got to be a pretty big partnership. I wonder if both these batters can stick around. Gurwinder, we know he's shown that he can. Vinod, he's not really found his form yet. That's a delightful shot, by the way. Absolutely brilliant. And Shubi using 2 hands and doing the fielding. And what? He wants to get the throw in. Oh, it's a wild throw. Shubi. Well, Shubi, do. Where are you? Well, this is Shub. It's a nice stop from Shub, wearing a very classy cricket jumper, by the way, the European cricket jumper. The throw, though, was terrible. It ended up going in the middle of the pit. Shub, 10 out of 10 for the stop. I'm only giving you a 2 for the throw. It's nicely played. Plays this really well off his pads, does Bajwa. I think we've seen a lot of left-handers missing out on loose deliveries on his pads, but Gurwinder doesn't play it too early. He allows the ball to come onto him and gets into a good position and plays it away quite nicely. It's the end of the 3rd over, and in terms of the power play, you don't mind that, especially the 20, 21 and 22. 57 for 1 after the 3, and Faisal Shah just the 1 wicket here today, which has taken his tally up to 20 wickets. And I'm going to go back to Mahmood. I'm going to make a change here. I'm going to go to Abbas. So Kaiser Abbas will bowl over number 4. So Abbas coming on before Mohammad Asif. It's played away, and yeah. Oh, I wonder what's happened here. For some reason, Bob, you can see the batter. I think this Kumar just dropped his bat here as he was running. Probably thinking about something else. Bat gets dropped, but he picks it back up again. Well, it's Barge, wasn't it? Yeah, he just, I don't know, was thinking about something else maybe. Picks it back up, he's ready to go. Abbas, he bowled well in the last match to the left-hander, didn't he, to start off with? But that's a little bit too close to Gurwinder and too short. Hits it cleanly out of the middle. Nice, good, solid strike. He bowled well early on to Nisar. Hamza Nisar kept him quiet for a bit. Got to a point where we were thinking that they might even be thinking about retiring him out, and then Nisar found his form, and that's exactly what Bajwa was trying to do here. Moves to 28 of 11 after a slow start. Was only 3 of the first 5 deliveries. That's a good-looking shot. Really good shot. Plays that shot well. Look at the technique here, and for all the youngsters that are watching, look at the footwork. Look where he gets his foot. Gets the foot out, and all along the deck, beautifully played. And nobody's getting anything on that. So Kaiser Abbas, the sort of line that was working well for him against Nisar, doesn't. He's going to have to try and bring it in a bit closer, or try to risk going a little bit fuller. Tries full up and gets this one through. Nice comeback. Hello to Jules, I hope you're well. And Matt Hetherington also coming back and joining in. Takes his time, Abbas thinks about where he's going to bowl it. Keeps Bajwa waiting. Bajwa dances down the track and he hammers that beautifully. And as soon as he's making contact here, even if it's not the cleanest of strikes, it's going to challenge the field. That's a really good positive shot. Inside out on the stroke as well. Gets it over the top of that infield on the offside. There's a big gap from the man at point all the way down to a wide long off. 17 off the over. And and strokes that quite comfortably just for a single. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Wants to stay on strike, and he will do. 18 from that fourth over. And after losing Hero Mahey, Govinda Bajwa starting to get the momentum going here. It's a good start, 75 off the first 4. But of course, I think Barcelona Kalunda will know that they've got to get the wicket of Bajwa. You get that wicket and the run rate could change quite dramatically. You can see they're looking pretty good at the end of the first 4. Constitution Day here in Barcelona. I think there'll be all sorts of fiestas and things happening all over Spain. And St. Nicholas Day. And of course, big connection to St. Nicholas Day to Christmas and Santa Claus. St. Nicholas partially inspired Christmas and Santa Claus that we all love. Independence Day in Finland as well. So if you're off from Finland or tuning in from Finland, I hope you enjoy your celebrations as well. Bajwa, after wanting to go on strike, he's quite happy just to push that one away. First one from Mohammad Asif, who has managed to work on a very clever slow ball, which has been pretty productive for him. We know he's got genuine pace, and he's only one of few bowlers that has managed to extract that from this pitch that is pretty dead to most bowlers. Tries to do it there, and taking this run on, it's a good pick up on Freya, but Govinda Bajwa, good backing up from him. He knows he wants to get onto strike straight away. Other days that I've mentioned today is a World Trick Shot Day, which is held on the first Tuesday in December. And trick shots are not only entertaining, but they're inspiring. Usually associated with basketball, gravity-defying feats of physics, which takes trick shots to the next level. I wonder if we're going to see a few here on the World Trick Shot Day. And of course, more importantly, it's Friday. It's the start of the weekend. It's Peacock Friday. Finest day here in Barcelona. So it's well bowled again, just holding the pace back a little bit this time. Always, I like one thing I like about Mohammad Asif. I know he's not been here that long and in Barcelona, but he's gonna feature a lot, I think, in these parts. Always a happy chap. Always, when he walks back to his park, he's got a nice smile on his face, enjoying his cricket. Nicely played, and he won't enjoy that, but I will. That is a delightful shot from Bajwa. Beautifully played. It's always nice when you see a man who we know can really crunch the ball play a shot like that. I mean, this is just class. It's just oozing class. It's top draw. He just caresses this ball magnificently to the boundary. They don't come better than that. That's a lovely shot. 45 of 18. Just pushes this away. Fielder's giving it chase. Wants to do a bit of foot fielding. Works in his favour. And it's already said, no, let's just keep it just to the one. You know why? Wants to stay on strike. And that's a nice moment there. So that's lovely. It really is nice. Yeah, two guys, they're battling out in the middle. But, you know, I just said as if he's not been here long. But he knows class when he sees it. So we see this shot being played away. But at the end of the over, because Bajwa will go back on strike, you see that the batter and the bowler, they just look, just having a little chat with each other. They put their arm around each other. And that's nice. These guys, look, they take their cricket seriously, but they respect each other, and that's so important in the game of cricket. A big thank you to Perry Match for, of course, always there in game analysis. And of course, to all our other partners as well, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports. That's been absolutely thumped. And Bajwa, Shaba, Bulle, Kinna Sona brings up his half century. And he brings it up in 20 deliveries. Lovely shot. We're starting to see the class of Bajwa. We're starting to see just why this man has scored 700 runs and why 2 centuries and 3 other scores in the 90s from him. slow ball. Well bowled. Well played as well. As it is Saqib Ali is seeing if he can get through him. But that's good. Good batting. And also good cricket all round. Vinod has got to play his part here in this partnership. Plays a nice shot, work to be done here by Mohammad Asif, who comes across and picks it up beautifully. That's one thing that Mohammad Asif will be saying to himself. I don't know where he's played all of his cricket, but he'll be saying, you know what? Give me this outfield anywhere, any time of day. It's like a carpet. The ball doesn't bubble, you get down and you take the ball. And if you misfield on it, there's no excuses. Doesn't really play a shot here. I think the ball is drifting down leg side. And Vinod was pretty keen to get to the other end, but doesn't get any response from Bajwa. Bajwa just, he practices that shot here, but at this point, he does play a shot, but the ball is drifting down the leg side. It's the pace-off delivery again. This time, he wants to go super aggressive. Nay. Here's the call there from Vinod. Doesn't need much translating, really, does it? Nay. Stay there. We're not coming. Been a good over from Ali. Backing up the one before from Asif. That one straight to the fielder. So there are no runs there at all. So nicely bowled. Good bit of bowling. And 92 for the one after the 6. And after some sort of 3 pretty expensive overs, 21, 22 and the 18. Asif 9 off his first, and that one from Saqib Ali, just the 8 of it. They've sort of have brought it back in a little bit, so that's the way the scorecard looking. It was started well once again by Hiro Mahey. Gets to 30 pretty quickly before he went. A good catch from Kaiser Abbas to really move him. But the man who was dropped on the very first ball by the same fielder into the 50s, and probably eyeing up another big score. I know that Corey was having a good look at Govind Bajwa, and I think he's probably found himself maybe in the squads for the international action because of the form that he's in. And you know, I like that, because you will always find, I mean, form can come and go, and you can only be picked on the form that you're in. But if batters, you know, or bowlers, if you're out of form and you lose your spot, then you've got to fight. You fight to get back in it. And I think that's what Govinda has done. I think he's earned, he's earned the right to have another call, another go. Doesn't quite get this one in the gap, does Govinda. But again, it's a good looking shot for nothing, isn't it? As the battle between him and Mohammad Asif continues. There's a lot of respect between the two at the end of that first over that Asif bowled. That's a good shot. It's too short, and he just lofts this casually over the fielder who's out there in that long off position. Well, good news, as well, he looks a bit like Santa Claus, does Simon. It's not Santa Claus, but he is bringing us gifts. It looks like lunch is arriving. Mohammad Asif. And he comes again. It's another pretty high ball. Shubi! Oh dear, Shubi! Oh, Ganda! Ganda, Shubi, that's Ganda. Shubi goes to take the cat, gets it wrong. I want to have a look at the height on this as well. Let's see the height. Well, all right, let's see Shubi first, but show me the height. I think it could be an Owie. But here's Shubi. Hey, Shubi. Yaar ki kar ditta? Gajra khaya kar gajra. Well, they should be putting it down, and I think that's been called. It is a free hit. That was too high. So, free hit. Shubi needs to eat some carrots. Well, lunch has arrived. I hope Shubi's going to eat some carrots because he needs them. I knew it wouldn't last. That's a great delivery, pace on. Well, that's the way to get out of a free hit. Full and straight and fast. That's well bowled. 100 came up, by the way, with that boundary as well. It was a 7 up, but then he followed it up with a dot. I think that's the one, Barnes. I think if you you're just swinging hard at that. If you get bowled, you get bowled. In fact, if you get bowled, it's a good thing. You get runs. Ball could have gone anyway. And just guides the bat onto it. He wants the single again here, and doesn't get it. You can see he's trying to manipulate the strike to a point. I suppose you can understand that when I've already mentioned the way that the batting looked for Girona after the first two. The next man behind Hiro Mahey, Vinod Kumar, was almost some 500 runs behind him. Only the top two batters have scored runs. That's been a problem really for them. It's well bowled. Great delivery. That's a Yorker again. Gurvinder blocks it out. I think the two will once again exchange handshakes at the end of the over. They have a little chat. I love that. I really do. That's beautiful. Puts the arm around him, said, yeah, you bowl two good ones at me. I'm loving this as well. Not the fact that we're coming to the end of our 2024 season, which has been absolutely brilliant, but loving the fact that we're going back to the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania will rock the world once more for 2 weeks this time of the Euros of Women's Cricket, and our 2025 season scheduled to start on the Monday, the 3rd of February, at the moment anyway. And we're looking forward, I think we're all looking forward to our break. And you know what, I'll speak to Vinny, as this one, it's a bit of a rash shot. It really should have been cutting that, really. He got a bit carried away. Well, I'll speak to Vinny. I think what we'll do, we'll work on myself, Vinny, Rhino, Corey, maybe even we'll get a hold of Charlie, to Nish, all the commentators, and talk about some of our classic matches, and maybe we can give you an idea of them. And while the break is on, well, we don't want to deprive you of some cricket. You can go back and look at some of our top picks for you. I think that would be nice. I think many of you in the chat will have some others as well that you'd like to share. So maybe we'll do that next week. Well, not next week, but maybe the week after, when it comes to the end of the season. They'll give you a list of some classic matches you can be involved with. Slices this one. Doesn't get it out the middle. They're just going to get a single as Vinod has to do a bit of work himself here now. Run a ball 6 so far. And doing what he has to do, and that's just keep getting Bajwa on strike. Just the 1 wicket down, so you still got to be looking to get a big score. Vinod watched the bounce here, well watched by Wasim, and quick reactions from him to keep it just to the single. So the Bajwa back on strike. It can't go another. He wants to start getting big overs here now. 150-ish, the expected score, but we know 150 doesn't always cut it. You've got to go bigger, and clobbers that into a lot of empty space. That's not far away from my camera out there, actually, as Bajwa gets another one away. So Saqib Ali will go for a boundary. Second in the over. Yeah, good window. On his way to another big score, 75 of 34, leading the way here. That's going to be a bit of luck, actually. It's 4, maybe. No, fielder gets there, gets a foot on it, and the two batters quite happy just to walk the single, because they know that it's the end of the over. They go back on strike. I'm not sure. Govinder's made a call for something, maybe some gloves, actually. Looks like he's, yeah, fresh pair of gloves. At the end now of this, the 8th over, 118 for 1. So just 12 balls to go here. So even that 150, you're looking, I think you still need to go. You want to go for another 40 here. You want 2 lots of 20. And that then gets you close to that 160, which I think has to be the minimum. You heard me say it in that first match when Kalunda got to 164, and I said, you know it sounds weird, but 160 is sort of being scores which good teams have been getting. They've got to go really big here. It's going to be scuffed, so that's not what they wanted, as Abbas comes back onto bowl. And Vinod, I think he's going to play his part here. So I can understand you want to try and keep Gurvinder on strike, but Vinod has to really get some out the middle as well, and he's got the power to do it. Well, that will help. That gets up and over the infielder. That's 4, yeah. You've got so many wickets in hand. You still have, remember, got Manjinder Singh. I think for me, if you lose a wicket, he'll be the next to come in. He's the one batter he showed he's able to hit the ball pretty well. So Vinod gets a boundary, moves into double figures himself. Hits that firmly. Fielder comes across. Good work, good ground fielding from Zahid. Govinda now will get on strike, and if he is thinking of getting that century, then he's got to go after these 3 deliveries here from Abbas. Abbas does bowl a pretty tidy line outside the off. So Govinda, I can see him charging here. Gets one in the slot, and that will go all the way. Shaba. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. Into the 80s. That one I think is probably pad. Let's see what the umpire says here. He's giving it runs. Okay, so maybe there's bat on to pad first here. And maybe might have been a little inside over. Barge was happy about it. He's not complaining. 4 more to him. 87. 38 deliveries. So it's definitely on here. Well, we know Ishan scored, he's 3rd. And Bajwa looking to do the same. And this will be the 20th century just in this series. And it's drilled beautifully. Immaculate shot to get into the 90s once again. 2 centuries and now 4 scores in the 90s. Beautifully played. And I think the little chat, I can tell you, the chat here from Gurwinder, he said, "Oi Vinod, pata na tera kam single chahida single main aa raha, I'm coming. I want a single, I'm coming." 138 for 1. That over from Abbas goes for 20. So I'm saying that you want 2 20s for me. Well, that's the first. Another 20 here gets them to kind of that 160. Khalid Hussain to bowl. And Vinod gets bat on ball. So century watch is on. 91 of 39. 5 balls here. It's one of those now, isn't it? Do you play the team game? Do you turn down? Do you take the single or do you turn it down? I think I'm turning it down. Well, he's not thinking of singles. He's thinking of hitting the ball and hitting it hard. That's 4. Moves to 95. Gurwinder Singh Bajwa, remember, was out for a royal duck in the semi-final. Should have been out for a royal duck in this match. He was dropped by Abbas, and here he is on his way. You'll see his name on there twice already. Are we going to see century number 148? It's high in the air. It's catchable. And it's going to be 6. It's going to be a century for Gurwinder Singh Bajwa. He's done it again. Mohammad Asif was looking to take the catch. It's palmed over for 6. It's another century. Maybe he hasn't realised yet. It's 6 runs. Now he'll get the message. There it is. 101 and 41. There's hardly any celebrations from him at all this time. This one will go to the boundary as well. 4 more. No celebrations from Gurwinder. He was dropped. Yeah, dropped on the very first ball he struck. Could have been out for a royal duck and then dropped with that one. I mean, that one going, I get the feeling that it probably would have taken a sift over the boundary, but still, he gets dropped. How often do you hear that? Drop before he scores, and it drops to get the ball going over the boundary for 6 for his century. That's well bowled, better delivery, and he says to Vinod, nah, stay there, I'll have the last ball. Trying to get them close to that 160. I mean, as it stands here now, I mean, it sounds ridiculous that we're talking these things, but in Barcelona, they play a different different breed of cricket here. Even if it gets to that 159, you'd expect Kalunda still to be the favourites. It's high. Well, that could be a no ball. Well, that'll help, because that is going to be a 7 up. And just like that, Khalid Hussain is going to have to bowl one more. He goes magical. So they get the 220s that I was after. And now, well, they get one more ball here, and they will go into the 160s, especially if you can fire this one away. So that's the free hit now coming up. 22 come off the over, 160 on the board, thanks to that 7. Oh, Khalid Hussain gets that completely wrong. Here he comes again. So this may be the last ball. Miscue is going to have to run hard. The fielder can't take the catch. You've got to go again here. And if he's out, it's his own fault, because he never run the first one hard. So Gurwinder Singh Bajwa will be out for 112. It's not going to be the Nelson, because he will get 1 to his name. But he should have run that first one hard. I know he doesn't like to run, probably because quite most of the time he doesn't need to, because he hits the ball well. He faces 45 deliveries as well. So he's faced practically all of the innings here. Only 15 balls that haven't been faced. And that's actually the same number of deliveries I've just been informed by Vinny, who's tucking into a bit of lunch, that he faced when he scored his 156. So they get to a 161 score. And as you heard me say, I think very similar to when Badalona Shaheen knocked off 165 for victory. I still feel that Barcelona Kalunda, especially with the lineup they've got in their batting, that they are favourites. Relied on 2 batters, Girona, most of this series, and most of the time, Gurwinder Bajwa and also his captain, Hiram Mahay, did provide. But when they didn't, they stumbled. This time round, it's only the one batter, Gurwinder Singh Bajwa, 112. It's his 3rd century in this series, so he's right up there with Ishan. And he also, well, not only did he go past 700 runs, he's moved now on to the 800 as well. That was Shubi, not looking very good there, Shub. Looking good in the jumper, but not good with the old fielding. So Shubi wanted to get in the highlights, but he will for the wrong reasons. And that's the one I was talking about. See what I mean? I think if he catches that, he's still putting his foot on the rope. So either way, it was always going to be 6th. And here, ball watching, not running hard. And though the catch does get put down by Faisal Shah, he is able to get the ball back to the keeper. And that would be the end of Bajwa, the very last ball of the inning. So we're going to see another exciting run chase in this, the bronze final. Still something to play for here, you know. And Girona, though it looked a little casual sort of innings, didn't it? Sort of kind of a walk in the park. No celebrations. Interesting there for Gurwinder Singh Bajwa when he got his 100. I think that, again, is just a disappointment that they're playing in this final or not the main final. But there's still something to get from this match. Have a quick look there at the bowling figures. 1 for 21 off just the 1 over that Mahmood got. 2 good overs there, though, from Saqib Ali. He kept it nice and tight. And the batting, of course, once again dominated by Gurwinder Singh Bajwa. And Hiram Mahay scoring 31 for good measure before Gurwinder could really get going. So important runs from the captain once again. And Vinod Kumar, he knew what his role was. It was just to keep handing the strike back to Gurwinder. So that's the mid-match summary. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the reply in this bronze final from the Barcelona Kalunda side, who many people feel will probably romp home here, considering that on the bowling front, Girona haven't had too much to offer. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu when we return in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona as we rapidly draw towards the conclusion of this European Cricket Series. We're in the second half of the bronze final, about to get underway with Barcelona Calendar chasing 162 for victory, 161 for Girona in the first innings after winning the toss and electing to bat. And once again, Gurvinder Singh Bajra, what a tournament. He's having another century. Despite a little bit of luck first ball, he was dropped first ball. He was also dropped over the line to register his century. But this 161, I think given what we've seen in this series, it's probably looking like about a par score. I think when you think that we're at the business end of the tournament. And time will tell if that 161 is enough. He did face 3/4 of the balls. Faced 45 balls in that first half of the innings, Gurvinder Singh Bajra. But well, we're almost ready to get underway. And it's going to start with what hits the pad. It's Pradhan, who's into the side and actually opening the bowling. Gets away for 2 leg byes. They'll have to hustle it in. Wazim Abbas. Well, he started the day with a bang. In fact, some thoughts of a third there. But he actually started the day with 5 sixes. It was an insane start to the day. Never seen anything like it, even in all my time. First 5 balls of the day all going over the boundary. But I mean, this time, not able to make contact. Will get contact this time and get over the top. Kind of down towards the bottom of the bat, but 4 runs. And we're away in the chase. Yeah, I'm just interested to see kind of what the computer's saying. Yeah, computer's saying basically 62% of the time this gets chased down. That tells you all you need to know about this Barcelona bash. Another one that's in towards the body and he turns it away. He'll get 4 runs. The scary thing with Abbas is the way he's batting, you might be happy if he's only hitting you for 4, not 6, but I mean, you can't really bowl that way. You still need to try and stop him scoring boundaries, full stop. See Pradhan a couple of times got in. We tried to cramp him, just trying to take that kind of slot smash away from him. Let everyone back in the chat. Yeah, I was waiting on a few things in the first innings. Rico's now having a spot of lunch. Now goes straight and goes long enough. Maximo. Wazim Abbas is first. Basically knocked the door down and found its way in the Spanish T10 side earlier in the year, and you can understand why. I suppose didn't get the benefit of playing here at Montjuic when he was selected. It was in Italy. And conditions were slightly different. Maybe not as easy to kind of muscle on the front foot. Full toss this time, sliced away, and that'll run away for 4. So 20 off this opening over in the race for bronze. Dave, he's been tingling a fair bit today. I think we might have a golden ball possibility here. I'll tell you something that's happened this year that hadn't really happened until, I think, Krefeld in Germany last year. Since that's happened quite a few times. Rolling cutter and slog swept out of the ground by Wazim. Maximo, and the end of the first over. What did we have off that? We had 3 4s, 2 6s, and 2 leg byes. And it'll take us to the end of the over. It'll be 26 without loss after 1. What I was going to say is, yeah, we had plenty of instances of players scoring centuries in a losing side this year. And I suppose one of those reasons is we've just had so many centuries. 75 matches since the golden ball. Dave feels like this is in the zone, but you'd want to see the back of this calendar top order pretty quickly. We did see losing wickets be a problem for them earlier in the day in their semi-final against Badalona Shaheen. Riaz, he wants some runs and he's going to get some here. Coming off a golden this morning, it's Vinod Kumar comes in, bowls him a ball that swings into him, and he's able to get the hands through it, gets it away to the boundary, 4 runs. Let's see what Vinod goes to. Rico mentioned he's quite an experienced cricketer. Good to see him back. Now this is mile high. Can anyone reach it? Yes, and it's caught. I've got to say the catching has been pretty good today for the most part. I wouldn't expect that from the top 4 teams, but that went so high. No, Cameron Riaz coming off a first ball of this morning. This time it's the second ball, but look how high this goes. Infielder thought he might have had a play on it, but yeah, it's a brilliant catch there. I think that's Gaurav Kumar. That takes it. So Cameron Riaz, his finals date, unfortunately for him, only includes 3 balls faced. But well judged. It's all about judging the drop zone there. And a wicket for Vinod Kumar. One job done. Saqib Ali does come out at 3. That's where he was listed earlier. We saw him batting a little bit lower than that. And knock a single to the infield to get us going. And 2 times out of 3 they chase this down. That's what the win predictor's telling you here. He gets enough of that. That's Abbas. That's where he's so good, when he can free his arms. It's just kind of I suppose a good length, but it's not a good result for the bowler. .30 off 70, has 30 out of 37 on the board. Kumar with the comeback ball. He goes to rolling Carter, but he picks it. He kind of telegraphed that a bit, Vinod. And Abbas has minimum issues in putting that one over the fence. You can see with the grip there from Vinod, just felt he probably was going to be that slower ball, attempted slower ball. Abbas bats 6 or 7 overs. I mean, this could be done. Hello to Thomas, good to see you again. Hello to Matt Hetherington, to Paul Kempen, to Dave B, and Haysom in there as well. This will be the end of the over. Abbas gets 4 this time and goes through the leg side region, so that over goes magical as well, despite it taking a wicket. And at the end of 2 overs, it's 47 for 1. 3 days to go, and we'll be in Khartoum. In fact, I'll be there late night tonight, sleeping at the Sunset Beach Club. And yeah, big thanks to our hotel partners there. It will facilitate the 2nd edition of the ECCW, the Women's Euros of Cricket, featuring the Challenge Division starting on Monday, and then following Sunday we will start the Premier Division. Each one is 6 days, 4 matches a day. Anyway, look out, because this is going to be Saqib this time, who's able to slam it over the offside. Maximal Seismas. We've got some big boys in Barcelona, don't we? Wazim Abbas doing what he's doing. We've seen Baba back on the park today. All right, that is another blast over the leg side. Máximo. Vamos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And Saki, he just says, right, you're going to put it on that length, I'm going to smash you. Trillichan, I'd like to know how many balls he's bowled in a row that have gone to the boundary. Okay, go back to the first game. He gets this one by, but it will be called a wide. Yeah. Trillichan, remember he had some issues against Paco Care. Go for 5 consecutive boundaries in his second over. He's had a funny old series, Trillichan. I know he can be a dangerous bowler. There's just been times in this series where he just seems to have completely lost his control. And that's a better effort. And he's trying to find that hole again, but this time just misses the mark. Yeah, I think there's no doubt that's a wide as well. Don't know if he was having an issue with the call, but it certainly was a correct call. That's better. So when he gets it right, he still gets that natural outswing. Here Thomas saying, can't believe it's only 3 days. Yeah, that's the thing with the countdown. Wow, he actually chases something that's pretty wide. There's absolutely nobody over there, and it's going to dribble into the boundary. Saqib with 4 runs. It's right off the end of the bat. But the fact there was just open spaces over there meant no one was going to be able to chase it down. .65 runs in this power play, still a ball to go in it. Well, lifted up in the end, that will be 6 as well, so they're in the swinging 70s. Mustona Kalanda after 3 overs, 71 for 1. What an assault. But again, no sign of it. A well-executed York or anything like that. And here Mahe goes and has a chat to Govinda, says, right, what do you think? 26, 21 and 24. We've had 5 consecutive magical overs in the game. If you add in the last 2 overs of the first, and he's got 114 off the last 5 in this game. Abbas 40 off 9. It's been a year of firsts on ECN. First ever Western Shield, first ever Meltle Shield, first ever 9-ball 50. First ever time we've seen 2 centuries in 1 innings. In fact, we've seen that twice. Okie dokie. Well, Gaurav Kumar. Well, first one on target. And it's straight through the fingers of the field. And Abbas gets super lucky. I don't know how much he got on that, but Maximal Sace Carreras, check it out in the replay. Had to go to his right. I think it's pretty close to being catchable. No luck for Gaurav. And this one he hangs out and Abbas goes after. He's going to get a thick edge. He's going to get his half century. 11 balls. And Abbas brings up his 50. Maybe not his most polished shot, but they brought third up to try and protect other boundaries. Good luck with that. And Kalanda up to 81, and just like that, they've got the rate down to about 2 a ball required, just 12 and over. Nicked and gone. Well, there you go. It's worked. 50 and out. Gaurav gets his control right. He certainly seems to have the ball under a lot better control in this over. He puts it out there. Dilip Bawa gleefully accepts the catch. It's played away from the body by Wasim Abbas. Just a little feather. You can hear it pretty clearly. It might have even been off the end of the bat. Wasim has to go, but what a great series he's had. This time he's going to have to settle for 50 off 12. Certainly has put his team in good shape. And the score, 81 for 2. Back to live action. Mustance Rickbal, the monster, comes in Just has to settle for one. Guri, a pretty athletic bit of fielding there for a ball that wasn't coming too quickly at him. So just feel with that wicket of Wasim that there's a chance. There's a chance it might turn. Driven on the up, they've got a fielder back there. So Gaurav, geez, he could have been a lot more successful if he had that kind of control throughout the tournament. And that's the end of the 4th over, just 12 coming off that. 83 for 2. Also, his no ball overstepping problem. Good to see he's sorted that out as well. And reviewed the videotape. Maybe got a slightly different size shoe, who knows? Anyway, 79 required off 36. Ami Tomal in the chat saying, no problem, easy win still to the Qalandars despite the loss of Wasim Abbas. Pradhan sat the semi-final out, but he's back into the side. He's going to bowl out here. That one might be okay, you know. I think this bounces pretty much on the intersection of the tram line and the popping crease. Remember, if it's on the line, it's fine. And I think literally it bounces, bang, it on the line. It's excellent umpiring. Excellent umpiring. And then for Pradhan, it's excellent bowling. It's a tough ball to get. The batter steps across and we'll get a thick inside edge on this, running away toward the boundary. Wow, a little bit of a step over there. Don't know if that was intended. I think the foot field almost went awry there. We'll get back for 2. It's one thing to misfield it with your hands. I think the first step there was just completely missed the foot, but luckily he had time to recover. That one, did it hit as well? He can't believe this isn't a wide. This one I will say is about half a ball wider. So if it's getting some of the line, it's only the outside of the line. It gets full though, see? It's one of those ones, bounces after the crease, so maybe get some line on the way through. Yeah, he's got it on a plate right now. And how frustrated is the batter? And Saqib Ali, he's furious, but there's no doubt this isn't a wide. Oh, you see the chalk fly up there. So Pradhan, again, letter of the law. It's on the line, even a bit of it on the line, it's fine. This time it is giving the batter an opportunity, Saqib, to have a swing at it, and he does. He'll get 4 runs, but Pradhan, he's found that little spot, hasn't he, where it's, if you hit it consistently, it's really hard to score consistently. Last ball of his spell. Can he cap it off with the wicket? Well, don't think so. That one will be a wide, and it's going to hit the edge of the pitch. It's going to run away for 5 wide. Oh, well. He was right there, and then he just lost it a little bit too far outside. And so, yeah, you can see, actually does Bawa because he hit the edge of the pitch. Bawa says that in sign language. It won't be a free hit or anything like that, but it will be 5 free runs. It's the dreaded Minimo. And that will be the end of the over. So, look, all things considered, just 12 off it, including the Minimo. The score is 95 for 2 after 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, joining me back in the commentary box after hopefully nutritious lunch break. Was Rico Full, and there we are there. Of course, we'll also be leading the commentary for the ECCW starting on Monday. Excited for that.
Yeah, it's going to be, well, you're off there tonight, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Leaving more or less straight after the day here, after the presentations, of course, and then I'll join you there late.
I got a bit
on
of
Sunday
FOMO
night.
because I love calling international cricket here in Barcelona as well. And I did miss the ECIs earlier in the year because I was on a little bit of a break when they were in the middle of the series.
Yep.
But yeah, Spain, Italy, and Croatia. And I know you're always doing your research, Rico. You've become quite tech savvy at navigating the website and whatnot. But go and tonight, I've got some homework for you.
Okay.
Okay, the first game Spain and Italy played, I think it's match 3 of the ECIs. Absolute belter. Just watch even the second 10 overs. It's that was in Brescia, obviously early in the year. This is hit pretty well, right into the gap, 4 runs. Mustanza Iqbal gets his first boundary. But yeah, had everything. Had some of your favourites from this series. Had Murad in there. Had Mati Uraman in some key roles. Had Rabani in that series as well. Omar Ali was playing in that series. But that was a really good series. That was in the north of Italy earlier in the year. But yeah, that's your homework. Go back and even if you just watch the last 5 overs, you will love it.
I'm going to go watch now.
And everyone loves a good redemption story. It finishes with a really good redemption story. Right, that is up in the air, and that is going to sneak away for 4 runs. So Mustanza Iqbal with his second boundary of the over.
Yeah, well, the Munster is got going. He hasn't been as reliable and consistent as we know what he can be, but at the moment he's got a good partner out there with him, Saqib Ali, who does return higher up to the top of the order. Going well here at the moment, and with that rate under the 13, Kalunda, they're on their way to, well, just as I say, they're on their way. There's the wicket, and Mustanza Iqbal gets done by a good one from Kuma. And Kuma, yeah, you're right. He's certainly, he's worked on it. He was getting it wrong with where he's planting his feet. He's marked his run-up up. He's got the run-up sorted. The no balls seem to have been sorted out, and he's getting the ball right here. That's a really good ball, and it's too good for Mustanza. He's going to go. So another one bites the dust. And now Faisal Shah coming in. So you start to feel now that this little partnership, I mean, you still got Mohamed Asif to come, but a couple more wickets quickly here, and it could be a good comeback into this match for Girona.
Yeah, good comeback. He's right on line there. I just realised that game I'm talking about probably was one of my favourite games to call this year, and it was kind of at the end of a long 2 weeks, to be honest, in Brescia. But you know what I'm going to do? I don't often set homework. I've been at school last week. I'm going to set homework. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
All right.
This is your homework tonight. Watch this one innings of the ECI, because you'll be seeing these teams do battle tomorrow. In fact, I think they play each other in match number 3. Spain made 140 and Italy looking to chase it. I'm going to put the link in the chat. And I'm also going to send it to you, Rico. Okay?
They've had a lot of battles in that sort of score,
Yeah.
haven't they? I mean, I remember even in the ECC a couple of years ago, they had 2 really tight matches with the 140, 150 sort of run chases, which I believe that Spain pulled off. So 2 teams that will be looking to, that's straight to him, and he's dropped it. And now it could be a run out with a direct hit, and it's not. It still could be. Well, I've never seen this before. Could be another chance.
Keep throwing.
And this time it's not it. Well, this could have been three attempts to get a wicket, and each one fails. Have a look at this. First to catch, down it goes. And he has a shot. He misses. Watch this. Could have been out. Should have been out if he hit it. And then another chance here. This one also could have been out. That's quite incredible. That's well, what do you call that? The triple play.
Yeah, it would have been. It was like continuous cricket, wasn't it? It's kept throwing. That's why we love it. So 107 for 3 after 6:55 required off the last 4 overs.
Yeah, getting interesting. Good over. Good spell, actually, from Gaurav Kumar. 2 for 24. Like that from him. That over goes for 12. The one before it going for 12 as well. So with them just falling behind a couple of times, the rate does go up just a snippet as Jatana. Now this guy needs to get it right. He wasn't able to be at his best in the earlier game today.
Yeah, he had a bit of a game to forget, but that happens. It's just a shame when it happens in a big game, I suppose. I was going to say earlier this doesn't give too much away, but yeah, Italy ended up pipping Spain 3-2 in that best-of-5 series.
Okay.
That was a really good exhibition of cricket. 2 teams that play pretty similarly as well. This first one gets completely wrong. Jatana barely on the pitch.
Yeah, Jatana comes. I mean, he's trying to keep it just around about that wide guy line. Remember, if he catches some of the line, it's a legal delivery, but he goes too wide.
Yeah, they had a couple of debatable ones in last over, but no doubt about that one. This one is going to just clear the field. Maximal Faisal Shah coming out at number 5, trying to put the finishing touches and trying to send Callender home with a win.
Yeah, Faisal Shah, he'd like to finish well, of course, the captain would. Hasn't always had the best insights out there. I still do feel that he probably could do with himself higher up the order. He's a good hitter of the ball, as you can see here, demonstrated with 2 big hits down the ground. It's a good start from him. And he's got a good partner out there with him at the moment. Saqib Ali is in. And, well, those 2 shots will once again, should make this a good over for them and once again reduce that rate required to around about that 11 and a half mark.
Conditions are so funny, aren't they? Because you're 42 off 22. In some places we go, say go Croatia on a heavy field, that seems almost impossible.
Yeah.
But here, it seems like it's impossible. They're not going to get it. Well, this one's coming our way. And just going to bounce off the cue, but it will be 4 more runs off the bat of Faisal Shah.
Yeah, nicely struck, Jatana. It's not happening for him. And the way he struggled in the last match, you can see that's why they probably have held him back a little bit here. Normally we'll bowl a little bit earlier. They also went with Amrit Pal to bowl before him. He's going to try coming around the wicket, see if that helps him. 17 or 3 balls. And just like that, after missing the mark the last 2 overs, Callender, they bounce back, and that is humongous. That's gone all the way down the hill. That's going to end up in the center of Barcelona somewhere. It's a big hit. Boom. Shakalagya. Adios, Bolota. It's a biggie.
Wow, that is big. Yeah, we're going to miss our Adios Pilotas over the fence. And, yeah, just to reiterate, no one really knows where they end up. We think that, imagine it's like a funnel, and they're just kind of someone set up a funnel. They're just collecting them, selling them on the second-hand market. I don't know.
Better, but still 4. And this time, yeah, he sort of walks away. There's Jatana. Well, I don't think he's done yet. Come back. Where are you going? Idra. You can see why he wants to walk away. He says, I've had enough of this game. I've heard they play football here in Spain. Maybe I'll try that. Because he's gone for 27. He doesn't want to go supersonic. He thinks he's going to walk away. But the umpire says, come back and finish what you started.
Starts of overs, whenever you see a ball, if I'm batting and I see the first ball missed by that much, I'm thinking, this guy ain't that confident that he knows where they're going. Now we're looking at potential supersonic, although in the end it'll just be 28 off it. And at the end of 7 overs, it's 135 for 3. Hey, let's have a look at the finals sides because they're out, and we've got the final coming here in about 42 minutes or so. And you can see there that Pakakev won the toss. They're going to bat first. And have a look at their top 3. They've all made runs in the last 24 hours. And then they've got good batting after that as well. Baba and Isan to open up. Bikram coming off his highest ECN score earlier today. For Badal and Shaheen, though, you look at Asjad Bhatt and Baba Khan listed to open. They showed they're not afraid to kind of mix it up, change the order, probably depending on the situation. Hamza Nisar was promoted to 3. It's left-handedness, I think, was the reason for that. But stay tuned. The final is just around the corner.
Yeah, plays at this one probably would have been a wide, so that ends up being a good result for Trilachan. And they've sort of struggled bowling to the left-hander, and that's been the problem. So they can go back to having a go at the right-hander. Saqib Ali, 34, but Faisal Shah, 29 of 8, just 26 runs away now. And look how they reduced that rate down, just that one big over, and it goes from 13 to 9.
All right. Is there a final twist in this, or is this just going to be over with time to spare? Well, Trilachan's going to get a wicket here. Turned around the corner, and Boca de Suerte as Saqib finds the fielder.
Yeah, well, Titan, who has had a mare, that's why there's no celebration from him. Nothing's gone right for him, but this one is straight at him, and he just sticks the hands out, and he takes the catch. So Jatana he finally gets, well, he doesn't smile, but you think he finally gets something to be happy about. He's gone. Sagib Ali gives his wicket away. He was set, you know, on 34, but 34 of 18, he has to go. And Trilachan Singh picks up another. I was looking at some of the stats because I wanted to check up on how Atifi's doing, but Trilachan Singh, he's in the top 20, you know, for number of highest wicket takers. That's something, you know, and he has a knack of taking wickets, Trilachan.
Hussain, the new batter, happy to keep this out and play captain sensible, and he forces a misfield. Probably was even looking at a second there because it was over-attacked from Gaurav Kumar. All right, well, Faisal Shah, I mean, if you get him now, you got kind of two new batters at the crease. Maybe you can take it down to the last over and pull it out. We've had some great bronze finals over the years. I know it's the toughest game to play because nobody wants to play it because, well, at the start of the day, no one wants to play it. Probably my favourite was one in Hungary where Dara Peretti hit 31 off the last over. This will just be 4, though, for Faisal Shah. Fraction short from Trilachan and drilled into the gap.
Yeah, it's too short, Trilachan. Trilachan normally, I mean, when he's at his best, he just gets that ball slightly short of length, not too much pace on it, outside the off. That's where he picks up most of his wickets, but if he's short at this pace, good batters will put him away. Oh, that's going to be too wide. Once again, just trying to sneak that in. Not going to be able to do so. It's another one. He'll have to bowl again. Got away with one like this earlier in the beginning of the over. Probably would have been a while, but Faisal Shah plays at it. You've got to really try and keep Shah to a single, then really attack Hussain.
Down the ground. This is going to beat the fielder. There's been a lot of balls hit straight, and I don't know. I just think maybe it's a better idea to pinch your straight fielders, even if you don't go full Southern Cross, because it's a fairly safe shot, and he's getting value for it. So that'll be another 4 to the total. 16 off 13 now.
Yeah, I think that part of the field is something that Badalona Shaheen really got right last time. If you go to the field they had, even though Booney wasn't always outside that circle, by him just being nice and straight, he would have stopped those.
Yeah, true.
Gets dragged out to the leg side. It'll be a simple, easy little pick up to the end of the over. Trilachan will go for 36 of his 2, and 147 is the score after the end of that 8th over. So well ahead. In fact, it needed a big finish, didn't it, from Girona to get to that 160. I said at one point they needed to finish on a sort of supersonic scale, and they more or less did, with the last 2 overs being big magical overs. But well, now they need something quite extraordinary themselves with the ball. Only 15 required. They could do it in this over. We know they can. It looks like the captain, Hira, is going to bowl this over number 9. Normally he's been able to mix it up, some of the slower stuff. 2 men straight for their straight hits. So the 2 captains in the bronze final will do battle in this over. Faisal Shah will look to finish things off in this, the 9th.
Well, might start with a wicket, maybe not though, because it doesn't quite carry. So yeah, you need to have a dream over here just to keep the game alive, don't you? If you hear a Mahe.
Right now, this is where it could get interesting. Keep the new batter, Khalid Hussain, quiet. Well, that's hit hard, and that's another one of those straight hits. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. And I think he had Gurvinder Bajwa straighter, but it just moved him because where the last ball went, where it's shouts to catch it, moved him a bit wider. Next ball hit straight as a dart. Flighted, and wow, this is an interesting one. Keeper doesn't take it. I wonder if this was a stumping opportunity. We can have a look at this side on, and it will give us an idea. I think it does pop up. The keeper gets it. I think probably let's see that foot.
Fall out of his crease. So.
Yeah, but let's keep this going. Keep an eye. That's the old crocodile style of glove work. It's pretty close to getting over the stumps there. Back to the action. And And that's been hit nicely in the gap. 6 more runs. Faisal Shah, the captain, looking to be out there in the middle and guide his team to, well, maybe not the final that he wanted to be winning, but it's still, they'll go away with something here. Will he saw Barcelona Calendar. Remember, first time they're playing as a side, and if you can finish in the top 3, I think you'll be happy with that. No doubt next time around they want to go further, but it's good from them. Oh, that is
dear.
a Gundy ball. That's a no ball.
I mean, that was so slow, he probably could have gone and fetched it. You know, I just think he's really trying to take the air out of it, and he's taking it to extremes, and I'd be highly amazed if this isn't the last ball of this contest. If Shah can hit a 6, he'll get to walk off with his 50 and the bronze.
Slow but big, and it will be exactly as you said there, Vinny. It will be a 50 for Faisal Shah, the captain. The last hit of this match, 51 he'll finish on, and gets a half century and gets a victory for his side. And well done and well played to the Calendar side. I expected them to be the victors here. Once again, we know that here in Barcelona, the 160s and often 170s are not enough, and that was the case here. Barcelona Calendar, they do lose more wickets than Girona, but we know that they've got a bit more depth than what they have in the batting in Girona. They have those weaknesses with the ball. That's one thing that they need to try and work on. They've got to pick up a couple of good bowlers from somewhere, you know, with a bit of pace. I think they've got the slower bowlers. It can work for them sometimes. Amritpal Pradhan coming into the side this time. I think he bowled well. He tried hard. He battled hard. And I think his overs weren't too bad. Gaurav Kumar seems to have sorted himself out. 2 for 24. Tardy from him. But it wasn't enough. Faisal Shah, he saves his best for last, as the Barcelona Calendar side will be the winners of the bronze final.
Yeah, and that's a good effort from them in their first ever European Cricket Series, as a side at least. As a team, they get a good result. Wasim, he certainly sunk his teeth into this target pretty quickly, didn't he? Early with a lightning 50 off just 12 balls. Arias, it wasn't really the day that he hoped for. Ended up hitting a boundary, but got out second ball. Nice catch by Gaurav Kumar out there. Saqib Ali came out as listed at 3 this time. I actually think he played some really nice shots. 34 off 18. Just helped move things along. That was the wicket of Abbas, which you felt could be a bit of a game changer. And it seemed like it was kind of starting to turn the way of Girona. But yeah, I think they're just a couple of key overs there that were really expensive, just put them back behind again.
Yeah, they got to a point when that over rate started to decline, especially with over number 5 and 6 going for just the 12s. But then again, it was the man who's had a nightmare of a day here. Gulab Jitana came on and bowled at 7th. They went for 28, and then after that, really, there was no coming back from it. Trilochan Singh bowled not a bad over, which went for 12. But with the rate then at sort of that 9 mark, you knew that it would be over pretty soon. And 19 with the ball to go in that over. It was all done and dusted. It does all happen in the 9th, and this time it's all done and dusted in the 9th. The win for Calendar with 7 balls to go in this one. So that is the bronze final done and dusted. But of course, the big one, Vinny, it's on the way.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Abbas top score. Well, actually doesn't top score in the end because Faisal just pips him, but Abbas with a 50 set things up. Just 12 balls faced, 34 for Saqib Ali in there, and 51 and out for Faisal Shah, who brought up the win and brought up the bronze for his side. I just think Gurvinder Singh Bajwa joins a growing number of players that have actually scored a century in a game that they haven't won. It's happened this year more than ever. So 2 for 24, Gaurav Kumar takes the figures, 1 wicket each for Vinod Kumar and Trilochan Singh. Congratulations to Calendar, who walk away with bronze, and unlucky also for Girona. It just wasn't their finals day, was it? And despite putting some good runs on the board, they're not able to find the win here on the final day of action. We'll take a break there, and then we'll be back pretty shortly with the final. That'll be coming up in about half an hour's time. Will it be Badalona Shaheen, the challengers against the former champs Pakai Care, Badalona, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll take you home after a short break when we return to the exciting conclusion of this European Cricket Series in Barcelona.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. It is the final day of the final European Cricket Series of 2024, and what a clash we've got to finish things up here in Barcelona. Match 92 is the final. We'll have Badalona Shaheen chasing their first ever ECN trophy, playing the very experienced, very successful Pack I Care Badalona. Coin toss is big in this one. Let's go over to the other end now, where Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, has got the coin and the two captains.
Pack I Care, a call.
Tail.
Tails is a call. Tails it is.
We will bat first.
They're going to have bats.
So Pack I Care win the toss, and Asad Abbas says we will have a hit. Like I said, we've seen Pack I Care batting first, batting second, doesn't seem to bother them too much, but I think the fact that they were able to bat first earlier in the day and put such big runs, 200 plus on the board, they feel that is the way to go here, and just try and build some kind of chasing, some implied pressure on Badalona Shaheen. So for Pack I Care, obviously the openers are huge. Mohammad Isan and Mohammad Babar listed up the top for them, and you know, you've got other players coming through. I think Bikram's played very well for Pack I Care during this series, and then you've got other players I think that have stepped up to the plate, like Mohammad Asif. Obviously their bowling has a lot of variation with young Mohammad Atif, as well as Rabbani and his slower balls. So well, Pack I Care, they've got a star-studded lineup, no doubt about that. But Badalona Shaheen, they're a team, I won't quite say the little team that could, but they are a side that are chasing their first ECN silverware. They've got some big hitters. I think strategically their captain, Babar Khan, aka Spanish Boonie, was very, very clever with how he changed his order based on perceived matchups and also the fields he's been setting. So they've got a good mix of left-handers and right-handers that they can use. We saw Hamza Nisa pull himself out a bit of a rut earlier, and they were able to get over the line in their semi-final. So look, I think this is a brilliant game. I think it's going to really bring things to a bit of a peak, a bit of a climax here in this European Cricket Series, of course, before we head to the internationals tomorrow. News from the toss is that Pack I Care have won the toss. They're going to have a bat first. Over to Rico Fool, who's ready to take us to the first ball of the final.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Buenas tardes, al mundo, and welcome to the final. These two teams, they have met before, of course. We saw them play all the way back in match day 4. Two teams that are from that Group A. Pack I Care Badalona, the first time they met, they did bat first in both the matches. First time, 136 for 7. And Badalona Shaheen, they didn't get there. You would expected them to do it, but there was some fine bowling from the young Jafaraza, 3 for 25. That restricted them. Second time around, though, it was more what we're used to. Pack I Care Badalona, 173 for 2. It's when Ishan and Abid Mabu put a 129-run partnership together. Ishan top scoring with 89. But then Badalona Shaheen pulled off the run chase. They won with 1 ball to go, chasing with Machi Rahman scoring 45 and Zulkarnain Haider 41 of 10, and Babar Khan, the captain, also scoring 34 of 10 deliveries. And I think that's the sort of match that we're in for here. And you can see not too much in it. Pack I Care Badalona, they are 54% to 46% favourites, but not a lot in it, not too much in the difference between these two teams. And you can see that a lot of people getting ready for the final. Enjoy, because I think it's going to be a goodie. I think we're going to enjoy some of the entertainment to finish off this European Cricket Series here in Spain, the Encore. And looks like we're going to have Iqbal, who's going to start with the ball. Shiraz Iqbal, and bowling, of course, to Ishan. Mohammad Babar is the non-striker. It's up in the air, gets it away. Ishan is quick to latch on to a ball that's too full. I think they just want to check the boundary here. As it's umpire Shane and Safwan in the other man out there, the man in black. He hits this well. Let's see where this ends up. Yeah, before their own 4 runs it will be. You can see the umpires will check those that side this time of day with the sun playing havoc when you're looking into that part of the area, that part of the ground. That's well bowled. Gets a good bit of swing movement. Ishan saying, isn't that a wide? No, it's not, Ishan. I know Ishan's judgment is pretty good, but that ball is put right in the right spot. You can see there that even Booney is looking at that part of the ground. He's putting his hands out to check. But yeah, just catching a little bit of the line, says the umpire. Iqbal comes again. This time not. This one gets kind of through the keeper as well, so they'll take 2 wides. Goes for the slightly quicker delivery as well. Well, I think bowlers have to play around with their pace and their length a fair bit. But fires that one in wide, so Ishan, after getting 1 boundary to his name quite early on, now hands over to Babar. Takes his guard. He'd want to go big here. Remember, so far he's only had the 2 knocks, scored a century, and in that last one he got a lucky 4, and then proceeded to get out the very next ball. Here's Iqbal to him, and that's up in the air. Could be a first baller. It is. Well, Mohammed Babar was giving his players some catching practice earlier. Just, you know what it's like, a ring of players, and he just tipping the ball to him. I think he thinks he's still doing the old catching practice because he offers a catch here. I mean, just have a look at this. Is the issue with Babar sometimes. You see there, he doesn't have a full swing on the bat, and he just chips this up into the hands of the fielder. Babar will go for a golden duck. Is a golden quacker for Babar. He won't like that. We would expected him to go well in this one. It's not often that you see him fail in 2 on the spin. Well, he will. I said he got lucky in the last match where he got put down off the very first ball. Not this time. No mistakes at all from the fielder. Catch is taken. Babar will go without scoring. It's a breakthrough. Iqbal gets his man. Bikramjit Singh now comes out now. He put in a good partnership together with Ishan in the last match, the semi-final. He could go first ball as well. They're fighting over it. Leave him alone. What are they? Oh, this is, I can't believe they're taking this catch. They've got into each other's way. Zuka has got into Mati's way. The catch comes out of somebody's hands. I reckon it hits Mati Rahman on his nose. This is where it pays well to have a big honker, and then ends up in the hands. You got to see it to believe it. One thing that is for sure is Bikramjit Singh, who scored 78. His high score last time, will be out for a golden duck. Watch this. Is that actually, I don't know if we have another look just at that. That actually comes out of the hands, I think, of Mati, or it might even be Zuka. It pops up, hits him on the nose, and ends up in his hands. Bikram will go. Oh, wow. Singh also gone. Watch this here. Don't know if you got it. Slow it right down here. Watch. Hands, nose, and then falls back into the hands of Mati. Mati will claim it. Bikramjit Singh goes also for a golden. And do you know what that means? Yep, we're on for a hat-trick here. Plays it up in the air. Oh, he spills it. Hat-trick ball put down. It gets spilled. Oh, massive moment. That's Adil Abbas. Puts down the hat-trick ball. Oh, my. Have a look at this. Straight in, straight out. And watch the way he gets up and he spikes it in the ground. He's filthy with himself. Woo, well, what a start we could have had here. Iqbal, Shiraz Iqbal should have had a hat-trick. He doesn't. Sikandar Ali survives. Now, oh, yes, baby. Jalebis all around. And Pakake Badalona, they are falling apart. Shiraz Iqbal, the man who should have had a hat-trick. It could have been a double hat-trick. He pulls off some Jalebi delight catching. It is delight for Badalona Shaheen as Shiraz Iqbal takes 3 in the over. The first over comes to an end, and it is 6 for 3. Hello, Jalebi Akhal, as he reaches out, grabs it acrobatically. Joy for him. Joy for Badalona Shaheen. Not so much joy for Pakai Kia, as Sikandar Ali will also go for a Peacock Friday duck. Well, the Ducks are having a good time. And, well, Kaiser Rally now comes out. It's not a bad guy to come out, actually, because he was, and has been pretty reliable from the second highest run scorer he was for a while. He's at the non-strikers, and Ishan has to try and put all that behind him. In comes Matthew Roman to him. Whacked. Well, Ishan, no problem from him. That's out of here. It goes over the protective fence, protects some of the spectators. Good crowd in here, by the way, can I say, sitting in the stands. Ishan, well, not bothered. Doesn't matter, he says. I'm still here. Cratch, big, 6. He's first of this innings. 12 for 3. Matty, back to his mark. Booney has a chat with him. They have got Asjad Butt in that catching position at long on. Short, scuffed. Nobody there at the mid-wicket. That's going to go all the way as well. 6 more on Shane puts them up. But just having a look where they've deployed the second fielder on the boundary. And I think, yeah, making a change now. He was probably behind square. And Booney straight away is putting him into, well, mid-wicket area. But I think he probably needs to go a little bit. Yeah, he's being moved wider by Matty. That probably makes a bit more sense. Asjad staying where he is. Okay, Asjad not in the action, not in the picture. That's going to be 6 more. So Ishan doing what Ishan does. He fights back for Pakakir Banalona. Well, after we saw kind of a dream 3-ball period for Banalona Shaheen, and now it's a dream 3-ball period for Pakakir Banalona. Matthew Rahman, 3 balls, 3 sixes. Got to try something different. The slow ball or something different. That's smashed, and that's over us. That's 6 more. 4 balls, 4 sixes. Ishan, he comes back with the perfect reply. Said this in the semi-final when we were looking at the batting of Ishan and how he, and now he's moved on to 859 runs. Next was Kaiser Ali, who at the start of the day was some 600 runs behind him, more or less. I know Bikramjit Singh got 70 in the last match and probably took himself to second. But if it's not for this man, not a lot's happening. That one's going to be a wide, so the 6 sixes in the over is still on the cards here. This one's a little bit too wide. Actually, I think he's unlucky. Yeah, look at Matty. No, he looks at the umpire, accepts it, he absorbs it, but for me, I think that's good. Right, option to catch, big moment, got to take it, and they'll drop it. They will drop it. Well, Zulkarnain was fighting and trying to get his hands on a catch from Mati earlier. Now you know what Mati Rahman wanted it. Haider puts down the catch. This is huge. This is huge. Ishan, remember, was dropped in the semi-final early a couple of times. And he went on and scored that ton. That's why you don't drop him. He gets dropped on 28. How expensive will that be? And Zulka is the man that puts him down. And that's the difference. He's a playmaker. He makes all the difference. If he gives you a chance, you've got to take it. Otherwise, he will punish you. And that is 5 sixes in the over and a 2. And 1 wide in there as well. 33 will come off that over. 33 come off it. And the score at the end of 2 is 39 for 3. This is the way this day has panned out as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube for the final.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Wow, what a start. This is how these two teams got here. Calendar were the opponents for Banalona Shaheen in the first semi. And they actually have come from second spot in their group to make this final. In fact, it's the 2 Group A teams that are meeting here in the final. Obviously, Paco Care were able to get the better of Girona. As we'll see, Shiraz Iqbal coming back 3 wickets in his first over. This is a genuine edge. It would have gone to a floating slip. Oh, so many emotions. That first over, I think we'll see that on social media ball by ball.
Yeah.
Because it had the kind of the cuddle catch. We haven't had one of those in a while. Maybe it was off the snout. That's the hot spot, though, because we saw one last over go there.
Yeah.
And again, it was kind of 2 fielders involved. It could have easily bounced for a team catch. We had the hat trick dropped, but then the very next ball, a one-handed catch from Iqbal. Incredible. And meanwhile, Isan is the outlier, isn't he? It's like he's playing on a different field. He just goes bang, Maximo. He's 42 off 9.
Ishan he's just different, isn't he? I mean, a lot of batters would have just felt the pressure just with those wickets falling down. 3 wickets going. The very next ball, Ishan faces bang, 6, bang, 6, bang, 6. And he's just special. He really is. And I reckon, Vinny, will you check this for me? I think that might be 6,000 runs.
Actually, it is 6,000 runs now. He's done it so quickly, we haven't even got our graphics team to get to the graphic. 6,000 runs now. He's done it in the last couple of hours. This is in there. That's 6 more. Maximo is 48 off 10. He needed 141 at the start of the day. He scored 116 earlier on. So when he hit 25 here, he's gone past 6,000 runs, the first to do so. He's making a bit of ground on Hamza Saleem Dar, who obviously was unavailable for this series. 50's up for Paco Care, and you get the feeling the 50 for Isan might not be too far behind. Iqbal, you just love to remove EC at this stage. Now a bit of a wild swing and a miss. But yeah, I mean, what was Isan on when he got dropped
28.
there? He was on 28. And these are the big moments. To be fair, Badalona and Shaheen, they have taken some real key wickets. They've taken some key chances early. But that one might come back to haunt them.
Yeah, I get the feeling, Vinny, that it would. Iqbal, it's bowled well. It's that little bit of away swing he's been getting when he gets the ball in the right area that's worked for him. They have got a catcher in pretty close.
Oh, hits him high. It's a bit like, in The Godfather when he rubs out like the whole family, but just kind of leaves one little loose end that comes back to bite him. This one climbing. Oh, he hits him maybe in line with the bails. Maybe a bit higher than that.
Good
Always
delivery,
going over.
though. Good delivery, just takes the pace off it. Keeping his team in the hump. But what a match. What a start.
Last ball for Shiraz. And it's going to be hit straight. It's going to be 50 for Mohamed Isan. Brings it up in the power play. He's 54 out of the 58 runs scored. Although 3 wickets are lost. All in that crazy first over. And Paco Care, after winning the toss and electing to bat here in the decider, they're 58 for 3.
Yeah, 58 still. I mean, we find ourselves saying this a lot in the cricket that's being played here in Barcelona. Though wickets are falling, runs are still being scored. And while that man, Ishan, is out there, I don't think Paco Care, Barcelona, are going to be too concerned. They still have batters to come. You've got to remember that. You still got, Asad Abbas, the captain, hasn't really given himself too many opportunities. But when he's been out there, he has scored runs. He's got a half century to his name, Sikandar Ali, though he didn't go well in the last one. We know he can bat. We even know even the likes of Mohamed Atif is a pretty decent batter. And you also got a bit of movement there. They've got batting. So they're not going to be, and that's why I think Ishan is batting with so much flair and confidence still. He's not bothered. He knows there's still players that can come in there and score runs.
Okie dokie. Here's Zulkarnain Haider grabbing the ball for the first time. He's been bowling with fire. The first one up in the air, catchable. It's a bit of a sitter actually, and it's dropped. Well, when you're hot, and when you're not, you're not. Adil Abbas, that was really a Class A goober. He misjudged it, had to come forward at the last moment. I don't even think he touches it.
He don't, and the man who put the hat-trick catch down, Abbas, that was more difficult than this one. This was an absolute sitter, and look at his legs. Look at his legs. He'd crossed his legs over while standing. Where's the balance? Absolutely no balance. Didn't have to do it. Drops it, and now it's Kaiser Ali who gets a chance. He gets dropped on 1.
Can't hide him anywhere either. Kisser hasn't hurt you then yet, but what it has done, it's brought Isan back on strike. Clash to the Titans here. Man, it's a pretty vicious in-swinger that is played down the ground. Again, Baba Khan, he's been very clever with his field settings, particularly towards the end of this tournament. He's got that Southern Cross in play right now. Kisser gets really lucky getting dropped. It's catching, it's confidence game, like most things are in life. When you catch them, they just seem so easy. I also had a question earlier in the day. When are the Badalona Shaheen kits coming? They're still wearing the Rising Star kits. They'll be here. Lifted leg side. Watch the bounce. Good one hand, one bouncer down there from Adil Shah. Oh, gotta love a final. Hey, this is probably 1 year since, remember, I did my 3,000th game in the final here last year, towards the end of the year. Can't believe that's a year ago. And, yeah, 1,127 matches in the European Cricket Series this year.
Yeah.
We're fastly approaching 1,700 matches total on the network this year. Like 250,000 runs and like 10,000 wickets.
Oh, it's another one right on the helmet. Well, Zuka has become the helmet destroyer, as this one has got Ishan right on the lid. That's very on the side.
Yeah, on the side.
Almost identical to the one that he bowled yesterday.
You'll probably get the checkup here. He's getting the concussion test right now, but it just shows you Zulkarnain, he's got good pace about him. He's having
while they're having a look at that lid, you've got the one from yesterday here somewhere, haven't you?
Yeah, have a look at this. Well, luckily this isn't what happened just then, but this is the helmet from yesterday, and you can see the damage.
Wow.
On it. It actually shattered the peak.
Same bowler.
And it flew anyway, and that's Zulkarnain. Anyway, so...
Now, the player's okay, right? We have heard.
He's okay, Zohaib. That's what I've heard today. Obviously, he did go and get medical attention, and the update today is that he's doing okay. So that's what you want to hear. But you know what? He might not have been okay if it wasn't for their helmet. As said, that helmet retires a hero. Now that's bowled. It's full, it's straight, and the drop doesn't come back to bite once again. So what a good effort from Haider. He goes upstairs, downstairs on the respective batters. I tell you who's feeling pretty good is Adil Abbas. That's 2 catches he's dropped, but twice they've pretty much been able to get the batter straight away. Pakai loses the 4th wicket. It's 62 for 4.
Yeah, I like that. They all come together. Zuka, I know that Corey, I saw Corey around the ground a bit early. He's obviously here doing a little bit of training with the Spanish boys, because I saw 1 or 2 of them in their kit. But he certainly, we know that there are players that can come back and on form. This guy is in serious form at the moment, is Zulkarnain Haider. And, I think the way he's playing at the moment, it wouldn't be a bad shot to have him set up again. He is bowling with pace, and he is also batting beautifully well. 4th wicket goes down, but Ishan is still there. Abid Mahboob.
There he is.
He is looking.
There he is.
High May with him.
Talking about the big issues in life. Oh, leg buys or not.
It's
More
giving us
wides.
wides.
That's okay. Well, must have just been the swing from Zulkarnain. We'll check this out in the replay. This one does go, though, doesn't it? Abid Mahboob is the new batter. He's going to get a big bonus of 5 runs. Let's watch on the replay. Yeah, maybe it did just miss. But
It really moves up the seam quite viciously there from Zulka.
Yeah, okay. Jeez. We have seen sometimes, Pakake, like all teams in this format, there are some times that they will just, the batting, everyone will get out. We've seen them out sometimes for, I think, like 40s once, 60s once. This is going to be 6, though. So Mahboob hits his first ball basically for 11. And Haider's last ball of his first over doesn't go to plan. That'll be the end of 4, 73 for 4.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And Abid Mahboob plays this very well. In fact, we remember towards the end of that Group A, he got a nasty Yorker on his toe, and he was hobbling about for a bit. So it looks like he's recovered from that well. And, Pakake Badalona, though they have lost those 4 wickets, they don't show any signs of it. They're still looking on a very healthy 73 or 4.
Run rate is king. And what I will say is you've still got, for example, you've still got Asad Abbas, who's got a century in the series to bat. I think I'd probably be going, you've still got Muhammad Atif to bat.
Yeah,
so it's amazing how, it's one thing to say, it's another thing to do it.
Yeah.
Play like wickets don't matter. And even if you're 3-4 down, I think we've covered enough cricket to know that's your best strategy. Rather than just be a sitting duck and be too careful. It's one of these kind of attacks the best form of defence kind of strategies. As this is going to be Haris Latif to bowl for the first time. Bowl into Isan. Full toss first up. And that's going to be 4. It's into the gap. Some questions of height here as well as he pushes the first one too high. Probably probably just okay.
Yeah, just
But not by much.
Yeah, Latif. Okay, the only thing I'm thinking here, Minnie, I don't know what your thoughts on it. It's very much the same, isn't it, from Battle on the Shaheen so far there. Even that you're at the power play, you could try something different here, maybe a bit of spin, but they're still going with pace on. Ishan is loving the pace at the moment.
That's true. But at the other end, it's been working. So it's a funny one. He's just so organised now, Ishan. His balance and technique. And he's going to pump this straight, and that's textbook, really. He plays the right shot, and Latif hasn't hit the pitch yet. That's gone maximal. 6 more.
Yeah, it's so quick, is Ishii, on picking up on these. Quick hand speed. Have a look at there. He didn't really have to move his feet at all. It was all about hand speed. Gets it proper, gets it out of the meat of the bat. 6 more runs. He moves into the 60s and eyeing up another century already. And if he stays all the way through, we're not talking a century. We're talking about a huge score.
Potentially. But it can all be over in an instant. That's what we know about cricket. That's what we love about cricket. It's unpredictable. Latif beats him outside the off stump. Isham's dropped earlier on. He's lost 4 partners already. And a question here in the chat. How come players like Faisal Shah and Wazim Abbas aren't playing in the Spain national team? Well, it's a funny one. Sometimes it's eligibility. Sometimes they have played. For example, Wazim did play earlier in the year. If you watch the game I said to do for your homework, then I'm not sure if Wazim's playing in that game, but he's definitely played on that weekend. So, yeah, it's complicated. And also, international games probably aren't in these kind of conditions. Some players excel in these conditions, maybe not in others. A little bit short this time and pulled away. That is a strategy we saw used a lot to Ihsan in the group stages. A lot of teams wanted to go short. Just don't let him play front foot. Try and make him play horizontal bat shots, and there's a bit of a feeling that he makes more errors off the back foot, even though he can still hit the pull shot really well.
Yeah, we saw him get out on 2 occasions to a soft catch, soft dismissal to a fielder in that square leg, genuine square leg position. So he has been tucked up a few times, and I think that's why where Zuka probably could come in handy when he bowls to Ishan.
Time tries to dig it in. It's a real angular run-up. We talked about it earlier. Jitnui, Harris, Latif. 2 Australian bowlers, and I remember Merv Hughes, and Jeff Lawson was another one that played a lot in the 80s and probably early 90s as well. And that's just what was natural for them. Mahboob, 6 off the only legal ball he's faced. He drives this nicely, straight to cover though, mishandled. That was a bit of a bullet, wasn't it, for Zulkarnain? Yeah. He's got a beautiful rhythmic run up and delivery though, doesn't he? Harris Latif, there's a lot to like about him.
Yeah, I like what he does. I mean, it's all right. He starts pretty wide, runs it at an angle.
It's got good fluency to it. It's got a bit of a rhythm to it, doesn't it?
And he he keeps that momentum all the way through into his delivery stride. So I like that about him. And he comes, see good momentum, good rhythm.
Slow ball.
Yeah.
And that's going to disappear. Maximal for Ihsan, who's 72 on his own. And that's halfway. The halfway point in this first innings of the final. Pakake, despite the loss of 4 wickets, they are still motoring with that run rate. And the score is 92 for 4. Well, someone's gone missing.
I'm here.
Hello.
I was checking something.
Go on.
I just wanted to see, I mean, Ishan is on his way to another century. Would that be 3 on a spin? That's what I wanted to check.
Trying to work out there are any gaps in between. But yeah, look, he's having an incredible season, isn't he? I think he's up to 7 centuries. But let's welcome you in because, yeah, this is our last European Cricket Series game of the year. The first game was in Cyprus. I know why you're laughing. It was not funny, though. Wednesday, the 17th of January. Let's just say it had a bit of a big bang.
It did.
Didn't it? In the first over. But here we are. Their last ECS game of the year, but still 2 days of men's internationals. We have 12 days of women's internationals as well to finish the season. And yeah, the big news, I suppose, this week is that the expected start date for season 2025 has been pushed forward a bit. So it looks like we might be starting on the 3rd of February. But we'll give you more information as that gets confirmed. But it's been a great season. It's been great to be here with you as well. Haven't we had so much fun? Whether it's your first season or maybe you've just joined us in the last part of it, or whether you're an experienced watcher over the last few years, hopefully you've enjoyed it as much as we have. It's honestly a logistical miracle that ECS even exists. When you think about all the moving parts, all the travel, the stuff we look up. Sometimes I catch myself looking things up, and I'm like, normal people don't do this. I'll give you an example in a minute, but first we do have the change of pace. Junaid Latif, and first one, Mahboob tries to go across the line, completely misses it. But you know, often I'm looking of, you know, obviously Chris in the office do a great job booking me flights to get here, then the other, but sometimes I'll just have a better feel of, okay, here's a flight that will get me from Malta to Barcelona in time. And they're like, well, I can't catch the early one. I'm like, well, we're playing. Right, this is going to be pretty much into the gap, bit of foot fielding. Well, he's grappling with the baseball mound there, Adil Shah, but somehow he's made this stop. I'm still not quite sure how. Not the textbook.
It's called beating the offside trap. Watch him here. Look at the skill here.
Yeah, I like it.
Look at that. That's wonderful.
Then it goes across the hump. Right in front of Corey. He loves foot fielding. Latif misses the mark this time. Yeah, but yeah, often that's what we're doing. Logistically, to say, okay, we need to get from one place to another. We might have, well, sometimes we've got maybe 12 hours between this end of a day and the start of another, and we have to get from one place to another, including the airport and all these things. Right, this one is dragged, and it's going to not quite carry to Asjad. Ihsan was determined to go leg side. There probably wasn't the play. Probably should have gone over cover there. I don't think this carries. How did you see it?
I don't think it quite carries. It's a brilliant effort from Asjad.
It does carry, but it's a real tough chance. You're going to have to mark that down. But
yeah, diving forward.
Knew how important it was. Now a little... Oh, well, this is a weird one. Actually gets inside edge, bounces, hits the keeper. Meanwhile, Mahboob was out of his crease. Just have a look at this here. And it could have been, if that goes back on the stumps, it would have been out, but it just bounced away. Ooh. Ihsan, he's kind of holding up this innings, isn't he? Mahboob's the next highest score with 8. All right, this one is in the air, and this is going to land right near us. Maximo Mahboob trying to be an ally for Ihsan as the Pakai Care score hits 100.
Yeah, nice shot. He knows that he's, you know, just trying to keep one end blocked out or handing the single is not the way to go. There's so much time to bat, so many good players still to come out. You've got to be super aggressive, and that's what Mahboob is trying to do.
Low full toss, finds the gap. And that's one of those funny gaps that's created. It's probably straight to a regular long on, but with the Southern Crossfield, Booney was dead straight, and that will take us to the end of the 6th over. So he was kind of on track for a good over there, wasn't he, Latif? He only conceded 3 off the first 4 balls, but the over finishes 4 and 4. Still 13 is okay, and it's 105 for 4. How about those ducks with Babar out for a golden? Off the toe of the bat, Bikram caught first ball. And then Sikandar, who was dropped first ball without second ball anyway, caught and bowled by Shiraz Iqbal.
Yeah, just noticing just off the field of play slightly saw Asjad Bhatt getting a little bit of treatment to probably one of those fingers.
He's had issues with his fingers as well, Asjad.
Yes, I mean, it's normally a good catch. I mean, it would have been a brilliant catch. In fact, if he took that catch, you could put it down already as a match-winning type of catch. Does well to get there, but yeah, looking at it, the replay, he does get hands to it. If it stuck, it would have been amazing, but Ihsan gets another life, so dropped to 28 and 72.
Yeah, I do like the fact that Asjad went for it. All right, here we go with Zulkarnain Haider coming back. Uh-oh, overcooks the Yorker. That's going to be a no ball. Does it get to the boundary? It does. So 5 free runs. Yeah, compounding his issues here, Haider. Remember, he did deliver a minimo. Wasn't the one that missed by a lot, but swung past the keeper first over. This is clearly high. It's chest high. And this is... The other thing is, you're trying to get Ihsan out. Well, here's the ball. You can't get him out.
Yeah.
You know, except run out, obviously, but I don't think he's going to run himself out.
I was looking forward to this battle when it happened between these two, but Zook has given the upper hand to Ihsan straight away.
I reckon he can do the jump across a long way to off. No, stays still, and he hits. Does he have enough? Maybe, maybe not. It does. Maximo. Maybe a slight misjudgment from Shiraz Iqbal out there. I say slight. Yeah, he probably was trying to take off from half a metre inside the boundary. See here pretty well, but they couldn't do anything about it. 6 runs.
Yes.
He's under 83.
Yeah, makes the most of the free hit, gets it away. So you can see Booney having a chat here with Zuka. Probably just checking with the bowler. Look, you happy with the field? You good? Yep, I'm good.
There's Booney. The straight hit in the background. He takes on the pull again. It's probably not right out of the middle. Doesn't carry to the fielder. He's under 84.
Yeah, that's the short ball that I expected to see from Zuka, just trying to tuck up. Every time he's not hitting the ball to the boundary, you feel that with him at the non-striker's end, you could probably get and squeeze in a couple of good balls, maybe a dot ball or something, or even if it doesn't go to the boundary, it's one less ball in an over for Ishan to go after, which could make a big difference at the end of the innings. Expected at the moment around that 180 mark, but that's with Ishan still there. Oh, Zulkarnain, just when he goes to deliver that, just stops pretty awkwardly. Didn't feel right. He stops himself.
Just going back on Ishan's numbers, he scored. If he, he might get 100 here. He scored 116 in the semi-final. Scored 100 in the the quarter-final. Yeah, he only got 29. So yeah, potentially could be second in a row. But Mahbub, he's got a bat in his hands as well. He's not afraid to use it. Maximo pump-side it straight back over the umpire's hat.
Yeah, very good shot. Look how still he stays, and that's the key to this. He stands perfectly still. It's one that gets pitched up at him from Zulka. I think he sort of was expecting it, and it gets hit down the ground. Another good hit. So this over, once again, Zulkarnain, he's let himself down with the full toss, which was the no ball, went for 4. So I've started with 5, 18 have come off the over. It's an expensive one.
Okay. Mahbub 24 off 8. Always slots back into lineup quite easily, doesn't he? Seamlessly a bit. Rolling cutter. This should be straight down Booney's throat. It is. So that straight fielder works. Looked like one that Zulkarnain Hyder puts his fingers down the right-hand side of the ball just to take a little bit of pace off. And instinctive, isn't it? Hit straight. And that's what Mahbub does, but he finds Booney, Baba Khan with a catch.
Yeah,
and
well
it's 123 for 5.
Well bowled, Vinny. You saw it, the little off cutter there. And also it doesn't pitch it up. Is that slightly short of a length, so the batter's also reaching for it. No power. Wicket goes, so Ishan loses another partner, and in comes the captain.
Yeah, well, wait till we get the score up. And this happened to me in the Netherlands, and I was informed what it's called. The score. Where's the score gone? Come back. So it's ready. It's called a Lou Bega. You know why it's called a Lou Bega?
A Lou Bega?
Here comes the score. Anytime now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not often you get to do that. It was a long build-up. I'll give you that.
I like it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's me looking for the 4, but I get it now.
Yeah, you get it?
1, 2, 3, 4 for 5. Yeah, nice.
Well, that's you got to do it that way, otherwise you can't fit the 5 in. Unless there are 1,234, which, who knows? If we play 50 over cricket here, maybe we'll end up with scores like that. Okay, now Assad does have his first 100 in the series. It's a really good knock as well. But right now he's going to come out with a third of the innings remaining. Got Mohammad Ihsan at the other end on 84. When he did make his ton, Ihsan made 94 at the other end and was a good ally. These two batted well together. And Assad will start with a boundary. He's confident enough to throw the hands at this, and with nobody back at deep point, that's 4 runs.
Yeah, it's one of those, I suppose, different batter, different style. They keep this field as it is. Now, I wonder if Booney now is wanting to make a change. He's looking in that direction, whether he wants to get the man out there or not. Looking like, at the moment, no. He's saying, right, okay, you did it once. Let's see if you can do it again. Good shot. Good way to get off the mark.
Last ball for Hyder, so he won't get another crack at Mohammad Ihsan, looks like. Full toss, maybe slightly pace off, just dipping below, probably knee high. That will be the end of the 7th over. So 128 for 5. This one, I think it was meant to be this full. It was meant to kind of drop into the Yorker zone. But, yeah, I don't think it's no ballable. But Assad will retain the strike. So end of the over, it's 128 for 5. Coming up tomorrow, we mentioned earlier, it's a big day for Croatia on their first day here in the ECI. I think it's the first time we've seen Croatia touring Spain. I know we saw Spain touring Croatia earlier in the year. And I mentioned to everyone as well that Italy are here, and the Spain-Italy game match 3, that's a rematch of the series we saw earlier in the year in Brescia. So I gave everyone some homework. I might put the link in the chat one more time. Save it, and you can watch it tonight if you are looking for a bit of extra ECN. Because I know sometimes people, they're like, okay, it's a bit of a shame at the end of the day. Maybe we need to start doing watch parties. You know, so
always a little bit.
Maybe
more.
you should need to make the chat 24/7. Because that's the thing. You watch it by yourself, you don't normally have the live chat. But maybe we need to do like the 24-hour channel. Well, let's not give ideas. We've already technically got that. Anyway, here's Latif coming back. Assad looks pretty happy to try and get Ihsan on strike. That's exactly what he does. No real interest in an overthrow.
Yeah, it's not. They don't want two. They just want the single. So he hands back over. So all right, back now to Ihsan, who is eyeing up his 2nd century in the day. Scored one in the semi-final, helping Pakake battle on to 218. Now looking to do it again. It will be the 3rd in the spin from a Pakai Care battle on a player. Of course, it was Babar who scored it in the quarterfinals.
Edged and gone. They've got him. It won't be a ton in the final for Ihsan. And how happy is Harris Latif? And with good reason, because there was still 3 overs left in this innings that Ihsan could belt you for plenty and maybe bat you out of the game. But the fact that he goes, and it's a 6-wicket out as well, could bring that score down significantly. Well done to the right arm pacer, who gets the huge wicket, potential MVP, Mohammad Ihsan. It's 129 for 6.
A very good ball, actually. It's the height that he gets on it which gets him the wicket. And just look at him, he's absolutely pumped. Bangs it in, and it's wide of Ihsan. Ihsan is swinging wild at it, gets an edge. The catch gets taken by Hamza Nisar. And Ihsan will go, and, well, Mohammad Asif has come out to join his captain, Assad Abbas. So no century this time from Pakake battling on a player. Ihsan does fall, and that could be interesting.
Yes, Mohammad Asif, we know he's a good hitter. Number 8 doesn't really tell the whole story with him. And his first one is going to probably go for a Maximo. That's flown and it's gone all the way. Maximo then for Asif.
Hay un montón de suerte ahí, montón de suerte, because he gets beaten, but it's that shorter. I mean, Latif is going for the shorter length, not picking it up. And
Oh, no, it's actually gone just inside.
before.
It's only 4. I just assumed it's a long way from us. It would go for 6, but it's only 4. So I'll take that back. Just realised with the Mumbo number 5, I forgot the, because I wasn't expecting to have to do an intro, but I needed the dun, 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 dun. I got that for Christmas one year. I can tell you on that album, that's track 2 is called 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and it sounds suspiciously similar.
to it. Yeah.
It's he ripped himself off. Yeah, Lou Bega. Well, thinking of 2 here. Basically, Abbas didn't feel confident. Also felt like he might want a bit of the strike. It always has that. Always has the sound at the end. Ah.
Yeah.
Can never quite do it though. Hey, how about the contest though? 51-49, right in the balance. Pakake is still expected to get 167, but your battle owner Shaheen, you're thinking, look, take 4 more wickets. Our job's done. Just keep creating chances and let's take them. I think Latif's been really good here. 2 to come in his over. Goes short again in the air. Can anyone reach? Is it a keeper's catch or is it not? It's nobody's catch. Oh. Booney Max down there. That's Billawal. I mean, he had to come in about 5 metres. The keeper had to run about 30, but it was a close race. So in the end, it falls safely.
I just wonder, yeah, it just drops. I think keeper's coming, Billawal's coming, and no one can really
just too many
there.
cooks. If it was either of them on their own, they're touching it. The other thing is I can understand the keeper if he runs straight at that, but would you run straight at a truck on the highway? You'd have second thoughts. Anyway, Abbas survives. Back to Asif. Last ball of the 8th coming up. And it's going to go for 6. Well, there you go. It would have been a new batter on strike if it had been caught, but Asif goes bang, Maximo. And after 8 overs, Pakai Care 141 for 6.
Yeah, they'll keep on throwing the bat at everything here. Good, solid strike. Gets that proper, doesn't it? So they get into the 140s here. Still 12 balls to go.
Yeah, the thing about teams like Pakai Care that have been around the traps for a while is that they can win if everything goes to plan, but if things don't go to plan, they find a way to still make competitive scores and win matches. So here, it certainly wouldn't have been in the plans to lose Baba and Bikram, and in fact Skandar Ali in the first over.
That's right.
And it's not in the plan for them to be 6 down at this stage. But they still found a way out of it. Their run rate's still very good. They're going at 176 pace. And it's not like we've got tail enders at the crease here. So that's just what good teams tend to do. Obviously, if everything goes to plan, it's easy to win.
Yeah.
But what happens? But yeah, when things don't go to plan, which happens a significant percentage of the time in this format.
Yeah, you've got to, and that's the thing. I think players always understand, especially if you are, somebody who's batting in this side about number 5, 6, 7. You're not always going to get a chance, but when you do, you've got to make it count, and that's what these guys are looking to do here now.
In the air, this one. Catch ball, but Sun's a factor, can't get there. That's a real tough one out there. Junaid Latif to his right. Can't track it down. It's 4 more to Pakai Care.
Sees it pretty late, I think, Latif. He's very slow to react, and by the time he does get there, that ball's already going past him. Yeah, tricky time now. He's going to get replaced by another fielder who takes the cap from him.
Well, it might need something a bit stronger than that cap. Might need like those welding glasses if you're fielding at this time of the day. Hey, I guess we won't quite get a sunset, will we? Or maybe we will.
We're a bit
Might
earlier.
get close.
Bit earlier.
Oh, straight through him. And now early recovery, wild throw, and pretty well backed up by Matia Rahman. They'll sneak a by.
Yeah, that's a disappointment there from Anissa. There's a couple that he's not taking cleanly that's got away from him, and batters have been able to rotate the strike.
Suppose we'll finish this game theoretically around 5:15, so maybe 10 minutes before sunset, maybe during the trophy ceremony or something like that. But anyway, Abbas, 8 off 5, trying to keep his team in front in a topsy-turvy final. Uh-oh, well, that was a slow ball though, so it won't be high. It will be a wide for down the leg side. That's one that looked like it was going kind of significantly high, but watch it kind of drop. And by the time it gets to him, it's only about knee high.
Yeah, it's Mati, similar to Asad Rahmani, just hasn't got the slower ball right here today down the leg side. But you can see the actual deception was there, but not the accuracy.
There he goes, pace on and jams in the block hole. That's well bowled by Matia Rahman. He features pretty significantly in the homework game I gave everyone. Match 3 of the ECI Italy-Spain from the 12th of May earlier in the year. And the other thing is, Pakai Care looking brilliant in their ECL kit.
Yeah.
Badalona Sheen, they're a team that have been about as close to the ECL as you can get without actually being there. So they would love to qualify one of these days.
They would have loved to have got their kit as well, which never turned up. It's going to turn up tomorrow, you know that.
At 6. There's a fraction short this time to Sif. Playing a good hand here is 21 of 6, batting at number 8. As Pakai Care now have passed the 150 with 7 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, well, Mati just not having it his own way. Now, he could go for 50. Mati Rahman is... We've seen him on a number of times go for a lot of runs, haven't we?
Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't.
He can be either very hot or very cold here.
Do your homework, everybody. All right, thick edge. No one's down there. It's going to be 4 more. Has it gone all the way? This one has gone all the way. Maximo. So 1-6-1 with an over remaining. And that just shows you the cowboy approach of these batters. Yep, that one was just about, 30 centimetres further, but this one was the other way from the line. And yeah, it's 1-6-1 for 6 after 9. Bit surprised young Jafar Raza hasn't gotten a bowl. I know he's had his ups and downs in the series. Junaid Latif has been preferred. I suppose Jafaraz will see him in the second innings though. But I thought maybe he hasn't bowled quite as much as I might have expected. But always tough with Pack Care, depending on who's in the side. Babar's back as well now.
I'll tell you what has surprised me with Battle on the Shaheen, and I'll say after this delivery from Abbas. Nice start from him. They haven't chosen to use either the captain himself, Booney, or Bilawal to bowl any of this spin. It hasn't featured at all the way through this series.
They've got Junaid Latif, which has been it's worked sometimes. I suppose Baba had that facial injury earlier in the tournament. Bilawal's one that I actually always really like bowling. We got the classic Adil Abbas to Asad Abbas clash. Let's see who comes out on top. Bowled him, and it's a clever change of base from Adil. And Asad was all out of sorts there, wasn't he, in that innings? Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. He ends up using up 8 balls for 9. He's undone by a clever slow ball from Adil. And Pakai Care, 161 for 7.
Yeah, well bowled. It's that slower delivery this time. We've seen that used several times, but hasn't got it on the money. This is on the money. Draws the batter out, who probably doesn't realise that it is the slower one, but he's already out of position, not able to do much with it. So Asad Abbas will go. And the beauty of this wicket, certainly for Battle on a Shaheen, is that the new bat will go on strike.
So the difference there, I suppose, with a lot of these players that are quite leg side happy compared to maybe a more traditional player, is they might realise they haven't picked it, but still be able to go straight through with a shot with a straight bat and maybe hit it for 6 straight. But once you start going across the line, on those, it's trouble. Here's trouble as well, because that's banged into the fence. Rabbani, who's got a very good slow ball himself, comes out to bat and he gets a full toss, checking the height. Again, he's not the tallest, Rabbani.
Yeah, that's really, it's on the way
he's
down.
He's kind of crouching, but the jumper's helping him out. They're going to say it's a no ball.
Yeah, I would go with that. I don't think it's coming down enough. I mean, no, Rabbani's, he is leaning down a little bit, but it's not a good ball.
Benefit of the doubt to the batter.
You would have thought you'd go pace on straight away to the new batter.
7 up here, 168 for 7. A free hit to come now for Rabbani. And he'll smack it. He just leans back and unloads. Maximo. Pakai Care swing their way into the 170s.
Smashed away. I said Rabbani. I mean, Mohammed Atif is probably wondering, how come all of a sudden a new young bowler has taken over my spot? Because you would have thought he would have come out. He doesn't. Rabbani does. But, hey, he's done the right thing, because that one ball, had just gone for 13.
Okay. It's a bit of a disaster. Yeah, little touch. It's off the bat, and it's 4 more. Rabbani with a sweet 16 in no time at all. As Pakai Care, they just keep motoring, don't they?
Yeah.
They just find a way. They've lost 7 wickets along the way. No real partnerships except for maybe Isan and Mahbub for a while, but they're going to put 180 plus on the board here. Hey, who knows? Maybe even 190.
Yeah, there's still 2 balls to come, and Abbas, he started the over so well, a dot and a wicket, and then it's gone horribly wrong.
Started so well in the over. Yeah, he's lost it. Can he get it back? Well, better ball, but it's going to go for 6 anyway. Maximo, classy shot. Shows you Rabbani isn't just a bowler. Here he is coming out at number 9, and he is whacking Adil Abbas all over the place.
I tell you one man who's loving this, and that's the coach, Corey. Now, he sat up there watching, and he's probably got a big smart look at that, because he's saying, is that Asad Rabbani? I can't believe it. Where's this coming from? Yeah, because this is what these guys are doing.
Coach should probably know his players better, really. Yeah. But anyway, here's the last ball. 184 plus this, and make that 190. How did that last over go so wrong for Adil Abbas, who started it in really good fashion with a dot and a wicket? But then the last 5 balls combined, they go for, I'm going to say 29 in total. So, yeah, just knocking on the door of Supersonic. Rabani, he'll be feeling $1 million after that as well. And Pakai Care, despite a horrendous start where they lost 3 in the first over, they're going to finish 190 for 7.
Yeah, look at the reception that Rabani gets when he gets back in there. Well, Corey's lost for words. I think some of the Pakai Care Battle Under boys certainly are, and Battle Under Shaheen, they're lost for words. They, at one point, they had a chance to keep this to around about the 175, I think, and it looked that way with that last over, starting with the dot and a wicket, but then Rabani comes out and he changes everything. But you just got to say, Abbas, not good thinking. The slow ball worked once, but he tried it again. And they're probably thinking we should have just left Asad Abbas out there. Well, in hindsight, things don't go that way. But what a start it was. Wickets were falling. He should have had a hat-trick. He was let down by his own Abbas in the field. But then what about that Jalebi catch? But then we know Pakai Badalona, were they going to shy away from it? Was it going to deter them to be aggressive? No, it wasn't. There were chances that weren't taken. That was Zuka putting down Ishan on 28. How big that was. Ishan then carried on going, and he would get his half century and then on his way for 100 watts. That was good bowling, though. That was the end of Kaiser rally. He wasn't able to get going. And you've got to say, the only other player who probably slowed them down, if anything, was the captain, Abbas, who went for 9 of 8. Other than that, all the batters, no matter what, came out there, played their shots. If they were to go, they were to go. As you know, they're not worried about that. That's what Abid Mahmood did. 24 of 9, but then the next batter comes in and they just take over from when they were. That was a good moment for Latif. And when that wicket fell down, we thought, okay, maybe in the 170s. And it looked all the way that way, especially when we saw that wicket there. But I reckon in hindsight, they probably think, why did we do that? Because then Rabani came out, he hit the no ball, smashed it for 6. In fact, that over went dot wicket, no ball, 7, 6, 4, 6, 6. 29 come from it, 59 came off the last 2 overs, and that's how they get to 190.
It was looking like 165, 170, and it exploded, didn't it, in that last over. 84 for Isan, narrowly missing out on another century. Abid Mahmood with 24, and then Asif with 27 not out. And then, believe it or not, Rabani even outscored Asif. He ended up 28 off 5. And bowling-wise, Shirazik bowled a brilliant start, but he couldn't really follow it up in his second over. 3 for 25. Matty goes for 50+. Zulkarnain hired at 2 wickets, but 37 was a bit expensive for him. Looking at some of the other bowlers, Haris Latif 1 for 32, thought he battled bravely and eventually got his reward. Junaid Latif with the spin only went for 13, but never got another over. Adil Abbas to close things out started promisingly, but now with 190 to chase, we know it's like a bell curve.
Yeah.
So kind of with each, I'd say with each 10 runs you need to chase, when you get above 150, it gets about 10 times as hard.
Yeah.
Once you're getting like 170 to 180, 180 to 190, it gets really tough. But hey, Battle Owner Shaheen, they were kind of on track for this kind of score earlier, but they're going to have to do it against a really, really tough bowling attack. We'll take a break. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back with the exciting conclusion after the break. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, what a crazy finish we had to that first innings in this final. Back again, Badalona get to that 190 score target, 191. Just take a look at the strike rate, by the way, that Asad Rabbani finished on. 560, 28 of 5, 4 sixes, and 1-4 of the 5 balls he faced. Quite outstanding. And Mohammad Asif was 27, 9 out of 7 of strike rate of 385. That's why they put themselves in this very strong position. And I suppose you have to say, if any team can achieve this record run chase, Badalona Shaheen is probably that team. We saw them pull off some big run chases in the 170s. They've got the power to do it. Babak Khan puts himself at the top of the batting order to face the first ball. They've stuck with Ashad, but I just wonder if they were tempted going with Zulkarnain Haider to open up with Babar. Haider tends to go big straight away, but they've stuck with Ashad, a man who has, and he does hold the record for the fastest century on the network. And Babar high up in the air. Shaba, Shaba, bolle, ginna sona, shaka, lagya. Well, I don't know who's behind the tent here. Now, let's have a look. Where's this ball ended up? I think that might be a Maximo coming back into the tent. Did he catch that? I don't know if anybody caught it. Booney starts with the Maximo. In comes Asif to him again. High in the air, catching opportunity. Big moment in the match. No mistakes. The wicket goes down. It's been well held by Babar. And that's Babar's celebration. That celebration said it all. They needed to get the big hitters early. Booney, it is 6 and out for him. He knows it. His disappointment, though, does propel himself to the top of the order. Hits the first ball for 6. Gets out the second is Babar. And if you've seen the size of Mohamed Babar's hands, you know there are not too many fall out. And that's well, it's a sad and sorry looking sight. As well, a player who's a lot of everyone's favourite here. He's such a nice guy, he's Booney, but needed a big start. Doesn't get it. He's not able to add to his fine knock in the semi-final. The cube is on the way down here, by the way. Gonna have to get the old blower out again and pump it up. You gotta pump it up, you have. And Badalona Shaheen, they've got to pump it up as well. As Mati Ur-Rahman will be the next batter who comes out, the left-hander. And Mohammad Asif continues his good form, the leading wicket taker for his side. It's well bowled, it's a dot ball. And in this match, when you're chasing 191 for victory, a dot ball is very much gold dust. Sun starts to come down on what has been another, as we expected it would be, spectacular European cricket series in Spain. The Encore here in Barcelona has been superb. The action on the field, the entertainment off, the sunsets, and it looks like the sun might be coming down on Badalona Shaheen as Mati misses out on another. He's not had the best of finals. Mati Ur-Rahman, remember, he went for over 50 with the ball. Now, a couple of dot balls on the spin to him. Pressure is on, and he'll feel that pressure every time he's not able to get the ball away. That's Judd Butt having a chat with him, knowing that this over going the way it is, it could mean that they already need to go magical from here on in. And this one, just happy to get bat on ball. I think Mati, he'll take a single. Ms. Ashad gets to face the ball here. He'll go for a boundary here, Ashad, but he's not going to hang around. There's no point in trying to hang around. So if you get to miscue here, they could get another big wicket. Asif, 18 wickets in the series. He's been good, and there's every possibility he can go on further. Faisal Shah, I believe, is still probably the leading wicket taker. I think he's on 20 now. That's not the good delivery, and Ashadi's onto that pretty quickly. So they will get a boundary to finish the over, but it's still a very good over. He'll take that for a start. Just bouncing, you see there, before the boundary rope. So 11 come off the first, 11 for 1. If I suppose, in terms of the way first overs go, they win the battle, because Pakakir Badalona were 6 for 3. Remember that, 6 for 3. So you can see just how wild they went from there on in. It was a spectacular finish. 77 matches since the Golden Ball. We've had one, if I'm honest. I think if viewers would have heard when we opened up here, I was sure we would get at least a couple. But we've had one. Mind you, we've still got the internationals to come. I'm sure we could. There's every possibility that maybe the host Spain and Italy could provide us with a close one. Ball gets given to, this looks like Jafar, I think. No, it's Mohammed Atif. They go to Atif early here. Interesting. And normally like to hold him back a little bit. So Atif. And he could get a wicket straight away. Baba, he's a bit slow getting there. But, well, stay on your feet, Baba. He holds on to it. Doesn't have time to do his normal celebration because he's on the move. Well, Baba, you may be a big unit. It takes him a while to get going because he can be, well, he can struggle. But once he gets going, he gets there, holds on to the catch. But then you've got to stop him. And that's why, look, little change-ups like this. We've mentioned this before about Pakakir Badalona. The subtle changes, whether it's with the batting, with the field, or when the bowlers come on, make a difference. Matthew Rahman, he struggled out there in the 4 balls that he faced. He'll go just for 1 as Mr. Maxwell, Vinny Sandhu, joins us back in the cube.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be back. It's, yeah, couldn't have been a worse start. Actually, could have been a worse start. Could have been the start that Pakakir had, as you said.
Yes.
But we've never seen a 190s chase on the network. And can't imagine it would start with 11 for 2 off 1.1. Zulkarnain Hyder, though, he's had a good series, hasn't he? He's been in lightning kind of form. The bat and the ball. Atif storming in. And this is straight up in the air. Well, who wants this one? Looks like Asad Abbas wants it. No, he doesn't. It's going to be caught by Asif. Well, a golden duck for Hyder. And, oh, really, the huff and the puff, and the house is coming down very quickly for Badalona Shaheen. They're 11 for 3.
Well, unlike in this, I mean, first of all, if you're Zulka, you got to feel for him, but he had to go for it. Loses his head, goes up in the air. Look at Assad. He gets ready to take the catch. Asif behind him said, Mirar, and then, well, he does the little dummy, gets out of the way, and Asif takes the catch. It's going to be a golden duck for Zulka. It also means that there's a big possibility of a hat-trick here for Mohammed Atif.
What a weird set of circumstances. We saw a hat-trick dropped in the first innings.
Yeah.
Now we've got another hat-trick in the power play. I don't know what I'm more surprised about, the fact there was a call or the fact that the call was respected. But Asif, he was in better position. It's always easier coming in. I suppose he had Asad Abbas for a soft landing if he needed it. But anyway, Kaiser Abbas took a hat-trick just yesterday in the 4th quarter final. Here we are pretty much 24 hours later. Hat-trick ball for Atif. He's done it before. Can he do it again? Nope. And in fact, that will go for a wide. But, you know, one thing about Mohammed Atif, he's such a versatile bowler. We don't talk about that enough, probably. He can bowl any over from over 1 to over 10, and he can do a job. So often he just goes where you need him.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's great with a new ball. He's also great to bowl that kind of 4th over when the power plays just come off, when, you know, obviously the batters are trying to move the game forward. He's a good death bowler as well. He's really awkward to drive because that extra bounce he gets, that excellent release. Here you just see a little soft-handed kind of glance by Iqbal, not going anywhere at all. And really, if Well, already that run rate required's up over 21, and I think my point of no return here normally is about 24. I don't think that's too far away the way things are going.
Yeah, it's a similar sort of position that we know Pakakea Badalona found himself in, but they had still had some fight. And that was an Ishan who was still blasting the ball to the boundaries. They're not seeing that happen here for Shaheen.
Swing and a miss.
Great bowling from Atif. Top player. And you can see just why he is the leading wicket taker on the network. He's just a sensational player. And he does all the things right. And that's the other thing. He does everything that he's got to do, does it right. He's on the money. He's learnt so much over the years as well. That's the other thing. That's why he's well respected as well. He's worked hard and he continues to work hard.
Well, that one is hit kind of into the bat, but it'll be a boundary. They need it. Iqbal off the mark with 4.
Yeah, 4 runs to Iqbal. Still got Asjad out there. He's only faced the one ball, which he played away to the boundary. And he's just looking for somebody he can just start to build something with, and well, then see just how far it takes them.
This is in the air. That's going to be 4 more. So look, yeah, 4s kind of keep the Wolves at bay. But they're going to need to clear the boundaries at some point. Shiraz, we know he's a very destructive batter. He's a guy he has scored ECN century 4 right now. Only able to get 9 off Atif's over and 2 wickets for 16 for 3 after 2. And look, coming up on Monday, let's have a little bit of a sneak peek about the ECCW. And this is what the first day looks like with Spain taking on Austria, rematch of the Golden Ball match from a year ago. Czechia versus Germany, both those teams making their first appearances at an ECCW, and then Jersey on deck for the first time in an ECCW. They have played 3 T10 matches in the Netherlands on network before, but yeah, they're your 5 teams, and yeah, each of them will get 8 matches, and then the top 4 go to the finals on day 6.
And what about that start? And already we're thinking golden ball, aren't we? Spain and Austria, they have delivered in the past. Good start, Asif. He's we're just having a look at the stats, and Asif is right up there with 18 wickets to his name, so he's outright number 3. He's behind 2 behind Trilachan Singh, the Girona player, who was 20, and Faisal Shah at the moment is your leading wicket taker with 21 wickets.
Well bowled by Asif. Slippery, isn't he? Just gets a little bit of late tail away.
Good bowling, and well, you can hear just the excitement from a lot of the crowd, a lot of spectators here. And well, I know that Badalona Shaheen, they're a well-liked team. They've got a lot of players here supporting them, but Pakakea Badalona, they've got their own fan club here watching them. Going well. This is high in the air. It's another catching opportunity. Baba under it again, and he will take his 3rd catch. There he is, Mohamed Baba. He may not have been able to make an impact with the bat here today, but his catching has been superb. He takes catch number 3. Asjad Butt is the next batter to go. Baba takes the catch. Asif takes another wicket. Catch it, he says, and Baba takes a catch, and there's the celebration. Come on, give me a hug, everybody. Jappi Palo Jappi. Another catch gets taken, and Asjad, disappointment, 4 off 4. Asif now makes it wicket number 19. And yeah, it's all going pear-shaped here, 20 for 4.
Got a feel for Badalona Shaheen. They played so well in this tournament. They've only lost 1 game in all the games they've played, which is at this stage 14 games going into this. At a 13-1 record. Their only loss was a 5-run loss, so less than the swing of the bat to Pakakea earlier in the tournament. I actually beat them the other time, but I just think that the ending really made it tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really made, even if, okay, it was 170, even in this position, you might go, okay, well, they might get on a heater, but just There's a reason 190s chases haven't happened yet. They're real tough. That's not going to make things too much better. Sif, time to party for him. Boca de Fiesta for Encore. It's a golden Derek. And Sif has 3 in the final, and Battle Owner Shaheen have come apart at the seams. It's 20 for 5.
Well, Hamza Nissa, we know that he sometimes takes a while to get going, but he's gone here. Asif gets him, and he's on a hat-trick, you know, Mohammed Asif. Look at that. That's a beautiful delivery. It just starts to nip back. The stumps go over. Jagade Pate style. He's on a high. He's buzzing. And so are Encore Battle Owner. They know now that they are so close. They're making this almost mission impossible for Battle Owner Shaheen. You got to feel for those guys there. They feel it. It's another golden duck, and that means that this is Goldie. So hat-trick ball coming up. We've seen 2 in this series. Faisal Shah did it. Kaiser Abbas picked up a 5-wicket haul. Patrick Shah also took a 5-wicket haul. 2 5-wicket hauls.
Yeah.
Hat-trick ball. Here we go.
All right. Could it be hat-trick number 48 of the season? No. Hello to Danny Hudacek, who I know will be tuning in. I was just thinking, I know we saw Czechia, who will be playing in the ECCW on Monday. Obviously their first time. I do think, given their squad and the inexperience, could be a real learning curve for them. Had a bit of a tough season. But we did see them playing Spain, don't forget, earlier in the year, forcing a golden ball with Spain. So there's a bit of history there. That's why we started calling the Spanish team the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
They had 2 golden balls pretty quickly. Also, we saw Czechia taking on Greece in ECI cricket. Also, they had the CE Cup against a couple of other countries. This will be a bit lucky, to be honest, but it will be for... And look, even with the situation so bleak, at least we get another chance to unwrap the magnificence that is Booney Max. Bilawal Khan, he gets 4 there.
Yeah, a little bit streaky, a little bit lucky, a bit of an inside edge. Goes to the boundary. Pakake Battle, they're up and about here. The ball on this day, 1993, Jasprit Pumbra. So happy birthday to Jasprit.
Bet he's having a good birthday. Oh, there you go. This is what we're here for now. This is really all we've got to play for. Well, there's Shub. Let's see. Let's check the throw from Shub. This time he's put it down. He's gonna launch it. Where's it gone?
Yeah,
let's go to the middle.
Where is it?
Yeah, that was actually much better. Anyway, into the power play, 31 for 5. Bilawal goes large.
Yeah, that over, great over again. Goes for 11 because of that boundary at the end, but 2 wickets do come in it. Yeah, Jasprit Bumrah, born on this day, 1993, whose first catches you are with his unusual bowling action, particularly the point at which he releases the ball. And then, of course, he has some great Yorkers. Made his name in the IPL, where he featured in all 5 Mumbai Indians titles.
Early sunset, by the way, Rico. There you go.
Yeah, looking pretty nice, isn't it?
You know the Boomer action thing.
X marks a spot over there as well, by the way.
Haven't talked about it too much. It hasn't really come up. But there's a lot of nonsense about is his action legal or not. And it comes from maybe an ignorance of what the laws say. Now, he does have hyper extension of his elbow, which means his elbow goes back past the 180 degrees of like straight.
Yeah.
But the laws just say you can't straighten your arm immediately before. It says nothing about actually bending it. So
or
actually,
keeping it
you're
bent,
going. Does that make sense? So, if anything, you'd be expected to lose pace if you were doing that.
Yeah.
But as far as the legality, just because people show a screenshot of his arm bent backwards, and they go, "Oh, you can't do that."
See,
you can.
a lot of people
can't.
You're right. A lot of people don't realise, Vinny, and people see bowlers bowling. His arm's bent. His arm's bent. No, he's chucking. That's not a chuck. You can have if your arm is bent and stays bent. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, that's fine. Rabani's here, and there's the slower ball. Yeah, but what makes Boomer unusual is that his arm actually passes straight, goes from straight. And then in the delivery, it actually then hyperextends. So it actually bends backwards. So that's what makes it really weird and unique. But there's definitely no issue with the legality of the action. But again, I suppose I've come to learn this, obviously doing cricket full-time, more than full-time, is that, people with a passing knowledge of the laws will often think they know things they don't. That's pretty well struck. That'll be 6. Maximo Iqbal Well, trying to keep the game alive. Haven't quite hit that 24 and over yet. Might not be long though.
Yeah, I suppose now, I think Bilal, Shiraz, whatever the outcome, one thing they're saying is, hey, look, come on. You know, play our shots, make it look respectable. If we keep going, who knows? We could just end up, perhaps we get 2 really big overs in and we can say, hey, let's go for it. We can start going for it again. But at the moment, it's all about keeping it respectable. We'll get scuffed at, it will go to the fielder. Bounces along tamely as that's just a single with 2 balls to go in the over. 19-14. A Lancashire favourite is born. It's Cyril Washbrook, who was an imperious batter who forged a fine opening partnership in Test with Len Hutton. They're 359 runs together in Johannesburg in 1948 and 49. Just probably going down the leg, they'll take a leg by. So that partnership, 359 in 1948-49, remains on England record for the first wicket. Washbrook, who passed away in 1999, and he did go past 34,000 runs and 76 centuries in a long first-class career that lasted from 1933 to 1964. So, yeah, remember that. They're 359 runs together in Johannesburg in that 48-49 remains still a record for the first wicket. That's Cyril Washbrook, who was born today in 1914. And that's well picked up. It's going, gear, Chakalagi Wani, maybe for one more time here in Barcelona. The man from Venezuela played, of course, for the Tigers in baseball. He's made it fun for us out here. One thing about when we travel, we meet new characters, find new and make new friends. And this guy, well, what a guy he is. Wani, the Tiger, El Tigre, makes the catch.
Yeah, that's it's when you got a glove, it's easy. That's why I used to wear 2 gloves when I played. So 47 for 5 here after 4.
Yeah, that over from Rabani goes for the 15. But of course, they're well behind here. 24, the required rate. They just got to believe, I suppose, weird things can happen. We've seen supersonic overs here today on more than one occasion. And Bilal, somebody who can get the ball away pretty well, as Raza does come onto bowl. And he's skied one up in the air. Fielder comes across and takes the catch. Raza, well done to him. Jafar Raza, the youngster, takes a wicket. Nice catch there taken from... who's holding on to that one? I think it looks like Bikramjit, actually. So high in the air. And, yeah, I think it is. Bikramjit takes the catch. Jak de Fatte Kinna Sona catch Parlia. And Jafar Raza, success for him off his very first ball. And disappointment for Bilal. 11 off 5.
Yeah, I have to say goodbye to Booney Max. But, yeah, he's been a great cult figure. We hope we see him keep enjoying his cricket and see him back here again soon. But unfortunately, that's the way it ends for him, just skying it. Once again, that catch taken fairly easily.
Raza once again. Julian Dawson also mentioning a good player. Well, that's a good shot. Oh, that's a really good shot from Shah. He just rocks back, gives himself some room, and wallops it. Adil Shah.
Wow, what contact.
Not bad for a man coming in here at number 8. Yeah, you see Julian Dawson was talking about Jack Hobbs. They're saying that he would have made 200, but his innings in Ceylon, as it was then, were struck off by a list of statisticians. As this is high in the air, could be another one. Ishan, he won't drop this surely. No, holds on to it. It's another one that goes. Raza picks up his second. Adil Shah goes 6 and out. 7 down now with the score on 53, and we haven't got through the 5th over. And a little bit like one of our semi-finals. In fact, it's fair to say that Pakake and Badalona, you would say, have had a pretty easy day today. Their semi-final was a win by 103 runs when they put 218 on the board against Girona. And the final looks like it's going to be very much a one-sided affair. That's a good delivery from Jaffer Raza. I tell you what, he's learning so quickly. He normally likes to pitch the ball up. And though he gets the ball, being a left-hander in the right areas, the batters pick what he's doing. They go after him. He's just bowling a little bit shorter, and it's working a treat. 2 for 6. And that's short again. Well bowled. Good bowling. Thing is, though, here, the beauty about being here in Barcelona, the young bowlers, and there's plenty of them, and we saw them, of course, all the way through this series. Royal Barcelona had some youngsters in their side. Catalunya Colase, the leg spinner. Look out for him. He was sensational. But they've got so many players to learn from. And that's the beauty. So many players will learn and coach them and encourage them. That's the one that's slightly fuller. But what I like about Raza is, unlike a lot of left-handers, he's always getting the right spot. He doesn't tend to stray much down the leg side.
Yeah, and actually he's still got a bit of growing to do, I think, as well. He may never be super tall. You never know. But I actually think he's put on a bit of size since last year when I saw him. And I just think there's plenty of bowlers anyway that aren't that tall. Look at Dale Steyn, these kind of guys. 2 wickets in the over. It's almost 3. Well done by the youngster. He's always in the mix. I know there's some Cricketer Spanier Awards, one for under 23 player of the tournament. So I think Jaffer will be in the mix for that. 53 for 7 after 5. Well, there's the sunset. We may get to see it go down. Really sounding Mr. Max. So I'm just checking what time the actual sunset is. It says it is in approximately, I think, 12 minutes or 11 minutes. So we might get there. It's been a great year. I've said this before. Big thanks to everyone also that helped out with ECS commentary during the year. Probably missed someone out. Danny Hudacek, we just mentioned him on the hat-trick. Phil G, of course. Charlie Hunt. And Charlie and Nish, actually, particularly Charlie and Nish, I know that they'll find it difficult to continue next year because of other things going on in their life. And Nish has got an exciting work opportunity in Cyprus, and I know that likewise for Charlie in the UK. For Georgie Parker was right here at the start of the year. That seems so long ago now. I know that she's been watching when she can as well. As this is launched. Oh, what a shot from Shiraz Iqbal. Now, what you just got to get now is you just got to get little personal highlights. And I don't care if you're losing by 150 or whatever. Anytime you can hit a ball that well, it's a pretty good feeling. Hey, who else? I should mention Corey.
Got to mention Rhino, of course.
Oh, Rhino, yeah. And I hope we'll get Rhino back pretty soon. Yeah, Corey, Rhino. Who else? Who have we missed here this year? Is that everybody?
Don't know. Who else have we had? I'm trying to think who else we've
had. Not counting guests. Right, in the air, 6 more. Not hit quite as far, but far enough. Iqbal, 34 off 10. Oh, Andrew Leonard. There's one for you.
Yeah,
Andrew Leonard, of course, who we didn't get on the ECS this year, but we did get him in the Netherlands to cover some of those T20 internationals. Going to my sheet. This is why I try not to do so many shout-outs. But we did, the team, I'm really proud of the commentary team this year. And we're not done yet, by the way, because we've still got 2 weeks left in the season. 2 weeks and 2 days, in fact. Latif gets launched again by Shiraz Iqbal.
Well.
What are you thinking? Past the point of no return, but it's like, you're running out of fuel in the plane, but there's still someone trying to fly it.
Welcome to Barcelona. So the leading wicket taker on the network, 172 he's taken. He's taken 2 wickets here today. He was on a hat-trick, and he's just been hit for 3 sixes on the spin by the number 5 batter, Iqbal. He moves to 40. Short ball maybe, or the slower one. He's got to try something different here. There's Teef.
Well, that's hit pretty hard as well. And mind the equipment. I was confident that was going under the table. So all we need now, I'll get this. No one's coming. I'm getting it.
And Vinny just does the fielding. I'll turn him back on now. And yeah, that one hits the table, but we were all right. We were ready for see the team.
That was almost a late disaster. I assumed that would bounce under the table, but really I should have remembered my Rule 1 training, and I should have smothered it anyway.
You got a wall of equipment there. I'm glad it did hit the table.
Yeah, true. Anyway, Iqbal to 44. When was that, 4 or 6? I was too busy taking cover. The last thing we need is a broken monitor at this stage.
Yeah, 3 6s and a 4.
Okay. 44 then for Shiraz Iqbal. And that's hit for 4. So it's into the sunset. Let's just hold that shot for a second. That's what we'll be missing here in Barcelona. Not many places in the world that you get to see a square cut followed by such a spectacular sunset.
Yeah, it's something that we're gonna. I say we're gonna miss. I mean, the timings at Kartsama, I think it'll be a slightly different scene. We won't see the city, but you'll see the Sierra de Kartsama as the sun starts to go down there as well. So we're still going to see some breathtaking sceneries as we come to the end of the day.
Might not get his 50 here, but he might. Oh, he's going to get lucky. He'll move to 49. It's in that kind of zone of uncertainty. Here's Ali, gets a free lesson on how close everyone else thinks he was. But Natif, well, he's not thrilled about it, despite the fact he'll have another medal around his neck pretty soon. 80 for 7 after 6.
Lovely shot there again. So, yeah, nice. Natif didn't like it. I'm not surprised. He went for 27 in the over as he literally threw his stuff to the ground. He's
Baba and Kiz
really
are
happy
still
about it.
trying to triangulate whose catch that was, and let's just say there's a difference of opinions. Last sunset for the ECS. I know you've got 5 games tomorrow though, Rico. So
yeah.
Talk us through the phases. This is a pretty good one tonight.
This is this is quite at the moment a bit of the early phase. So what we call it, the yellowy orange, don't we? The red's to come, then we get the purple.
Very pretty. It's Rabani. I think I might have looked straight into the sun then, which isn't good. As we see another catch go down, and this time it's Asad Abbas out there, who I don't think he's still grappling with the sun, but
yeah, he's normally got safe hands as Asad.
Well, that'll be 50, won't it?
Yeah, because that'll be
50 to Shiraz Iqbal, I think.
Yeah, because that took a single at the last one, so that.
Am I going crazy, or did they not take a single? I'm confused. All right, it says that Iqbal's on 49. He's still on 49.
Yeah, they don't run.
I thought he was on. Okay, sorry, he's on 48.
Yeah, he should be on 49.
Okay,
But
yeah, sorry.
don't run
So they didn't run that first ball. Gotcha.
Yeah, didn't run that first ball.
Okay.
So 2 dots.
I was confused, but now I'm unconfused, if that's a word. Andy Brown, hello to you. I know that he's just a little sneak peek of the schedule. That will be 50 now for Shiraz Iqbal. Bit of a teaser. More repercussions for a team that are winning the game by about 110. They look a bit nervous, but Iqbal's batted really well here in a losing cause. He brings up his half century off 17 balls.
Yeah, well batted to Iqbal. Of course, he won't really feel too much joy and pleasure about this knock. I mean, he's hit the ball well. You can see he's scored in most areas. And there's the shot that brings the 50 up. But of course, he's going to be feeling the pain of battle on a Shaheen, playing so well in this tournament, but falling on the last hurdle. That's going to be a no ball, and that's going to be put away to the boundary as well. We've seen a few of these today. It's another 7 up, as this time I said Rabbani, I think it's that slower ball again that he gets wrong. Now this is something which, I mean, he's going to have to work on pretty quickly with those internationals coming up. He's got to get that sorted.
And he's normally so good at it. Maybe it's one of those things you can't, you go in form and out of form with bowling it. I think that one was when he tries to put the pace back on, actually. So it hangs high. Free hit coming up. Iqbal standing at the other end. Doesn't have to hit this one. Hello to John Gray, mentioning that he made a cameo this year in France. Yeah, it was great to be in France for the first time. But yeah, hopefully by the end of the year we can give you a fairly certain schedule for the first half of next year, but we're working on it. We don't want to give any fake info. Not that it'll be fake on purpose. A free hit comes and only results in a single. But Andy has said, and yeah, I will confirm if you put things in the chat, we are planning to go to Jersey for the first time. A week in Jersey, which I think will be magnificent. So, yeah, I don't want to say too much. We're still trying to piece together a few pieces. All right. Back to Iqbal. Didn't run on that last one, by the way. So,
yeah, he seems to be, I mean, I don't know what Abbas at the other end feels about it. He probably thinks, well, if that's the way it's going to go, can you just retire me out? I mean, he's had 3 balls, hasn't scored, but I'm sure he can bat, and he wouldn't mind having a go.
Bat. That's probably, he's had an interesting final, hasn't he? Adil Abbas. Dropped a hat trick, didn't matter, because the next ball was out. Dropped another one, didn't matter. And looked to be on fire. And like everything's coming his way, even the drop catches, and then just got pounded for 28 in the last 5 balls by Rabbani.
Yep.
Hit straight. This time they will take the run. So Iqbal will retain the strike and move to 62 and after 7. It's 94 for 7. Well, unfortunately, I'll be getting on the aeroplane tonight, and I'll have to leave Barcelona, cities that I love a lot. And yeah, there's the sun going down. Quick look at this, and we'll go back to the sunset. Croatia versus Italy first up tomorrow. Spain obviously playing. Each team will play 6 matches in total. We'll have 9 matches across the weekend. 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India. Isn't it nice to have the same start time for a whole series? There's literally sunset time. It actually says to me in 40 seconds. So that's what we're looking at.
Well, we can even count it down, as there seems to be a bit of a team meeting happening here.
Maybe they just want to sit and look at the sunset.
Yeah, well, a lot of discussion.
That's so
about
nice,
something.
though.
Yeah,
Wish you could all be here with us, all of our regular viewers and all of our viewers. We'd love you were here to share it.
I tell you what, we need to have Google Images here, taking these pictures and putting them on. You know, when you get your Chromecast and that, and all the images
Yeah,
come
that's what
up.
it does look like.
They've got to have some of those.
Looks like a screensaver, doesn't it?
It's just wonderful. And another guy who was pretty wonderful was Javed Miandad. He was well liked by many. Good batter. 1989, he completed 100 in his 100th test. When he finished on 145, Shoaib Mohammed 203 not out as the 3rd test against India, ended in a draw.
We're back with Jafar Raza. I grew up watching Javed Miandad. No run here, so Iqbal just basically trying to do it all himself from here. I think it's making a huge difference from here on in. I suppose maybe you get 100, but it doesn't mean too much in a losing cause like this one. I suppose when it's been done with the game already, pretty much a done deal. I have good memories of him. I'll tell you why. Well, bowled by young Jaffa. That's at full. Shiraz misses out. And ever since he's been doing this, not taking the one, he's batting worse.
Yeah,
you know, that's the thing. It's a tough situation, to be fair. This guy we'll see over the weekend, though, in the ECIs. No, because my Year 4 teacher, Mr. Bolton, who actually now his brothers were quite kind of big at my cricket club and stuff, and he happened to be my 4th grade teacher. I was about 9, and now I realise what he was doing, but at the time I thought it was educational. As that will be lifted up, and we'll go for 4. Pitch is just inside, I think. It'll be another boundary to Badalona Shaheen. We'll just check the bounce of this one. Yep, just inside, 4 runs. Yeah, so he was said, oh, you know, we're going to teach you, you know, a few things about, you know, maths and numbers and all that, and we're going to put the cricket on. So we would watch the cricket for, we'd watch whole sessions.
Yeah.
We watched 2 hours of cricket in class, and he's just sitting there. He just wanted to watch the cricket.
Yeah.
But I remember
he gave you some math scenarios.
I used to get really frustrated if someone wouldn't get out straight away. So me and Dad was batting. Australia, Pakistan. That's a pretty good shot. Hey, really good shot. Little clip from Iqbal, and it's going to go over the fence. And he'll tig that. He'll show a ball back.
That's a crazy hit, that one. He just got himself in the right position. Just watch his bottom hand. Wow.
Timing.
What
Timing is everything in life, in cricket.
All right, well, that's Miandad. What did you think of another guy who was born on this day in 1977, Andrew Flintoff?
Oh, yeah.
What's your version of Flintoff?
Fantastic ambassador for the game. Good person, it seems. I don't know him personally. All right, that's going to be 6 more. Iqbal to 78. Well, yeah, I don't know how you feel. If you're so disappointed it's gone badly. And well, luckily everything's okay up in the tower. I didn't realise that ended up there.
Do you get the feeling that he's decided, look, we're not going to win this match, but I've got a chance to get 100 here, and I want a personal highlight?
Might want to be chaired off in the losing team, which isn't something you see very often.
Oh, Gurinder Bajwa did it, didn't he? He got a century and leading. Well, his thumbs up were all right there.
And get carried off. Oh, geez, lucky to survive that one. That's the end of the over. And so Raza will finish with 2 for 22. Off his 2, and with 2 to go, Badalona Shaheen a 1-10 for 7. All right, sunset watch. We're now we're getting slowly into the purple phase there. It's got a bit of the
Starting
purple.
to a little bit longer. So I'll tell you a bit more about Flintoff.
Yeah, tell
It's
me.
his birthday today, born in 1977. For a long time, it seemed that Andrew Flintoff, who was born today, would not become a world beater. He was expected to be, as spinal injuries and brain fades initially held him back. But Flintoff gradually found his way, his powerful hitting making him favourite with the crowds, and his bowling gaining pace and potential. Undoubtedly, 2005 was his year, with the Ashes series being his watershed moment, his historic series triumph. Flintoff was England's talisman with bat and with ball.
Reignited cricket in England after they've been asleep for about 16 years.
He did. I mean, not surprisingly, the ICC Player of the Year award was his in that year, 2005. But unfortunately, the issue was always that his health, and though his body began to fall apart, and his off-field discipline came increasingly under the spotlight.
Yeah, well, you know, that's 4. French cut for Iqbal, who moves to 82 here with 10 balls to go. Yeah, the thing with Flintoff, good cricketer, great cricketer, average boat driver.
I knew you were going to say that.
I think he's a guy, you know, Australians, sometimes they love the enemy, so to speak. Just like England. Like England loves Shane Warne, for example.
Yeah.
And those kind of characters, Merv Hughes, these kind of characters. Aussies love Andrew Flintoff. Yeah, he's just his attitude to life. His kids are doing really well right now as well, aren't they? Just breaking into the county game. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Adil Abbas at the other end might as well just kind of buy a ticket to the show.
Give him a chair, somebody.
Give him a chair. I think they've scored that as a 1, but it's not a 1. It's a nothing. Iqbal. He's going to throw the hands at this. He'll get 4. So I've got a feeling Abbas might get credited
Giving him
with
a
that.
run.
Look at
Take
the
it
score.
away.
Take the asterisk away from him. Otherwise, we're running late. I've got a flight to catch.
Take it away. This is not Abbas. Oh, they've got to sort that out. They've got to sort it out. It's Corey's putting off the scorers. Look, Corey's there in front of the scorers.
Oh, no. Well, now we're just frozen.
Oh, no.
I'm going to say he's on 86. There we go. That's true. He's on 86. Now, gets a bit of bat on this. Now, it'll be a run out. Well, poor Abbas. He watched, and he finally had to run. Second last ball of the over. So he'll be run out for 1. Pretty good direct hit, though, to be fair. This is Bubba that's come on. It's, well, Pakai Care. Well, they can enjoy these last moments. They have Badalona Shaheen 119 for 8.
Yeah, well, he's been standing and admiring, and then he said, come on, run. He said, what, now? Now? You want me to run? And then he gets...
Yeah.
If he wants that again from the bowler's end, he's not expecting to run because they're not running. He's just standing there admiring. He's falling asleep. He's nodded off. Oh, he falls asleep.
Good throw by Jafaraza, though.
It's a great throw.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Abbas.
All right, so we got 1 ball to go. I would say the odds of a single are whatever is 0 to about 10 decimal places. Shiraz Iqbal is on 86. He's at the non-strikers end. Harrison Teef could go for glory here, but if he gets out, it'll be 9 out.
Yeah. Mind you, I don't think any other batter's going to get the strike in that last over.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Unfortunately for Harris, there's a fair chance he's going to end on 0. All right, so 1 over to go. They'll need 72. So I suppose the only thing, Iqbal's on 86. We've got Asad Abbas here.
Asad Abbas is pumped in front of us. Look at that.
He says very happy.
He's
so
very happy. He's
captaining a winning
pumping
team.
Listen, there was plenty of time Asad Abbas was in front of us, if you remember, in the group stages. I had plenty of chats with him all the time. He's had a good tournament.
He just said, first time captain.
Yeah.
Wins the trophy. Sending a message to the Pakai Care management. It's always tough when you go to the Pakai Care boardroom because they've got that big ECL trophy in there. It's hard to see who's on the other side. Normally Imran's in there somewhere.
Let's see if Badalona Shaheen can get a highlight. I mean, it'd be a great moment if Iqbal could get his century here. He wants 14 runs.
Yeah.
You can see Ishan trying to set the field, and they're going to go with a little bit of spin. Is a bit Mahboob will try and see if he can spoil all the party for Badalona Shaheen. I mean, will they get something to celebrate? Will we see another century? And this will be what, century number 21 if it happens. How many did we get here in February? 20?
It was, I think, 22 from memory. But anyway, Iqbal, 14 to get the ton in a losing cause.
Yeah, Shiraz Iqbal.
I say a tie's like kissing your sister. This is like shaking hands with your sister, maybe. It's going to start with a wide. There's no chance they're running. So we'll still have 6 balls to try and get 14. Yeah, there's the centuries. 148 of them in the year. Will we get some more over the weekend? You'd say it's quite likely. Maybe a bit tougher at international level. Won't get this one either. International probably a bit tougher to score centuries. And one reason I think you don't really get that weak bowler as often. And the other thing is more catches are taken at the international level. If you give a chance, probably going to go. But this could be the end of the road. Well, how about that? Running underneath the ball to see if he doesn't have the ball. He sold a dummy. It's actually Asad Abbas that's caught it. And really, Iqbal, it was a brave effort. He ends up with 86, but he's the 9th to fall. And now, it was a bit like Olympic volleyball. Encore pulling out the trick plays, 120 for 9.
Yeah, well, it is the spin of Abid Mahboob that will finally remove that defiant effort from Shiraz Iqbal. He will go for a fine 86 or 33. But you can look at them there. They're celebrating already. Asad Abbas, the captain, was celebrating in front of us. And he ends up taking a catch after, well, it was Asif who literally jumped right in front of him. So here we are, any wicket. And just wait to hear the celebrations from Encore Badalona. It's been a long tournament. They've worked hard. Swing and a miss as Ishan makes a good take, whips off the bails, but well, young Junaid Latif survives. He bowled well, you know, Junaid. They could have gone back to him for that last over. That's all irrelevant now. 120 for 9, 3 balls still to come. Abid Mahboob looking to get the last wicket that crowns them as champions. Well, slices it away. They will run now, so they'll take a single. Well done to Junaid.
Well, now's your chance to get off the 0. We didn't think that Harris will get a chance. Encore, what can you say about them? They're a team that they've got a real big following, not just here in Spain, but around Europe and around the world now, because the way they play their cricket, the personalities they've got. Here comes the reverse, and it's a brilliant shot. Oh. What a shot, and it's gone all the way. Maximo. Well, Harris, take a bow.
Love it.
Late highlight.
I love it. Well, it is International World Trick Shot Day. We finally get the trick shot, and he comes from a batter low down in the order. Harris Latif.
Batting 10.
What a shot. Showtime here in Montjuic. And now he's going for the big one. Should be caught. He will be. And that is it. They have done it. It is victory for Encore Badalona. It's starting to sink in. They probably forgot there that it was the last man out. Look at Asad Abbas. He's on the ground. He's saving the moment. He'll go now in the middle and join his troops. Encore Badalona have won. And look at Abid Mahboob. He's looking to go over to Asad Abbas straight away. He takes the last 2 wickets, but look at them. They're absolutely joyful. And so they should be. It's been a long journey for them. They're a team well known, as Vinny said, around the world, around the globe. We've seen them there at the Carnival Oval. We've seen them, of course, as ECL champions. And, well, I think they're probably favourites once again to perhaps join the champions from the rest of the world there at the European Cricket League early in 2025 as well. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out in the early part of January. But they are champions once more. And Babar doesn't quite click with the bat, but he took some good catches there. But they're a team that have got a mixture of young and old, and that's the beauty about cricket here in Barcelona. A lot of youngsters coming into the game as well, which makes it exciting. It makes cricket and the growth of cricket, not just here in Spain, but in Europe, an exciting place. Well done to Encore Badalona, but you've got to have to spare a thought there also for the runners-up here, Badalona Shaheen. What an exciting team they are to watch. Zuckerman Haider, I think he was absolutely superb in this tournament. Bowling well, batting well. Asjad Butt probably didn't have the same sort of form that he showed in February, but a top-class player. Babar Khan, Booney and Bilawal Khan, they were absolutely fantastic as well. Just didn't really get the break that they needed. Matthew Rahman probably not at his best when it came to the bowling this time round, but Sami Uraman, another promising youngster, we saw plenty of him. It was a good effort. They had a good series, and there's no shame in coming second when you look at some of the talented teams and players that they were up against. It's going to hurt this for them. It definitely is. But I think in a couple of days' time, they'll realise that they really put in a fantastic show. Their time will come at some point. Let's have a quick look what's happening here tomorrow. I'll be here holding the fort as Vinny Sandhu makes his way to the Kardama Oval, getting things ready there. But we'll see Croatia, tough start for them, 4 matches. And then we'll see Italy and Spain play 3 apiece as well. It's going to be a cracking start to the international.
Yeah, sure will. But yeah, I echo what you're saying there. Battling in Shaheen, it always stinks. But they've come second out of a really strong group of teams, 14 teams. And really, let's be honest, there's probably 60, 70, 80 teams you could field here in Barcelona.
Yeah.
I just think it's one of those games where it didn't go for them. I think probably chasing, there's a bit of implied pressure there as well, especially when the end of the innings had gone the way it had gone. Those early wickets stung, didn't they? And that beginning boom from Babar seemed a long way in the past pretty quickly. Zulkarnain didn't last too long at all. And yeah, Pakar, like good teams do, when the pressure's on, they tend to play their best cricket and find ways out of a jam. So yeah, they just created enough chances and they took them. And really, from probably just before the halfway point of the innings, you knew this was a done deal. Pakar would once again be champions of Spain. I suppose, time will tell. January 12 is when we'll know if they will be coming to the ECL again. Of course, El Tigre, hasn't he been a feature? And don't worry, he's not going anywhere. He'll be here this weekend. Can probably teach some of the international teams a thing or two. But yeah, no, credit to Pakar. I mean, they're a good unit. They're European champions. The sun goes down on our final ECS of 2024, and Pakar Barcelona certainly are worthy winners.
Yeah, a lot of celebrations happening out there in the middle. Those celebrations will continue well into the night for some of the players, not for those that are going to be on international duty tomorrow. But yeah, they'll celebrate. And you know what? It's a celebration, I think, not just for Pakar Barcelona. This is a celebration for cricket in this region of Spain. You have to remember that. I mean, cricket in Spain is growing all the time, but a lot of it is played here in this Catalonian region. A lot of teams, we've seen that already. A lot of world-class players. Some new players coming into the fold as well, like Mohamed Asif, playing there for the Calendar side. He's going to be something special in years to come as well once he's eligible to play. So we're seeing a lot of great cricket here. It's exciting. And, what has also been great here, Vinny, and you know that I get very excited about it, is the youth that we've seen here. We've seen some 16-year-old players. We've even seen a 14-year-old. Yeah. We've seen spin. We've seen pace. They've delighted me, and they've really meant one thing that we all like hearing. The cricket and the future of cricket here in Spain and Europe is bright. Yeah,
well said, Rico. These are the bowling figures with wickets shared around. Asif with 3, didn't he bowl well? Atif with 2, Jafaraza with 2, and Abid Mahbub with 2 down the stretch as Badland Shaheen. They do back the 10, but they lose all 10 wickets along the way. Just the 5 extras again in a series where discipline sometimes eluded teams can be the difference. Shiraz Iqbal fighting 86. He was the top scorer in the game in the end. So, well, it's been a great journey here, but it is almost time to say goodbye to the ECS for season 2024. I know you've still got 2 days here for internationals, and also we've got the ECCW, 2 weeks of that to come. Yeah. But on behalf of everyone, we've got the trophy ceremony. We'll have to be really rapid through it because I know we're running over time. But I want to thank Roberto in particular, the ground staff. It's been great to meet Johnny and Juan and Lara. It's been awesome. And just everyone's made it so special. Let's see. I know that we've been in Spain a lot. I know there's probably a few countries saying, we'd like to go too. So, we never quite know when the next one will be here, but certainly we always look forward to coming back to Barcelona. Yeah, we do. It's a magical place, Barcelona is. And when you're here, you appreciate that. We're in a wonderful setting here in the Olympic Park. And I think the cricket that we've seen has been off Olympic standard. Okay, well, I need to get off. Get ready for the trophy ceremony. Just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget, also, we have our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. But I'm going to take the weekend off not really off, but you know what I mean. I will be lurking. Looking forward to seeing the internationals tomorrow. Good luck. I'll see you again in Malaga in just a couple of nights' time. But for now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Max, on behalf of the whole ECN team in the Blue Crew, everyone here behind the scenes as well, and of course Corey and Rico and everyone else. Hope you have a great night. Enjoy the internationals. I'll see you soon. But until then, enjoy these highlights of final day, the final day of European Cricket Series in 2024. Hasta pronto.
Hasta mañana.
ECN, you can just, don't waste it. Okay, don't waste it. Good, give me a count. Okay. Buenas tardes. Hello to you wherever you are watching from around the world. Welcome to the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series Spain Encore here in Barcelona. Great to have your company. I always love coming to Barcelona. It's a magnificent place. I think everyone that lives here feels very lucky to have found such a wonderful part of the world. So we have a lot to get through. We have some extra prizes as well. But firstly, I want to say on behalf of ECN, this is our last European Cricket Series of the year. We've had, I think, 1,127 matches in the European Cricket Series alone. And in the next couple of weeks, we'll have 1,700 for this season. So it's crazy. It changes all the time. It gets bigger every time. Obviously, there's more opportunities at international level now, and even, you know, we're trying to develop pathways for juniors as well. So obviously we share the spirit of cricket and wanting to grow cricket in the region, and yeah, come on that journey with us. You know, come with us, and we appreciate your partnership so far. Speaking of partnerships, I want to say a big thank you to all of our partners at ECN, to Dream 11 Fan Code, of course, to HL Software, to Paramatch, to Grizzly for providing the balls, Bizaway, who will be bizzing me off to Malaga tonight. We've got the Euros of Women coming up over the next couple of weeks. I know that Rado have come on board recently, as well as Victorinox. So look, big thanks to our partners, and yeah, why don't we give them a round of applause? They make this possible. Thank you so much. Also, a group of people that I would not be able to live without, and that is our friends at not Spring Media anymore, but it's now Two Circles. So I know we've got some of the crew here. I think we've got Dennis and Arthur is here. We've got Dennis pushing the buttons. They are geniuses at what they can do. And they have really taken our TV next level. Think about the first ECS here 4 years ago. Yes, it's 4 years ago. And think about where we are now. So they deserve a big round of applause. Thank you so much to our crew at Two Circles. I am also very, very thankful for the support of Cricket España, of course, and building partnerships with federations has been a huge step in professionalising the operations. I know Jaime is here today on behalf of Cricket España. Thank you very much. And in particular, the ground crew. I know Rob and we met some new characters. This time we had Johnny and Juan and Laura, wherever they are now. They're probably still working. Roberto, you're here. Got the crew behind us. Thank you so much on behalf of all of us here at ECN. They are absolutely unbelievable. Just quickly to the blue crew. I know Mita, this will probably be your last European Cricket Series for the foreseeable future. Mita's going into what I think is too early retirement, but Mita's done now basically 5 years, almost 5 years consecutively on the tour. She's given up so much for European cricket, and it wouldn't be the same without you, Mita, and it won't be the same. Wishing you all the best with what happens next. And while we go with that, I'm going to talk about all of my crew that I've worked with. To the blue crew, some are here, some have already left after working earlier in the tournament. In particular, of course, to Rico and Corey for their friendship and their fun and all the times we've had in the commentary box, not only this tournament this year. But yeah, to all the ECN crew, not just here, but behind the scenes at home, big thank you for another great year of European cricket. Last but not least, I've got to thank this group of people who I think were outstanding, and that is the umpires. They're right. Some of them are behind me, maybe not all, from the series. They're all here. The game just keeps on getting quicker, it keeps on getting more crazy, but the way that you're able to handle all these multiple things at once and still make good decisions, I'm not joking. People think I'm joking. I'm not. I think we've got some of the best decision makers, live decision makers, and multitaskers of any umpires in the world. Because in 45 minutes, you have to deal with what some umpires have to deal with in like a whole test match. So the fact that you can do that so professionally, you deserve a pat on the back, and I'm wishing you all the best with all the umpiring going forward as well. It's very, very important. And of course to Tyrone for his efforts with the umpires. Okay, we've got a lot to get through, so I'm going to try and get through as quick as we can. It's great to have Alistair Priddle here, the Spain manager, strength and conditioning coach as well. Still in that job? he's pretty successful in one of those roles. But we're going to hand over now. We have a prize for the under 23 MVP. It's a check for €550. And this is always an important award. This time, with 150 runs and 17 wickets in this series from Catalunya Coalesce, it goes to Umar Magal. Unfortunately, Umar's not here. But Umar, that belongs to you. Hold on to that for a sec then, Al, because we're going to move on to the bowling award. Now, this was done on a mixture of wickets taken and economy rate. So obviously in this form of the game, that's very, very important. And when the calculations were done, the winner from Pakai Care was Muhammad Asif. Congratulations. Check presented for €550. Mejor boleador. Congratulations. Rolling straight into the next award, which will be presented by Spain head coach Corey Ruckers. He's stepping forward with the award for Mejor Bateador, or the best batter in the tournament. Again, €550 check. And there were plenty of runs scored. No surprises about who it goes to, though, in the end. With 7 centuries in the year and going past 6,000 runs today, the first to do so, going past 200 matches in the series, the first to do so, and also a great ambassador for European cricket. Congratulations, Mohammad Ihsan of Pakai Care. Don't go too far, EC, because we've also got a €1,000 check for the MVP of the tournament. It also goes to Mohammad Ihsan. And tap him on the shoulder. Okay. And also the trophy to be presented. Congratulations, another wonderful season. Congratulations. Issy, you're not the only one, but you're a really great example of someone that obviously has a lot of talent. I knew that the first time we saw you, but the fact that now he's getting an opportunity to play at a higher level and learn what it takes to succeed at a higher level, I think it's really important. So, obviously, he's a great example, but there are dozens, probably hundreds of cricketers in Catalunya that can aspire to that. And it's great to be able to provide those opportunities. Next, we will head into the team winners. And of course, 14 teams started this journey. I want to thank everyone for the sacrifices they made along the way, obviously with time commitments, family, work, all of these things to make this work. Sometimes playing long days of cricket, 3 or even 4 games in a day. But it came down to the final 4 today, Girona in 4th place. But I'd like to present the bronze medals to the Barcelona Calendars and their captain Faisal Shah. Faisal, if you'd like to come up and collect the bronze medals. Now you can give them to Faisal. Congratulations. Congratulations. And look, Calendar, new team to the competition. Great to see new teams appearing all the time. Let's give them a round of applause. Great effort. Their first time in the European Cricket Series as a team. And we'll be charging Wasim for all the balls he lost as well, because there's still a few that didn't come back. Okay, now to present the medals to the runners-up. Again, a team that we have a lot of time for here. They've got a lot of fans, not just in Spain, but around the world. The way you play your cricket, the way you support each other. I want to congratulate you tactically on what I thought was a really good final series. But in the end, we know T10, it's an unpredictable game. You obviously didn't have your best game in the final, but to that point, you'd only lost one game by 5 runs in the whole tournament. And one thing I also like is the amount of contributors you had. So I want to congratulate you on your captaincy. Baba, I'd like to invite you guys up to collect the silver medals. This second place goes to Barcelona Shaheen. Well done, guys. Wishing you all the best as you move forward. Congratulations. All right, it's getting dark, I know that. People have got to be places, but we're going to move on and let's talk a little bit about the winners. And they're a team that really have set a very important example to other clubs in Europe, I think. The way that you go about it, the way that you have this thirst to get better all the time. It's almost like it's never enough. You've had a taste of a European trophy. I know you've gotten really close to grabbing another one. I know that you've got a big one ahead next month, January 12, I think. We'll know whether you'll be back at ECL. And if you do, Corey has said that you're definitely winning it. And why not? With the amount of talent you've got and yeah, just the way, just watching you enjoy your cricket together, I think it's a wonderful example to set. Think about the game, think about the example you're setting all the time because you are followed all around the world. I want to congratulate you on your second European Cricket Series, and I'd love for you to come up and collect your gold medals. Please welcome the winners of this European Cricket Series. Pakai Care, Barcelona. Ven aquí, Baba. Felicidades.
Gracias.
Encantado de verte. All right, just a couple of things to hand over before we go. And we've got Jaime Gonzalez from Cricket España. Somewhere, there he is, Jaime. Congratulations. We've got Assad maybe at the front. We have a cheque in the amount of 4,500 euros on behalf of Cricket España. So congratulations for that. We'd like to hand that over. And 4,500 euros. And if you turn around, Assad, you can receive the trophy. The trophy's coming your way from Rico for the winners of the final ECS of the year, Pakai Care, Barcelona. Well, that was a roadshow, wasn't it? As we got chaos here at Montjuic. 92 matches, still the internationals to go this weekend. Don't forget 2 weeks of the ECCW. I'm off for the weekend, but Rico will take you through that with Italy and Croatia to be touring here for 9 great matches Saturday and Sunday. But for now, Vinny Sandy here on the ground in Montjuic for the last time in ECS cricket at least for 2024. Hope you have a wonderful night, wonderful weekend. I'll see you Monday morning for more action. Till then, hasta pronto. See you soon for more ECS action in 2025.